What up? What up, chat? So sleepy. Why am I so sleepy? Mic test. Mic test. Checking the microphone. If it's Gucci, I will. Whatchamacallit? Do I need sound cancelling today? Mic test. Mic test. Mic test. Okay, I don't hear a difference between sound cancelled and sound uncancelled. Yeah. Hello, Savine. Hello, first time chatter. Welcome to whatever this is. I'm Kurama channel. Yeah. I'm your resident automotive car hater. I mean VTube. Yeah. To EP, hold on. I've forgotten how to stream. Again! Keep forgetting how to stream after not streaming for a while. By a while, I mean like 2 days, I think. 2-3 days. 2-3 days. Blink, 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 blink. What up? What up, chat? You miss me. I miss you too. Hold on. I'm still not spiritually, emotionally ready. Well, physically, I'm just really EP. I'm EP. 10% off gamer subs. Use your party code Emikuruma or link below. I'm EP. Why am I so EP all the time? Wait,
G-Man 199
so money. Oh,
cheered.
So much money.
200. Cheer 200. You have a heater on your rig? That would be cool. NGL.
Heater? No. Though if you have a heater on the rig, you could like simulate having exhaust. Like how hot an IRL race car is. What are we doing? Assetto Corsa. Right. I will launch the game. I will launch the game. Yes. Yay, head. Launching the game. Launching the game. Head back.
Cisco 07.
Okay, TTS works.
Says, hi, Emmy.
Hello. 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 I don't think it's just 32 degrees. I think it's like more than 32 degrees. Okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. There are two sounds. Hold on. Oh. Assetto Corsa sound and YouTube sound. Quiet YouTube. Okay. Kinda tired because technically it's just the anime world traffic. Like my god. Anime world traffic is the best. It's the best, I tell you. Unrivaled. Cause like hold on, where is OBS? Like I was like planning to do stuff yesterday after our event. Me and Crystal went to an event, but then it literally took like the navigation said it'll take 3 hours to get home, and I'm like
Blade_99 says,
yeah.
I need carbon monoxide maker to simulate the exhaust fumes in my room.
Oh, there you do. Oh, yes. Gotta have them carbon monoxide. Hold on, I'm adjusting our aspect ratios. Okay. So it was like so traffic. You know what we did? We were actually near the shop, the BMW shop. So me and Krista were like, you know what? We'll just hang out here for literally 4 hours instead of spending time in traffic for 3 hours, and it kind of worked. Hold on, how come everything's hanging? Okay, it kind of worked. It kind of worked. We left later, but there was less traffic. But the downside is I wasn't able to do stuff anymore. the traffic prevented us from doing more stuff. Oh, we've got a hype train. Let's go. Is that a hype train? Yeah, hype train level 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's this? Okay. Hold on. Yay, I just woke up also.
Sad1 says, Emmy, do you have a target time for how long you want the stream to be today? Also, is it just me or does TTS have an echo?
I don't hear TTS echo, so probably maybe perchance, somewhat, perchance that maybe you have 2 streams going, running? No, wait, I should be echoing. Hold on, you're right. It's there. Is it there?
Personian Known says, Happy birthday to me.
Does it? Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! I can hear the TTS echo. Interesting. Ow, ow.
Sad1.
Interesting.
Cheered. 200. Cheer 100. Cheer 100. Hype train. Woo. Also, mayhaps I just have a skill issue.
Wait. Okay. The bits. Does the bits echo? Question mark. Is it just one TTS that's echoing? Because if it is, then I may or may not know why that is happening. Perchance. Overlays. Control audio via OBS. It could be that this thing is also audioing there. All echo. All echo. But why? And mic test. And how? Okay, I will replace Sadwoo's TTS.
Sad1. Cheered. 200. Cheer 100. Cheer 100. Hype train. Woo. Also, mayhaps I just have a skill issue.
Did that fix it? Did that fix it? Still echoing. Why? Why? Okay. Why? If I do this again, but I can't hear it.
Perhaps I just have a skill issue.
How about that one? Did you hear the TTS towards the end, or did the whole TTS play? Or did it just say skill issue? Skill issue. Skill issue. Where's the gate? Assetto Corsa Evo. Oh, that's Rally. AAC, Cosmic Race, Tuning Car X. So many games. I should really delete some of the games I'm not using. I mean, on the OBS. Nissan, Parking Sim, LFS, Hobby Horse. I miss Hobby Horse. Hobby Horse was pretty good. Hey! Wait, where's Assetto Corsa Evo? Until the end. And it still echoed. What? But everyone else is also hearing the echo. The echo. Okay, how about this one? Yay, headbands.
Emmy H says, does this echo?
And does that echo? Does that echo? Ignoring Andy. Ignoring Andy. What up, Andy? Why is it echoing? Why? I'm thinking. Why would it echo? Why? Yay, headbands.
Personian Known says, Emmy, I have a question. How do you avoid getting sore during or after a race, or do you get sore at all?
You get used to it, I guess, after a while. being sore thing. I no longer really get sore after a race. But like I see how you can get sore after a race. Like if you're not used to it, like the helmet part can be like the weight of the helmet on your neck can actually be like very you can be sore afterwards. Man, I'm so distracted. Why am I so distracted about everything? Wait a minute, I'm fixing our aspect ratio again before we continue. Just
Yay,
so
headbands.
that we're Gucci.
Personian Known
So much.
says, well, I went on a 15-minute karting session today and I was flat out all the time. My neck is fine, BTW.
Oh, okay, karting's different. Cars don't get you as sore, but karting will. Because on karting, you're technically on slicks all the time. And the steering wheel is really heavy. And yes, as I've mentioned before, I've broken a rib. Fractured. Not really broken, but I fractured a rib karting. I didn't crash, okay? It's just that you can fracture a rib just by karting. It's just by racing really fast on a kart, so yeah.
Yay, headbands.
Maybe restart the program.
Pressblade_99 says, today I have to go to work. I'll be back after work if you're still streaming.
Okay. To me though, it says that on the system it's not supposed to be echoing because I don't hear an echo, and you guys are supposedly hearing what I'm hearing. Did Chris's echo? Is it still echoing? Prediction of Emmy. Stop gambling! Stop gambling! Is it a mic input? It could be. Okay, how about this one? I'll mute this for a while. Is YouTube library echoing? Is this echoing? Because it's the same input. No, I will not put a prediction.
Yay, headbands.
This one's
Personian
good.
Known says, Volalon.
Volalol. So the volalol echoed or not? Ah, the silence is deafening. Assetto Corsa. It did. Why? Because the bits and the bits and the the gas TTS is two different softwares. So how the hell are both of them echoing? It could be this though. Properties? No. Filters? No. Advanced audio properties. Monitor and output. Yeah, monitor and output, because you guys need to hear it and I need to hear it. I think I know, but I can't put my finger on it. Because I'm hearing OBS, and OBS is over here. OBS monitor. It's automatic to say. I think I kind of know. Hold on.
Sadmo1. Cheered. 200. Cheer 100. Cheer 100. Hype train woo. Also mayhaps I just have a
Sorry,
skill issue.
I'm gonna keep on using that.
Sadwo. Cheered. 2. Doing a stream elements for science.
There. Ha! I think I did it. One of the thing wasn't like outputting properly in wave link. There.
Sadwo1.
This time. There.
Cheered.
There.
200.
Yay, headphones.
Cheer 100. Cheer 100. Hype train woo. Also mayhaps I just have a skill issue.
Wow.
Yay, headpads. Wow. Wow.
For
Okay, nice.
unknown, says
Yeah.
Emekura woo.
Wow. Let's go. Okay, so here's the thing. When I move from the main PC to the rig, the thing is like I disconnect the Elgato stuff, and that's probably it. The connecting and reconnecting Elgato stuff kind of confused
For
it.
some
It's confused.
says, yay, it only took us 18 minutes.
Yay! Amazing. Alright, let's get back to the game. Because some people might want to watch this video or this VOD as a thing to watch, because they want to know how Assetto Corsa early access 0.4 release is. So I'm gonna read some of this. What have they changed? What have they changed in early release
Sad Boy
0.4?
Says, also remember OBS.
Okay, yeah. Oops. OBS recording, you mean? But yeah, I did not record. Thank you. I forgotten. Again, Emmy forgets to press record, Kuruma. So perfect. Okay, now I've pressed record. Alright guys, welcome to our live stream of testing out early release 0.4 of Assetto Corsa Evo. Let's check out what the new things are. So general improvements, gameplay, reworked penalty management system. Revised automatic grid generation logic in single player. What does that mean? Replay, improved behavior and file size. AI, smoother braking, better pit lane logic, less wild swerves. Ew, this game has AI. Cancelled. What do you mean? Our opponents are AI cars. Cancelled. New auto shifter logic. Academy events rebalanced. Okay. Ow. I'm surprised Amy got the early access. No, we all have early access. Everybody gets it. If you launched Assetto Corsa, it's 0.4 release, early access now. Oh yeah, I read this earlier in the YouTube chat. Hi Amy, I saw your HK car community post. This reminds me of when I was younger and went back to HK with my parents. I would take photos of cars that I don't see in Canada. Yeah, going to other countries and just checking out what other cars there are is pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Like the difference in car culture and like stuff. So is AC Evo good now? We'll figure it out. Though for me, since 0.3 was good already, so I don't know what other people are on about. I think they're over expecting something for an early release. Because again, for me, take their time. I don't mind if things are late as long as they're correct and they're doing stuff in the right direction. I don't mind when things are delayed. So let's do it properly. So, yeah. What about Mass Recall? What is Mass Recall? Oh, we were playing that. Yeah, it's pretty good. StarCraft Mass Recall? Yeah. It's pretty good. My friend wanted to buy an E46. Anything important you know about it? Oh, I have a lot of knowledge with E46s. Consider an E36. I like the E36 slightly better, but I see how the E46 is also really, really good. Because maybe for daily, the E46 is better. Just make sure maybe there's no history of overheating because the engine is like aluminum. So if you overheat it severely once, you're pretty much effed. You gotta rebuild the whole thing. If you don't know who you're getting it from, redo the whole cooling system once you get it, and probably all the fuel lines. But this is not E46 specific. This is 90s car specific, early 2000s. When you get a car that old, you just replace all the cooling system stuff and fueling stuff. That's just like a requirement nowadays. Other than that, basic car stuff, I guess. Nothing really that different from other cars. Basic second-hand car stuff, the bushings. Get yourself not really, an OBD scanner, I guess, to help you with the error codes, which is now apparently very common to get an OBD scanner. You can even get the one for your phone, and with like the Bluetooth adapter, that's good enough. At least for clearing error codes and like adaptations if you're like doing DIY stuff on your own. It's pretty good. We get distracted, so I've stopped describing AC Evo because we're talking about the E46. Hooray! How long it takes Emmy to end the stalling segment? I'm not stalling. I'm streaming. Yes, I'm responding to chat. Okay, physics tires, new tire damping, higher compliance and drivability. I hope this is my complaint, right? Since ever, actually, I want to make a video about how, or rather, what I find to be the problem with most modern simulators. Oh wait, I'll say that again. This could be a short. I want to make a video about what my problem is with most modern simulators is that when you're in a slide, when you're in a momentum based oversteer and you try to shift some weight back by applying a bit of throttle, I see a lot of games now in simulators, by a lot, I mean there's only 3 of them, but like usually the more modern sims, when you apply a little bit of throttle, instead of feeling the weight go back and the rear tires kind of gripping up a bit more as you apply just a little maintenance throttle in order to kill the slide, the tires just light up and you're oversteering more. So IRL, if it's a momentum based oversteer, some throttle should help lessen the oversteer or recover from the oversteer faster. But then in most recent sim games, it just kind of throws the car more sideways, and I find that really annoying. Assetto Corsa Evo, the first release, that was very prevalent, and I was really annoyed. But during the 0.3 release, they fixed it a bit, and I was so excited about that. I was like, oh, I'm no longer spinning out the way I was before, and it's just pretty good. I think they're addressing it. And hopefully, I think this new tire damping, higher compliance and drivability, maybe this should help. Oh, their tires more accurate lockup and traction behavior. I hope they're fixing it, because as of now it's still Live for Speed and Assetto Corsa Original. Those two games kind of get it a bit correctly. LFS more correctly than Assetto Corsa Original. So we're getting there, chat. We're getting there to more realistic sim games. Let's go. Oh, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I think it's actually this one. Improved slip ratio, more natural acceleration, and exit. This is what I'm talking about, right? And exit. I hope it's this one. I hope they watch me, chat. I hope Kunos has watched some of our streams and videos, and I hope they pick out that that's an issue I've been experiencing. Tires, higher base grip, more progressive combined slip limits. It's all there. Wait. I hope this is good. I really hope this is good. All the keywords are pointing that they're kind of fixing it. I'm talking too loud. Like I'm blowing my own ears off. Is it that quiet in my room? Hold on. I feel like I'm blowing my own ears off. Better thermal behavior, rolling resistance, and wear modeling. Unified and cleaned up tire library across cars. Tire library. does that mean? Modern compound consistency for 90s and 2000 cars? Like the E46 perchance? We're definitely gonna drive the E46. And I'm gonna judge it very, very harshly. Because I race an E46. I'm gonna be like, this doesn't feel like a 46. Can't wait. You guys can't read it because I'm blocking it. But I'll just read it to you. Physics, drivetrain, unified hybrid and Curse ERS system. Ooh, hybrid. I guess there are hybrid cars now, question mark. New drivetrain. What? New drivetrain wobble simulation. What does that mean? Wobble simulation with non-linear stiffness. Is this the not suspension. Is this drivetrain bushings? That'll be pretty exciting to feel though. Like how if you have stock engine motor mounts, transmission mounts, and differential mounts. Maybe that's what they mean. If you have a street version, it kind of... When you press on the throttle, there's some sort of like jelly feeling when you have stock mounts. But maybe like... But then when you have like polyurethane bushings or directly mounted drivetrain stuff, your right foot is more directly connected to the tires. So I wonder if that's the one. I wonder if that's what they're talking about. Improved DCT behavior and solid axle physics. No way, solid axle physics. No way. All the keywords right now. I am liking all of the keywords. They're pointing to something I've been annoyed at for a long time. Oh God, I hope this is what I think it is. I really hope this is what I think it is. Car-specific improvements. Large set of adjustments across cars in all areas. Okay. Implemented soft lock for steering wheels. Okay, that's good. Angle-aware car colliders and reduce clutch sensitivity. Angle-aware car colliders. Okay. Fix vibration issues in torque vectoring differentials. Really? Ooh, but I don't know why it's fixed vibration issues. What vibration issues? Torque vectoring differentials have vibration issues? Okay, this is something I'm not aware or familiar with, but we'll just believe them. Graphic and visual updates. Global car paint material revision. Ooh, improved post-processing and lighting effects. Improvements to car displays, like monitors, gauges. Reduce menu thumbnail memory footprint. Oh, that's good. That's optimization. Updated dash displays for several OEM cars. Audio improvement. Improved throttle timing and auto cut off and VTEC kick. That can be a short also. No one. VTEC cars. Turbo pitch now linked to boost and RPM. Wait, it wasn't? It wasn't before? New drivetrain wobble sound model. Drivetrain wobble sound. Wobble, 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 wobble. Improved backfire and turbo hiss. New transmission sound sets tailored to drivetrain types. Wow, are they really going this particular about stuff? I'm liking what they're talking about. UI and HUD. General HUD notification systems implemented. HUD widgets customization, input filtering improvements for UI widgets, serverless enhancement, player count, relocated info, reworked client-side leaderboard, track maps and added HUD and pit lane pages, multiplayer chat widget. You all can check this QR code for a fuel detailed change law. I can't speak. Okay. New features. Daily racing. Daily racing? Like iRacing? That'll be good. What if I get addicted to this? That'll be good. And competitive ecosystem. Introduction of aceevo.gg, the new daily racing portal. Okay, interesting. Access upcoming races, register and join directly from browser or in-game. Ranked racing with automatic split placement based on grid rating. What's your iRacing? You mean grid rating? Platform designed to expand with leagues, community features, and in-depth driver stats. Yay, headpads. Nice.
E0 Timperator
Oh yeah.
says,
Oh, there's that.
Emmy
what
the
up?
Addict Racer Karuma.
What up? Yeah. I'm already going to acquire. If you tell me Evo has become a better game now, I might consider buying it. I think it should. Well, we'll find out in a few hours. I'm already going to acquire AC Rally. Actually, AC Rally is still a work in progress, but at least on the dirt, it's okay. I have an issue with AC Rally with the front end of cars being too grippy. Like even if you have a large slip angle on the tires with AC Evo, it still grips. I'm like, that's kind of odd. So in both gravel and tarmac, so that's one gripe I have with AC Evo is not Evo, AC Rally is
Sadwo
even
One
if you're at a
says,
large. Yes.
You aren't getting addicted to AC Evo, you are just trying to stream more often and happen to stream AC Evo every day for 12 hours straight.
Yes. Twice a day for 12 hours straight. Yep. Yeah. So, yeah. My issue with AC Rally is that the slip angle for the front tires the grip to slip angle ratio doesn't drop off. So, you're rewarded with just turning the steering wheel more, which shouldn't be the case in any car. Because when you're already understeering, you're supposed to not turn the steering wheel anymore, or at least just a little bit. But in AC Evo, it's still AC Evo. But in AC Rally, it still kind of like rewards you by just turning the steering wheel more, which can develop bad habits. But I think they're gonna patch that up, hopefully, in a while. Yes, I kind of go in deep with car physics because that's what I do. I think I'm a professional driver now. I think I can actually legitimately call myself a professional driver now because that's all I do, I guess, now. On the side. There's a vid that actually explains the difference between solid axle and IRS. You mean from The Drive? The information sometimes you get from that channel is questionable, but fine. They're 80-90% correct, but like fine 85%. But they have some content that I'm like, no, no. What wheel do you use? We use a T300. You can use exclamation point specs to see what gear I use. Yeah. Aren't you paid to drive? Technically, no. But I am very subsidized to drive. I don't pay to fix the cars, nor do I pay for gas or anything else. I just get there and drive. I pay with knowledge. I tell them what to do with the car and how to modify it and stuff. Wait, back to Assetto Corsa Evo. I should be yapping when we're driving. So we're being productive. When do you plan on releasing a new IRL racing video? I actually have 2 IRL racing videos pending since like 3 months ago. I haven't done it yet. The differential video. I was supposed to record yesterday night and a bit more today. But again, since we were stuck in traffic yesterday, I wasn't able to do it. And I feel so bad. I have no time for anything. So I'm so... Get 10% off Gamer Subs if you're part of code Emmy Kurama or link below. Okay, new content. Cars. BMW M3 E46 CSL. Let's fucking go. Okay.
Andy Ghostbomb
yeah.
says,
Yes.
Goddamn Emmy, you're too cute.
Yeah. Thank you. BMW M8 competition. Is this competition? Coupe F92, Ferrari SF25, modern era F1. Ooh, I like how they had to put it in quotation marks because honestly I don't know what the F this is. So now I know what the F it is. It's an F1. Ferrari Daytona SP3, Ferrari F4. No way. They have the F40. Oh crap, this is gonna be cool. Okay, this is gonna be a very exciting stream because the M3 and the F40 is gonna be wild. Mini John Cooper Works S Mark 6 with B16 conversion variant. Okay, this was PM to me in our group chat. And I was like, I thought they meant John Cooper Works, like the R56, R55. Because the engine has B16 on it, the engine code. So I'm like, oh, there must be like a naturally aspirated and a turbo version. But no, this is the first generation Mini Cooper, and this is a B16 VTEC unit. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's amazing. I'm spoiling it, but I'll be also very excited to drive this later. Peugeot 206 T16, Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 RS, Renault 5 GT Turbo. Oh, Toyota Supra Turbo RZ Mark IV with drift spec variant. Okay, I will be extensively testing this out later also. Racetrack, Autodromo Nazionale di Monza, Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta, Nordschleife. Finally, we got the Nordschleife. Nürburgring GP2 layouts and Dalton Park 2 layouts. Alright, we're gonna test out a lot of stuff today. Pretty exciting. Where are these cars exciting? You will see. Cutnit you. Career mode. In career mode, you will produce XP points while playing, gain virtual credits, and face driving academy challenges to unlock vehicle groups. No. Open mode. In open mode, you have instant access to all vehicles. In this mode, there are no XP, virtual credits, or progress tracking to face. Open mode. What car is this? It's loading. It's a shadow. It's the Abarth. Actually. A friend of mine wants to lend me one of these. But I'm like, I no longer make IRL review videos because, I'm Kuruma now. I'm like, maybe we can have Crystal borrow it and I'll just drive it also. But then Crystal was like, she's kind of lazy to borrow cars. I'm like, come on, Crystal. Let them lend you the Abarth. I want to drive this IRL. Check it out. Oh, the SF25, this year's F1 car. Really interesting. Before that, I can't speak because I'm dehydrated. So let me just get a beverage. I'm putting the microphone aside. So I wonder why. What are you guys hearing? What? Why would a drink sound like this? I don't understand. Grabbing. Oh, what's this? There's sound. Also, is Chizu streaming? Is Chizu still streaming? I'm like, what the hell, Chizu? What kind of Chinese game are you playing this time? Oh, what's this? Oh, the sounds. Why does it sound like that? Why do the drinks sound like that? Yes, Chizu is streaming. Okay. I don't understand the game she's playing right now. And then I'm gonna grab the drink. I'm gonna grab the container. Oh, what's the sound? Oh, it's ASMR. Yes. And then we ASMR. Emmy, no. What is that? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand where the panic is coming from. Can you guys hear that? Okay, I don't have sound cancelling on, so you should be able to hear. Ow! What did I do? So much bubbles, god dang it. Poured it wrong. Oh well, whatever. Come on, bubbles. Sadly, I only have one bottle. I'm like, so sad. I want more. I can hear the carbonated beverage, yes. Fizz. Yay, headpat. Fizzy.
Andy Ghostbun says, a person said the best tires go in the rear. The front may steer, but the rear keeps the car stable. Is that
Andy?
True or false?
Andy, that is true if you are not
Ziku Roche
a car enthusiast,
says,
question mark?
Emmy me
Yes.
when 30 nice cold beers tell me to drive Karuma.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. Finally, hydration to wake me up. Okay, to answer Andy's question, if you're not familiar with car control, then yes, that is true. You put the best tires at the back so that your car will be more biased towards understeer, and that's safer in general. But if you're a seasoned car veteran and you know car control, I prefer having the crappier tires at the back so I can rotate the car more at will. So the crappier tires at the back, so when I trail brake or in a rear-wheel drive car, when I accelerate, the tail swings out. Yeah, it's safer that way if you know how to drive. Because if you get into a sticky situation where you need to turn more, at least you can get the car to oversteer like a bit more. But if you have the crappier tires in front, it might be initially safer if you don't know how to catch a slide. But when you get into a sticky situation, you won't be able to turn. So, yeah. Keyboard, ASMR. There's an ASMR stream, by the way. Yeah. Sadwu said in ASMR voice. Sadwu. Wow. There. Okay, now that I've lubricated my voice box, we can continue. Let's check the vehicles. Yay, headlights. Customized
And the
vehicle.
Ghost Bun says,
Nani?
have you ever been to a autocross and what
Nanda
would be a good car?
Korewa?
And I mean those done in parking lots with cones to make a circuit.
Yes, locally, there are two groups locally before. There was autocross and slalom, but technically they do the same parking lot races, and I despise them. I don't join them if I can, because at least here locally, it's too low speed, and I don't really like low speed driving. Also, it's very, very like hard on the tires, because you're like constantly changing direction at low speed, and you have to you need to have the tires kind of like claw their way out in rear wheel or all wheel drive. In rear wheel or front wheel drive cars, you need to claw the tires all the time since you're coming from low speed. And I'm like, it's really, really hard on your bushings and tires. At least locally here, the layouts here, because I know like in the US, autocross is like really wide. You can hit third gear. You have third gear sweepers in American parking lots, but in the anime world, it's really, really tight. And I'm like, I'd rather not. I get tired, and like you need to steer the steering wheel so much because you're like, again, it's so tight, and I just get tired and frustrated, and I'm just never mind. I'm not joining these anymore. And also, I don't like the line, since you need to line up your cars in order to go for a run, and sometimes there are like 15, 20 cars. So you line up. Some people actually keep their cars off and they just push the car as the line goes on. Some keep the car on and with air conditioning, if they still have air conditioning, and just slowly inch in. So it's like traffic, and I'm like, I'm not gonna pay to be stuck in traffic. And so yeah, I'm not that much of a fan, at least locally, of autocross nor slalom. What's a good car? Anything small and light. Miatas. Period. No, but locally, like any car, Jazz, Civics. Maybe not the new Civics. The new Civics are huge. Old Civics, Jazz, Brio, Mazda 2s. The small eco cars are actually pretty good because they're small and they're eco. By that I mean they're lightweight. 46. The 46, I'm not actually sure because the steering of the E46 is kind of heavy. So if it's a tight autocross, I'll just get tired and quit. I'll be like, I can't be bothered with this. Cannot be bothered. Get a car with electronic power steering, actually. Like, you don't need steering feel because you're just gonna throw the steering wheel anyway. You don't need that much finesse in at least the local autocross slaloms. And also, I don't like some of the habits you learn in autocross slalom. You get a bit too ham-fisted, so when you get to the racetrack, to a real racetrack, you kind of bring that habit with you of like throwing caution to the wind and just turning like too violently, and I'm not a fan of that also. So I don't know. hot take. Emi Kuruma hot take. Not really a fan. But again, that's because that's the local events we have, and the limitations of being in the anime in my part of the anime world where everything is very tight and we don't really have big parking lots. So yeah. New Civics are old Accord size. Yes. No. I think the new Civics are bigger than the first gen Accords. Or the CD5s
Sol
at least.
underscore inlehead says, why haven't there any GR Yaris / Corolla swapped Miatas, or at least someone tried to do that as a project? Typically people would swap any engine into a Miata, even a once V12.
There might be. I know there's a GR Yaris. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a GR Yaris engine and an AE86 already. Correct me if I'm wrong. I actually can't remember. Maybe not in a Miata, but I think in a 86 they've done it. In a Miata, I'll just LS swap the thing. Actually, no. In a new Miata, I'll keep the 2-liter engine because for me, that's all you'll ever need. In an old Miata, I'll probably shove in an LS1 if, I get kind of... Like, if I want more power. Because the stock engine is gutless in an NA and B Miata. But then again... In all Miatas, you can't really put that much power down effectively. So, getting too much horsepower in a Miata doesn't really make sense, in my opinion. Miatas are best experienced relatively stock and relatively low horsepower. That's when they really, really shine. Doing autocross on the dirt, it's called rallycross, where you have a patch of dirt and you go around on it like a circuit. Yeah, they're good. I mean, I started there also. No, not really started, but when I started driving and racing, of course I've joined several autocross slalom events until I realized that I'm just like spending more time in the line to the start line, and I get really tired because if you have a car with a slow steering ratio, sometimes the slalom, you need to turn the steering wheel left 2 rotations. Then you need to turn the steering wheel right 4 rotations. Then left 4 rotations. Then right 4 rotations. And I'm like, I am not enjoying myself. Maybe if I have a quick steer car, it'll be fun because you're just like left, right, left, right, left, right. Not like physically turning the wheel 360 degrees to the left, then 700 degrees to the right, then 700 degrees to the left. It's kind of tiring. Yeah, the Abarth is really small, like really, really small. Back to playing the game. My cars figured. What does this mean? I guess we'll check that out later. My cars. We only have one. Okay, all. Oh, so we acquire cars. Interesting. Vehicle hub. Sniffer. It's getting too cold. There. Abarth. Okay, I've seen this before. Alfa Romeo. Ooh, my favorite Assetto Corsa rally car. Alpine. Ooh.
Sol
wow.
underscore inlehead says, you guys have any Alto works in the anime world?
Alto Works? What's that? I'm not sure what that is. Alto like Suzuki Alto? Audi. Okay. BMW. Ether. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. It's perfect. Chat, it's perfect. Oh. Clicks on it. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Whoa. Amazeballs. Ooh, the wing. I like the wing. Yeah, this is a CSL specific wing, I think. Nice. Knife. Caterham, wow. With the accent, Caterham. Caterham. You have the Caterham. Chevrolet. Chevrolet. What's this? The Lara. Whoa. The Lara Stradale. Stradale. Ferrari. It's a Ferrari. F4. Oh, there's 2. And F40. Oh, we're gonna drive this later. We're gonna drive the Nürburgring so much today. Fard. Oh, Cosworth. Honda. Oh, let's check the VTEC sound later. Hyundai. Hyundai. Lamborghini. Okay. Lancia. Lancia Delta HF Integrale Evoluzione the second. Lotus. Maserati. Mazda. Cup car and MX-5 nah. Mercedes. Ooh. Mene. This one is the B16 thing, right? Let's check that out. Peugeot. Porsche. Ooh. Wanna drive this later. Renault. Toyota. Like a pronunciation bot. Toyota. Volkswagen. Wait, where's the mini? Two versions available. So B16 tune. What do you mean B16 tune? That is wild. Open hood. Switch view animations. Front there. Oh, it's a B16. I'll be driving one of these tomorrow. Dang, B6. No, not the mini, the B16. Wow. Fun fact. Okay, so Honda left. Remember the chassis number 001 Civic I posted on Instagram? It's currently being shown in a car show, right? And Honda, was it earlier or yesterday, was like, to me, Crystal and Chizu specifically, was like, I can't get the Civic tomorrow, can you guys get it? And I'm like, but I wanna film. I wanna film my VTuber shit tomorrow. Then Honda's like, I'll give you money for ramen and beer. And I'm like, fine, Chizu, we're getting the Civic tomorrow, Chizu. So me and Chizu are going on an adventure tomorrow. Crystal has work, so Crystal won't be able to join us sadly. But yeah, me and Chizu are on to an adventure to pick up a Civic. Yeah. Just saw that 001 Civic today. Yeah! It's pretty cool, huh? And I think they feel detailing.
Also, Emmy, do you have a limit
below,
on this stream?
There's no limit. We're limitless. Just believe. There's no limits to your imagination. All you need to do is believe. Yep. Like the Civic earlier, the Civic you're talking about, like under the split here, the trim. I'm like, why didn't they detail this properly? There's so many smudges on it. I was like, ew. Yeah. The restored classic preload, that's pretty cool also. I'm so scared to drive that car. if ever the owner offers, like, you want to drive it, I'll be like, I'm scared. It's so pristine. I'm scared. It's Mac Hoy's prelude. Mac Hoy's. Ugh, too good. Okay, y'all know what first we're gonna drive, right? Y'all know what we're gonna drive. Where is the perfect car? Wait a minute. I was kind of kidding when I said the perfect car, but hot take. The E46 M3 might be one of the most perfect cars ever created, and I will stand on that hill. Like, if you think of a car and how it's supposed to be, I think this is the representation of what a car is and how it should handle. So, yeah. Get the backwards cap on. Yeah. Actually, we're also bringing some spark plugs because Honda was like, it's kind of misfiring low RPM. Here's a box of spark plugs. Here's a box of spark plugs. I'm like,
says, there is no such thing as perfect dot, but the SSL come pretty damn close.
Yeah, it does. It do be. It do be. Yes. Aha, my influences. That's correct, Sadu. My influences. Influencing people. Nice. Oh, wait. There. Configure. What is there to configure? Wheels? No way. Wow. We're kind of getting into the mods thing now. Ooh. Custom? You know what? I don't know what color our E46 actually is. Because there's livery on it, our E46. The one I drive on the racetrack. So I'm like, actually, you know what? Come to think of it, I don't know what color our E36 is. Or sorry, our E46 is. So fine, we'll just go with OEM. OEM gray for now. Ooh, Kanojo no Carrera. Is that new? Kanojo no Carrera? I haven't heard of a manga like that before. So kind of interesting. Main light, noise, direction lights, noise, hazards, flash. Oh, BMW! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! The BMW behind you in the passing lane. Get out! Get out! Rain. No, the wipers don't work. No. Oh wait, here wipers. Oh, fog lights. You mean? I guess these are fog lights. Oh, there's no. Oh, I guess it's an M3. They didn't put the fog light thingy here. I wonder if it's an intake. I always assumed these were brake ducts, but I think it's an intake because the intake's here on this side. Start. Ignition. Start. Reset. Steering angle. Oh, drifting. Wipers. Okay. Wait, automatic ko desai. Wait a minute. Okay, it's close. Not super accurate, but it's close. This is how the suspension system is. Interesting. Animations. Left, right. Accelerator. What do you mean accelerator? Like the pedal? Oh, wow. Accelerator. Brake. Oh, but the brake lights didn't come on. What a shame. Shift up. Shift down. Interesting. Fascinating. Oh wait, they didn't model the engine, right? Because this is where the engine, the hood thing should be, right? Ah, what the hell? Kunos. Why you know model the engine? Sadge.
Sadwo1 says, wait, important question, is the M3 GTR a variant of the E46?
Yes.
If yes, then I have always liked the E46 and I just didn't know it. I am genuinely confused.
Yes. The M3 GTR is like a special edition, the one in Need for Speed. Favorite cat VTuber. Hello. Konnichiwa. It is I. Meow Meow VTuber. Meow Meow. POV or passenger princess. Passenger. You're a passenger princess. Yes. Back seats. No sunroof. What the hell? Okay. Anyway. Yay, headpads. Wah.
Zikuroshts says, fun fact. M3 GTR was the first M3 ever to use a V8 engine.
Oh yeah. I mean I could deny. Why is this a... where's my... Where's my BMW? Oh, add to my cars. Okay, add to my cars. Scene options. Ooh. Track garage. Whoa. There are people in the garage. This looks like a track. Oh yeah, this is a track. I'm like, this looks like a track paddock. Oh, it does. We're in the racetrack. Okay, Gucci. Let's just double check our controls. T300, throttle, touch brake, handbrake. Okay, good. Oh, the gear shifters, are they not? Wait, have we played Assetto Corsa with the shifter before? I can't remember. We have, right? We have. Well, let's just paddle gear up and down. Oh wait, escape. I think there. Okay. Handbrake. Okay. Whew. Okay, we're good. We have H shifter. Reverse. Okay, good. There's a shifter, by the way. I'm checking if it's neutral. Manual transmission drivers before they start the car. Oh, okay. Ooh, multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer. Where's the Nerdburger ring? Toeristen vlakken. Let's go toeristen vlakken. Assists, ignition yes, gearbox off, pit limiter on, off, headlights on, wipers ID light off, stability control 0, motherfucker 0. Ew. Traction control. Ew. Traction control. Sounds about right for Logitech. Yep. That sounds disgustingly plastic. I know, right? Ew. After doing the shop rig, I'm like, dang it. I want a new shifter. I want a direct drive wheel. I want load cell pedals. Ugh. Oh, 27 psi, eh? Fascinating, because I run 26 front, 24 rear on race day on RE46. So wow, that's pretty close. Pretty close. Here's some toe in, slight toe out, -2, -1.5. This sounds pretty good. Electronic. Ew! Get this shit out of here. Fuck. What's this? Electronic stability control. Electronic stability control is a safety system allowing the vehicle to automatically apply brake pressure on individual wheels to keep itself balanced to prevent the driver from losing control. Higher values for more intervention, lower for less intervention. Electronics, traction control. Set traction control, an electronic system limiting or preventing the traction-generated slip of power. What? I'm reading the thing at the bottom. Set traction control, an electronic system limiting or preventing the traction-generated slip of powered wheels. Higher values for more slip limitations. Interesting. Fuel, 30 liters. Suspension. Oh, you can't adjust suspension or dampers or aero. Okay. Track map. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Because I'm not. I'm worried. I'm scared. I'm scared. Here we go. Moment of truth. Oh my god, do I have force feedback? First gear. Yo. First gear. I'll get force feedback. Where is my H shifter? Yo, my H shifter. I need that. But it's here. UI, here's your camera, showroom, modifiers, car, settings. In-game steering, locked match wheels, firmware. I think I'm only at 900. 900. Curb effects, steering assist, manage presets. Don't tell me that the car we're driving right now is the SMG. I will be so freaking pissed if this is SMG. Gameplay. HUD. Settings? What is view settings? Okay, okay. No! How the frick did you can't do this to me? You can't freaking do this to me. You give me an E46 and you give me the goddamn paddle version, the paddle shifter version. You can't put an E46 M3 in the game and have the paddle shifter version. This is illegal. This is illegal. What the frick? Oh, all of the M3 CLSs were SMG as far as I know. No way! No, give me an M3. Give me a regular M3. What is this? What is this crap? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, I tell you. So tilted right now. Okay. Fine. Fine. We're gonna... I'm so sad. The amount of depression that I have right now is... Is the gate just open? Or... Wow. Oh wow, the rear tires slip when you apply power. Only problem with the BMW SMG is the reliability. My problem with the SMG is the SMG. Give me a standard automatic over the SMG. Yay, headband. Honestly.
Sadwo1 says, wait, why won't the game let you use the H pattern?
Oh wow, power. Because it has paddle shifters. The car is not H pattern shifter. Checking the brakes out. Okay. Do SMGs even shift this fast? Because I'm like, wow, Also, hold on, before we start lapping, the steering wheel ratio isn't the same. I'm kind of thrown off. Then again, yeah, the E46 has more steering lock than... it's not 900 degrees, so I guess that's why the steering wheel is like that. 1080. Dang it. Yeah, it's 900. So we can use the whole steering. Is it? Eh. What? My steering wheel has more. God dang it, I have to Google. T300 steering lock. Hold on. Steering lock max. Yeah, it's around 1080. How come the game is limiting it to 900? Just max it. See what happens. Oh, the more I put, the less I'm able to use. Interesting. Why is that? Why is that? Sorry, chat. We're having technical, not a technical difficulty. We're just tuning it. So. Resume. See, I still have this more. I have a lot more. But it's soft locking. Let's try 720. What? That is so weird. I still have like 90 degrees of steering wheel that it doesn't want me to use. Ha! Let's try 300. It really just doesn't want me to use the rest of the 90 degrees. Why? Why? Why do you do that, game? I guess we're just gonna leave it at 900. Apply. Or actually... I'll go double check our steering control. Ha! I'm sorry for anyone who wants to watch this. To see my opinion on the game and I'm stalling. Oh, there. Access 1080. Okay. I guess... All this time I have not set my T300 to 1080. There we go. Oh, I think there we go. There. I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. Now it works. Predictions when? Right. Right. Is there a buzzing noise? Okay. Automatic. Oh no. Oh no, the force feedback went away. I think I need to close this. If I close this. The force feedback went away. What? Let's try to restart. God dang it. Now the force feedback went to just because I changed settings. Let's try relaunching. Quit the main menu. How come there's no background music while driving? Go. Yep, the force feedback's gone. Why? Relaunch the whole game? Okay, fine. Relaunch the whole game. Ugh. At least the game's stalling for me. There's a buzzing sound. Is it because of all the silence? I think the buzzing sound will go away if I do this. But that's sound cancelling. I don't want that. So turn it off. I'm EP. Max out the steering wheel na. Oh, there could be. There's like a resistance. If you could rock a K car in the anime land, which one would it be? The Honda S660. Yeah.
Anonymous. Cheered.
Oh,
5.
hello. Anonymous cheered 5. Let's go. Who are you? Thank you for cheering. Ah, dang it. We need to re-aspect ratio the game. Dang it, Bob. Oops, too much. Or just right. I think it's just right. Okay. Just a little bit more to the right. Oh no! Everything's hanging. Hello, mic test. The game crashed. Amazing. Okay. Launching it again. I love it. We haven't played the game yet. How long have I been streaming? 1 hour. Nice. How long does Emmy start the game? Yes. Cappuccino or nano? N-box? Nano box? I've sat in a cappuccino before. It's too small. Though K cars are small, but I'm like, wow, this is small. You know what I want? The Delica Mini. It's so cute. Chat, Google the Mitsubishi Delica Mini. Also, you can search Delimaru. Delimaru is the mascot of the Delica Mini, and he's so cute. Like you won't regret searching Delimaru. There. This better be an E46. Okay, it's an E46. Dang it, I can't believe they didn't put too much effort on the E46 because the engine is not modeled. Delimaru. Yes. Cling. Cling. I've been hearing the BMW warning chime for the past few days because I've been tuning I'm not tuning it. I'm not the one tuning it, but I'm facilitating the remote tune of a BMW Z4 right now, and I'm like, cling, like, oh god damn it, cling, reset error codes, cling, like, god dang it, god dang it. Come on, force feedback, please. Yes, we got force feedback. Let's go. And frame drops as well. Force feedback plus. No way, what the hell? Not the steering went back to 900 degrees. What? Please. It's back to 900. Okay, 1080. This is correct. 1080 is correct. But now there's no force feedback again. My lord, what's happening? Why? Why? Does the game force the T300 to go back to 900? But why? I have to reset the game again. Ugh. One last reset. If that doesn't fix it, I'm driving it as it is. I'm trying to make my E46 debut on Assetto Corsa as perfect as I can, okay? Don't blame me. Because sequential is for racing. You know. I like driving. H patterns are fun. Though sequential isn't necessarily H pattern. What am I talking about? The sequential here in this E36 doesn't have a clutch on it, so that's what I don't like. But there are sequential racing transmissions with that's still clutch actuated. That one I don't mind those. I don't mind those sequentials. But here what we have is what you call the SMG specifically from BMW. It's technically a manual transmission, but it's automated. There's a robot that controls your clutch instead of you pressing the physical clutch. So there's a it's literally a manual transmission. It's so much the same that you can actually convert a SMG transmission into a manual by just putting the gear shifter and a clutch pedal on it. But then in this car specifically, it's automated, so you don't have a clutch pedal, but you have like a manual transmission clutch that's being actuated by a mechanism, and the gears also the gears also selected with a mechanism, automatic mechanism. Best clutch sequential I've seen is probably the Merc, because the dual clutch is fine, but single clutch is a bit too. Oh, what's up, Mizu? What's up, Ash? What up? Yeah, automated clutch. I hate it like the plague. I hate automated clutches like the plague. Single clutches to be specific. Yep, we're back to 900. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that anymore. Whatever. Traction control is on. So many things, chat. So many things. Go away. Nobody likes you traction control. Let's try. There's a background music also. Numb Sky by Mark Karen. Let's to rock with. Go back to our EDM playlist. Yeah, the classic Emi Kuruma soundtrack. Yeah, sure, why not? Me stalling, because I'm scared. What if it's not good, chat? What if it's not good? Get 10% off gamer subs. We should probably code Emi Kurama or link below. Oh, I have the pit limiter. Ooh, pit limiter. Limiter.
Sadwo1 says, what is a torque converter and why don't automatics have clutches?
Some automatics have clutches. Like the SMG, this is technically an automatic. And like the DTC also, dual clutch transmission. DCT also has a clutch. They have two clutches actually. Ooh, nice. The torque converter takes place of the clutch. Because remember, in our How a Clutch Works video, the engine can't afford to stop spinning, right? So when the car is like at a standstill, how do you disconnect the tires to the engine? So the answer to that is a clutch, right? But in a standard automatic transmission, what you have instead of a clutch is a torque converter. A torque converter is a fluid coupling instead of a physical mechanical one, at least back in the day. And it allows for the engine to still keep on spinning even though the transmission is in drive. So what happens is once you apply power to the torque converter, it kind of locks up because of all the fluids inside. Then it starts spinning the tires, to say the least. Understeer. So far so good. Okay, that's accurate. The understeer, yep. Got that. You've got a cast iron block in the front, ladies and gentlemen. The BMW M3 engine is a cast iron engine. The M54 from the 330 is actually lighter than the S54, because the S54M engine is cast iron, while the non-M engine, the M54, is aluminum.
Sadwo1
So fast
says,
though. Oh,
why don't manuals have torque converters?
Because they have clutches. You won't be able to shift gears. Because in order to shift gears in the manual, you need to completely disconnect the drive wheels to the engine, so that the synchronizers in the transmission can do their job. If you had a torque converter instead of a clutch, then you can't fully disconnect the engine to the transmission, and you won't be able to use a standard manual transmission at least. Wow, this feels kind of good. I haven't oversteered yet, which is weird. We're learning it. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Power. Speed and power. Speed and power. How's our frame rates, by the way? How are the brakes? Okay, we're good. Drift. The tire physics are Is it better? I think it's better. Oh my god. Oh my god. We need to drive one of the cars we've driven before to really tell. But so far, sliding is not bad. Whoa! Whoa! I snapped oversteered. No, that was me. That was me. That was my bad. That was my bad. I snapped oversteered, but... Whoa! Engine damage? The engine all of a sudden sounds different. You see frames with little micro stutter. Is it still there now? If it is, I'm gonna drop the quality a bit. Oh! The tire physics, I think, are pretty okay. Oh, the tire physics are pretty okay. Whoa! Okay, I'm so far it's good. Is my model smiling? Because I'm smiling. This is why I need Chizu to... We might do some remote work. I was supposed to bribe Chizu tomorrow, like a pizza party at my house, so Chizu can help me set up Unity for the new model. But then we have to pick up the Civic. So luckily Monday is a holiday, so we're just gonna do some remote access to my computer instead. So all CSLs are automatic. I didn't know that. Me claiming to be a BMW enthusiast doesn't know CSLs are all SMGs. Now I don't like CSLs anymore. CSL respect down. Could be my lower quality. Oh, okay. And I guess our frame rates are just good. Not bad, Assetto Corsa. Not bad. Kunos. I applaud. Kunos.
Says,
Is
may
this
I
the
ask
start?
if you prefer power gliding to drifting?
Semantics. They're all the same. Power gliding, drifting. It's just oversteer. Oh crap, that's me snap oversteering. Okay, just a little bit. It still kind of snaps, but then I can now attribute it to suspension settings rather than a tire physics problem. Because before the snap oversteer in the video games, it's clearly a tire physics problem, but now it's so close that I can attribute it to maybe it's a car setup issue. Ah, crap. A bit too snappy. Oh yeah, it could be the tire. Could be the tire now. Like, it's so close. It's so close to the IRL sliding physics. Because remember before, my issue, or rather, remember before I said one way to know if a car game is truly realistic physics-wise is that you don't need to change cars between drift and grip. Because a lot of simulators, they have different cars for drift and or grip. But technically speaking, an OEM rear-wheel drive car, an OEM performance rear-wheel drive car should be able to drift with the same tire as it time attacks with, right? And right now, we're close to that. We are so close to that. I am so hyped. Oh, this is... Finally, will I be able to move on from Live for Speed? I think we're close, chat. Because for the longest time, Live for Speed has been the standard. Because even Assetto Corsa Normal is a bit too snappy in my opinion. But this one, oh man, I'm getting goosebumps. Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, this is so good. I'm not disappointed. Oh my god. I came into this stream preparing to be disappointed. I am not disappointed. I am so happy that I'm not disappointed. Oversteer, oversteer. Ah, the understeer. Ah, it was pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. The E46 kinda does understeer. That's my current problem with our E46. I'm like, turn, motherfucker, turn. Why aren't you turning? Oh yeah, baby! Oversteer, yeah, baby! Don't snap, don't snap, don't snap, don't snap. Oh, it's so good, chat! It's so good! 360, wee! Handbrake. Oh! Come on. Oh no, it's snapping back. Whoops. I countersteered too early. Trying to 360 that. Emi, neko dyan ay! Emi, neko dyan ay! Come on. Manji. Oh no, I lifted off. Oops. There we go, 360. Yeah, let's go. Oh, crap. Crap. Yeah. Can we do donuts? Let's try. Ah, it's hard without a clutch. But should be doable. Breaking news! Cat VTuber banned from the Nürburgring for doing donuts during tourist frap and drifting. Banned. Okay, the donut thing is still kind of weird, but we're getting there, chat. We are getting there. If Kunos can nail this, oh man. Okay, it's still kind of weird. But we are so close. We have closest. This is the closest we are. This is the closest we've ever been to a simulator that I would actually like. Overlive for speed, that is. Almost there. Oh my god. Almost there. Emmy, cat VTuber banned from Nürburgring. Let's go! The Bajurgurgering. Tourist Kakafrak of Heikenden. Cat VTuber banned for drifting in the pits. Let's go. The Burgering. The Burgering. Here we are. Today, chat, we're in the Burgering. Doing a sideshow in the parking lot. Hitting curbs. wrecking these wheels. Yeah, going through the curbs. Yeah, look at me, chat. I'm a takeover enthusiast. Oh, yeah, look at me. Oh, chat, look at me. Oh, takeover enthusiast. Oh, let's go. Dang. You're at the place where the closest subway for my friend is. Subway the sandwich or Subway the public transportation? Yes, car sounds are still kind of bad though. It's fine. For me, the physics is all that matters. Go back to pits. Fix car. Okay, let's try to drive it. Restaurant. Ooh. As per Crony, the VTuber, you mean the smoothie? The smoothie shop? Subway, the smoothie shop? Oh, Hungry Jack's is Burger King? No way, that's pretty cool. How's the logo? What does the logo do that? Crony does what? For those who don't know, Crony, I don't know the reason why. Crony, at one point, blended a whole Subway sandwich and ate it. Drank it, I mean.
5/10 takeover impression. Too controlled, not enough collateral damage.
Dang it, you're right. I didn't hit into another car, nor did I take out a spectator, you're right. Only 5 out of 10. Disappointed. You hear how that engine runs away? Like, oh crap, I clipped the bumper. Oops, it's my bad. Morning, Nazim Athan. What up? Emmy, I'm gonna lap this lap properly. Kuruma proceeds to drift it. Have I told you that, chap? The drifters think I'm a circuit driver, and the circuit drivers think I'm a drifter. And I'm like, I don't even know what I am, but I like both drifting and circuit driving. That's so good. I'm intentionally just getting the tail out for just to feel that physics, the tire physics. Oh. I wonder if you can still do a sub 10-minute lap. Okay, fine. Let's try to do a sub 10-minute, even though after we've done all that. Like a burger, I see. Did they not? Or is the Hungry Jackals logo actually good? Or was Burger King like, screw it, we're not paying a graphic designer to make a logo specifically for Australia? So here you go. The word under 2 buns. You're driver? Yes, I am driver. Ow. Name Neko Janai. Oh, the brakes feel good also. I wish our race car braked like this. Soon. We're figuring out how to convert a brake master from a Toyota to slap onto our E46 so we can have more 50-50 brake distribution. So we can finally have an adjustable brake bias thing. Dang it, chat. Turboing the E46 is so expensive. I emailed the guy who we're gonna buy the pistons from, the forged pistons from. Forged pistons are like $1,000. I'm like, dang it. So expensive. He said though that they're running 500 horsepower reliably on stock pistons, and I'm like, we're only targeting 400 at most, 450 at most. So I'm like, shop boss, I don't think we need forged pistons unless you want to install forged pistons. So you know that's like a street cred for the shop, right? We'll be like, oh, our race car has forged pistons, but I don't think we actually need forged pistons. So I'm gonna need to make another build list using a decompression plate instead of low compression forged pistons on the M54, and we'll see how that budget goes. Because right now I'm the one who's like, I don't want to spend this much money. And shop boss is like, no, we can sell a car. I'm like, no, shop boss, no. Don't sell a car just to turbo the E46. But I guess I get where he's coming from, because it's technically the shop demo car, right? Was that engine damage? No. I heard something after we rev down. The engine kind of changed pitch. Oh, interesting. Anyway. Try to get that rear end more in control. See, there's like a bearing sound now. Did we get engine damage when I quote unquote over revved the engine a bit? If I even over revved it, I'm not really sure if I over revved it. Crap, too slow. So far, chat, though, it's so good. It feels good. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is probably the second best road simulator feeling, road physics simulator feeling. I need to reword myself. This is probably the best road physics I've felt in a simulator, next to Live for Speed, and that's a compliment for the Live for Speed stands out there. This update is pivotal. Big word, pivotal. Pivot to the towel in the end. Pivotal. This is so good, chat. This is so good. Oh my god, this is so good. To think we're in early access. Thank you, Kunos. Thank you so much. This is amazing. Honestly. I can't wait to try the other cars now. We can do a bit of anti-driving. We can drive the B16 Mini Cooper. Yep. Hey, head pads. I didn't hear the yay head pads emoji sound. Dang it, I want to read chat, but I want to break 10 minutes as well. So I can't glance over. I'm sorry. If there's anything crucial, just TTS. Thank you. Have a nice day. Ooh. Sorry, I think that was supposedly third. See how the tail goes? And how when I lift off, it actually grips up again? Ah, that's amazing. That is amazing. It usually didn't do that. The last patches. Now this is a simulator, chat. This is a simulator. Okay, the snap oversteer there was a bit too intense. Kunos, please fix that. Please. You're almost there, Kunos. In my opinion, that shouldn't be a snap oversteer. But it's so close that you can say no. It's just a tire brand. It's a specific tire brand's characteristic, or it could be that your alignment and damping is just in a way that promotes snap oversteer. It's that close. It's that close. Not as good as Live for Speed yet, but getting there. I might actually start playing this game more now. Over Assetto Corsa first one, and I guess Live for Speed. Ooh, I need to drive the cup car, the Miata cup car. That's one thing. Because if the Miata cup car now handles well, I can have Crystal drive this game instead. Because right now I'm training Crystal in Live for Speed. Because the other games don't really replicate the Miata that well. An IRL Miata. It's so close. Oh my. This is. Oh, that's just so good. Chat, this is so good. Yeah, man. This is something else. Because my buddy who raced a BMW had a sprocket oil pump fail. Don't worry, that happened to us also. Literally last year it happened. I was in the last corner of the racetrack, and all of a sudden the oil pump light went on. I'm like, oh crap, oil pump light. And I'm like, that's probably the nut. I swerved into the pit lane. I'm like, no. Go in. Actually, that's our IRL drift video. That's gonna be our next IRL driving video. It's the story of how the supercharger belt kept snapping off the E46 and how the oil pump nut actually backed out also. So go subscribe to our main channel if you want to see that. I'll probably make that video after we do the differential video. Buddy had built one with a modify to keep the nut from falling out. Funny enough, one is a spun bearing. It's not related, but they did the modifications. Yeah. Actually, even if you fix the nut issue, like even if you weld the nut to the oil pump shaft, there's a chance that the oil pump shaft will be the one to break, not just the nut, right? Because the real issue here with the oil pump nut backing out of an M54 or a BMW 6-cylinder engine is that at almost 7,000 RPMs, especially if you have the larger displacement engines, the chain on the sprocket slaps around. It's not a problem in the M cars because the S54 has a chain tensioner on the oil pump. That's why it's not a problem. But on the non-M cars, there's no tensioner, so the chain tends to slap around, and that generates like a slapping frequency, whatever, stress force that backs out the nut. or if you fix the nut, it may literally just snap the shaft. So on our turbo build on the E46, we're actually going to buy an uprated oil pump shaft, and we're also gonna redo the nut, and we're also going to install the tensioner. Because luckily for us, the S54 chain tensioner can be adapted to the M54. You just need to know where to drill the. You just need to drill and tap a thread on the block.
Sadwo1 says, elaborating on my fun fact from earlier, the Hungry Jack's logo is the same as Burger King with the words changed. The naming rights were held by a small Australian business in the mid-1900s when Burger King first expanded to Australia, and changing the name now would be too costly plus lose its brand recognition. Hungry Jack's is still the home of the Whopper because it was only the name that was trademarked, and there is a number.
A number of Australian specific menu items like the Jack's fried chicken. There, I finished the TTS. Yeah, so it's vibrating the nut loose because of the chain. It's the chain that vibrates the nuts loose. I hope I said it in a way that I can make it into a YouTube Shorts or a Instagram. I'll just make an intro right now. Chat, do you know why there's an oil pump nut problem in the M54? So for those who don't know, in the M54, that's the 6-cylinder in the E46, if you unlock the revs to 7,000 RPMs, there's a high chance that the oil pump nut will back out, then you will lose oil pressure, then you're gonna blow the engine. Well, not blow the engine, seize the engine. So, ow. No bonkies, I'm explaining here. So, yeah. And that's because... Insert video from earlier. Ah, nice. Good job, Emmy. We now have a new short. wait. Curb. Cool vibrations. You mean uncool vibrations? Ow. Ow. Uncool vibrations. Because it blows up your engine. Maxwell and Red Bull, yes. Hajar will be in the second seat next year. Ooh, Hajar's gonna be in the Red Bull seat next year? Interesting. It's kinda unfair to be beside Max. Max is a different animal. Back when Max was still kinda immature, I kinda didn't like him.
Says,
but now he's so good.
Genuine question. Why don't car companies use crank-driven oil pumps anymore? No belt or chain, less chance of failure.
The same reason, I actually don't know specifically, but here's the thing. Bolting things straight to the... I should be driving. Let's go drive. While I explain. I'm gonna explain something. Explaining something while driving, so there's ADHD background when I make it into a short. Yeah, baby. One part of the engine that people tend to overlook is what we call a harmonic damper. Usually, that damper is connected to your crankshaft, and it's the one where it's the pulley where all of your drive belts are attached. So the belt to the power steering, to the water pump, to the etc. And people tend to overlook this. Sometimes when these dampers break, some people just weld the pulley, which I guess in a low horsepower, low displacement car is not bad. But in a high displacement, and maybe probably do diesels suffer from the same problem? Maybe, but the thing is, the forces on your crankshaft come in pulses, right? It might seem smooth because we have a heavy flywheel and all that connected to the crank, but all the individual firing of the cylinders is like literally a hammer, like hammering on your piston, right? So there's like a really, really sharp application of torque every time there's a combustion event. And we don't feel it in the drivetrain, again, because of our flywheel. The flywheel smoothens it out. But if you directly connect things to the crankshaft, they will most probably break. Shafts will probably snap because of this little micro spikes in torque. Hence, you need to have a torque damper. You can actually buy an aftermarket torque damper if you're already pushing around 600 plus horsepower. Sometimes adding an aftermarket torque damper can help save the rest of your engine's accessories from breaking from those torque spikes. Hence, that's why you don't really want to directly connect peripherals to the crankshaft, because it'll be too stressful for the components. Oh yeah, another reel. Let's go. Thank you for the question. You answered the reel. With a chain-driven oil pump, you can also connect the balancing axle. Oh yeah. If you have that's a different kind of balance. If your engine is like not a straight 6, because only the straight 6-cylinder and the V12 are the most perfectly like balanced configuration. So in other configurations, such as 4 cylinders or 3 cylinders, they install a balance shaft to counteract the additional secondary imbalance that those engines have. A balance shaft, which some people delete in performance applications. Like the 4G63. The 4G63 has a balance shaft. But then, if you're a race car and you don't care about engine vibrations, you go chuck that out the window because it's drivetrain loss. Okay, can you chat again now? Yeah, the Ford rubber timing thing, that's a timing belt, which you can connect directly to the crank, because I think the camshafts are durable enough to handle direct torque from the crankshaft. That's why you can also have the camshafts chain driven. Okay, another short. So chat, you might have heard the debate between chain driven and belt driven timing apparatuses. So either the timing belt or the timing chain. So there's a divide between timing belt versus timing chain, and I have a controversial opinion on the matter. I actually really like timing chains. Okay, that was wrong. Okay, before that, the sound of the engine changed again, specifically on that area of the map. I wonder if we should email Kunos that the engine sound changes when we get to that part. Anyway. Oh, there, see, hear that? There's a sudden change. Or is that Vanos? No, it's back. Okay, interesting. Sound bug. So chat, I actually have a very controversial opinion on that matter, because I prefer timing belts over timing chains. The reason being, if you have a timing belt, it's so easy to replace. Just replace them at 80,000 or whenever your manufacturer tells you to replace the timing belt, and you're all hunky-dory again. Again, once you are familiar with your certain engine platform, it won't even take you 1 hour to change all of the belts and the tensioners on a timing belt system. In a timing chain application, you need to change a lot of stuff. And I think you need to drain the oil of the car, and you have to change all of these timing chain tensioners and all that. Because one thing people don't know about timing chains is that they actually stretch, and they generate play over time. So your performance might actually drop the older the engine, because there's timing chain slop already. Your cam timing might not be degree accurate anymore. To those motorcycle riders in the chat, or to those motorcycle riders who are listening to this, you know what I mean? That the drive chain on a motorcycle, after a few years, right, it generates slop, and the gears actually become sharper. The teeth on the gears actually become sharper. So you need to change.
Roasts
Yes.
says, The engine sound changing is probably FMOD giving you more reverb as you pass the barrier. Just like how you hear more engine noise as you pass a wall.
That could be. Though it's all wall though in Nürburgring, right? Okay, we can observe that a bit later. Like even the timing chain sprocket, the teeth on that become sharper over time. So you actually need to change the sprockets also if the teeth become too sharp. So if you're not a performance guy, then yeah, timing chain, longevity, it won't really snap on you. But if you can just do your maintenance properly, just change the belt, you know? The belt also acts as a damper, so it's gonna break less things also. So you won't really have to worry about your cams being out of time as long as you get a new timing belt. And you can also change all of the tensioners easily compared to replacing it in a timing chain system. Yeah, more YouTube shorts, baby. See, chat, I have a lot of conflicting opinions versus the what do you call that? The norm, because the normie car enthusiasts have a lot of like, oh, it should be like this, but like this, and I'm like, no, no. This is the same argument with the BMW cooling system. It's like they say, I want to have the timing chain version of the cooling system so that I don't need to maintain it. But then technically, if you have the timing chain version, it's not as like, okay, it's not a 1:1 comparison, but like the BMW cooling system, if you just change them when you need to change them, the whole thing is gonna be reliable and will probably be better than most other cooling systems in other cars. Because I'm surprised we're still running the stock radiator on our E46. We've been racing it for 3 years. So even the stock cooling system can take the abuse of track use.
4D2CG says, that section, Ada now, has sound barriers while most of the Nürburgring has just thin sheet walls.
Oh, you mean sound barriers for like exhaust sound regulation? Wow! If they do, then damn, the accuracy. The accuracy. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I mean, we need to make more content than a Chinese factory Kuruma. Let's go! Yes, we do. Okay, we're in the pit lane. Woo. I can do a timing belt service and oil pump and oil reseal in 5 hours. See, that's not bad, not bad at all. Even though it's quoted for 10 hours. How many, Alvis, how many hours is that with a timing chain? Where's my mouse? I need to back read a bit. Back read. Because past tense, back read. I'm joking, by the way. Yay, headphones.
Sadwo1 says, fun fact, a malaphor is a fusion of two sayings, usually in a way that makes it nonsensical. Some fun examples, it's not rocket surgery, don't count your chickens in one basket. Also it can be created by two terms that carry an association. Like that puts a wrench in the works becomes that puts a monkey in the wench because of the association of wench and monkey wench.
My favorite is we'll cross the bridge when we get there and don't burn bridges. My favorite is we'll burn the bridge when we get there. Like you're going to a meeting and you think it's gonna be a bad meeting and you need to like severe connections with people, so you're like, we'll burn the bridge when we get there. Chizu still stream. I won't be surprised if Chizu streams longer than us, because apparently if Chizu gets addicted to a game, she'll fucking stream for like 12 fucking hours. Like, god damn. I thought I had endurance. Yum, 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 yum.
Elvis_Shizu says, with a chain, 16 hours quoted to insurance, 18 to 20 hours because the engine needs to be dropped. Meanwhile, I can save time doing a belt service by just removing one engine mount.
Sure, see chat, see? By the way, to those in chat who don't know, Alvis is a literal service provider, so works on cars professionally. So the hours should be accurate, because that's how he gets literally paid. So he knows, he needs to know the hours, literally. Okay, I'm gonna go to the subway. There's a subway here, right? I'm just gonna go to the subway and get a sandwich, quote unquote. I'll be back. Chat, don't get me banned. Let's go. Dang it, I don't think I have enough carbonated golden liquid. I should have gotten another one. I'm having so much fun. I think I'm gonna be driving for a while today. We'll be streaming for a while. Oh, what does the replay look like? I forgot. I should have left you guys with the replay. There we go. Yeah. I'm playing Tokyo Extreme Racer 0 PS2 while watching. Oh, nice. Five to 6 years at Lexus, 3 years at Acura. Nice. Rexus. So are Lexi really that reliable? Lexi. I haven't really driven Lexi yet, so.
Says,
I
the
don't know how they
issue is
handle.
when a chain goes wrong it usually gives you a bit of time, but when a belt goes, it goes.
Yeah, but I haven't had anyone, like anyone. I don't know anyone whose belt has gone. Like ever. Unless the belt was like old. Cause I remember our Pajero before. We had a V6 3.5 liter Pajero before. The timing belt snapped. And I was like, why? And I looked at the kilometers and I was like, Dad, did we ever had this changed? And he was like, no. And I'm like, I see. I see. Ended up diesel swapping that Pajero and selling it. So sad though, because the V6 Pajero was pretty good. Though it was 3 kilometers per liter, so maybe it was not bad to have let it go also. Where is the lap? Where is the lap? Where's my mouse? There we go. The V6 Pajero goes around 20k. Wow, it's pretty high. Like the 90s Pajero. I forgot the chassis code. Was it CBVB? Kind of weird though. The artifact thing. I don't know if you guys can see it. Kind of weird. See, there's like fog or haze. Weird. Maybe it's in the graphics. Do 120. What's the refresh rate on this monitor? I forgot. It's like watching a damaged VHS. Upscaling? No upscaling. Anti-aliasing? Yeah, we can do one. Do some. What is anisotropic filtering? Oh wow, we're almost low on everything. Why does it still look like that? Because I remembered we had a hard time running this game during the first launch. That's why we set everything to low. Here. No upscaling. Be the resolution. Be real to the resolution that you are. I think that fixed it. Did it? Yeah, it fixed it. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. We got it. We got it. Nyum. Neighbor had a Lexus, no problems. Malapropism. Oh, for all intensive purposes. Nip it in the butt. How about reading it dyslexically like I do? Like I say kutnit you for fun instead of continue. Kutnit you. I say dick sword instead of discord. What else? For fun though. I say Bekasu instead of because. What else do I say for ow? Ow! Ow! No more? Okay, we're good. Yay! I mean, no. Alright, challenge the other cars. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Ow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my god, the tires feel so good, chat. The tires feel so freaking good. Malapropism, but done for comedic purposes rather than a myth sake. Okay, got it. See what I did there? See what I did there? Oh crap, no. No, 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 no. Cancel. Ow. Let's try the Supra drift car. Why not? Drift tune. Configure. Ha! 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 Take that! Take that, Supra. Okay, I don't feel so bad anymore. The Supra also doesn't get a hood up animation. Nice, nice. Front arrow? What do you mean front arrow? So it's not just the E36 that doesn't get the that doesn't get the hood up animation. Fibers. Main light. Interesting though that they chose the Supra to be the drift car. Interesting. Though I guess having a Supra drift car and road car would be the good choice. Oh, seats in red trim. Seats in leather trim. Oh, I see the customization. It's coming in, it's coming in. Wheels. Wheel color. Can we change? Parts. Drift style body kit. Momo steering wheel. Other side. Can we remove it? Oh wow. Oh wow. Body kit? Can we go back to the stock body? No. Welded differential. Okay, it's not selectable. Oh, okay, so it's unwelded. 2JZ engine tune, drift angle, and coilovers. Oh? Sige nga. Let's see the steering angle. Sige nga. That's not drift. Drift angle, my ass. That's pathetic, yo. Sure. Drift angle, sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a stock angle supremacist. I believe you need to learn to drift with the stock angle, but that's not an angle kit. As per the parts installed, that's not an angle kit. Anyway, let's try it out. There's two background musics going on. Add to my cars. Let's go. Imagine if they put an E86. Oh, I wish. We'll go drive the Abarth later. I know that has a live axle, I think. What is this resolution? A resolution that'll fit my ultra wide monitor. At the same time, I can read chat. So I have custom resolution. So I can see things as we drive. So I'm not using the whole ultra wide angle when I'm streaming. I use it when I'm just sim racing alone. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, second gear is long. Third person sounds, please. How do you change view? F1. It's still the same. Oh, it is. Okay. Ooh! Good sound. I don't know if the open world's here yet. We're just in the pits. How's the update been? Really good. Oh, the turbo lag. I love the turbo lag. We can't just smash the throttle. We need to keep the revs up. See, I dropped the RPMs, the engine bar. Nürburgring time. Amy, curb the wheels, curb. Nice turbo lag. I like the turbo lag. Oh crap, we're right-hand drive. Whoops. I think I hit the booth. In my mind, we're left-hand drive. The pit lane. Hello, Ash. Is this chat real? I think so. Chat, are you real? Yep, it's the tourists for frackin' shracken decken. Oops, spun up. Damn. I'm getting frame drops. Frame drops. Crap. Ooh. Getting used to the tire physics. This is kinda cool because the tire physics feel kinda close to the tires of the E46 earlier. Which means that I think they don't have a dedicated drift tire. Hopefully. Interesting, interesting. Ah, crap. Okay, still need to I still need to get. I still need a bit of getting used to. Oh, I stalled the engine. What? The engine died. Crap. I still can't straighten out. Yeah, the drift car could. Okay, the tires are almost there, but not yet. Almost though. They still regain grip a little bit too much, especially for the drift car. So it kind of snaps. That alignment. Let's go look at the alignment. Funnily enough, people have complained it doesn't feel like AC1 version due to memory. AC1 and drifting? Because remember, in Assetto Corsa 1, you couldn't drift the Kuno's cars. You need to have specific drift cars for that. So I'm not sure if Kuno's is like doing a different tire physics model for the drift cars specifically, or are they using the same physics model and they're just making the car drift and grip with the same model, which again, what I've been going on for like a long time now. The day a sim can both drift and grip in the same car is gonna be a legendary day, and we're close. I feel like we're close. Well, again, other than Live for Speed, because Live for Speed has been doing that. Okay, we have Camber 5 caster. Could be the PSI though. Let's go up it up a bit. Less hookup, more slidey slide action. Or just match the fronts. Actually, maybe not match it completely, because when the temperature goes up. Like, what tires are we on even? Because maybe we're in a super gripped up setup. Again, see, the snap oversteer, I'm not sure if it's a physics issue, or is this car tuned to have a really gripped up setup? Because if it's tuned to have a really gripped up setup, then I will agree to that snap oversteer tendency. Ooh, turbo boost is in electronics. Yeah, I'll put it at 6. Fuel strategy. Supercar. Okay, we'll go back to road. Suspension. Dampers. Aero. Ride height is not aero. Anyway. Well, I guess it's aero. But then there's a mechanical effect of ride height also. Gah. Beam NG is close though. Beam NG's physics is so good considering it's not focused as a racing sim. This is an example of, since you're making a simulator as real as you can, the secondary side effects is that it drives really well. Because off-road rallying, Beam NG's physics in rally is so good. On-road, they still need a bit more tire physics tweaking. But off-road, man, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, okay, drive. I didn't press drive. There. Okay, let's try it with the... Because we had supercar tires on. Let's go see if this fixes it. If having less grippy tires. BeamNG teaching me how to drive stick. Yep, actually BeamNG is pretty good at that. If ever I'll be teaching someone to drive a manual, like from scratch. Oh my god, there we go. chat. There we go. You were on supercar tires. That could have been the problem. Oh, yeah, we're on a welded. Also, welded diff. No wonder I'm like, I left it off. How come the car is still kind of swinging? So much boost! So much boost! Oh crap. Woohoo! I didn't throw it in hard enough. Okay, still not perfect. Still not perfect. There's some nuances that I don't want in a drift car. But again, it could be attributed to just the setup of the drift car. It's like, it's so close, it could not be a physics issue. It could be a car setup issue. And I wish I had a direct drive wheel now. I can feel the T300 kind of lagging behind with the feedback it's giving me after feeling the Moza. Oh, that snap. Yeah. I'm gonna lower the rear. We can. I think it's close enough. I think I can make it work with setup. Nope. Ah, my neck hurts. Ow. I spoke weirdly and now my neck hurts a bit. Let's try that. It's like the StarCraft probe. Yo. Oh, we're stalled in first. That's it. The starter was. What's with the fry socks? Why not? Why not? I was contemplating between the fry socks and the beer socks. But then I was like, if I'm gonna make this to a YouTube video, it would be irresponsible for me to wear the beer socks. Proceeds to drink my beer. Ugh. Good shit. Okay. Oh crap. Oh wait. How are the cones? Oh, we can drive through the cones. Nice. Nice this. Oh wow. Hold on. Oh no, we're no longer center. Oh crap. Oh crap. What did I did? What did I did? Yay, head to automatic. Is that center? I don't know. Choto momento, por favor. Get 10% off gamer subs if you're part of good Kurama or link below. Ah, too much of percentage. No! That was too ambitious. As for the Top Gear boys, ambitious, yet rubbish. Rubbish. Ah, still straightening out. It's either that or they gave you a too pro a drift car to start with, because I feel like this setup is a bit too pro level. Like the way the rear swings out, I feel like there's a lot of rear weight, which is what pros tend to do. That's why they have the rear mounted radiators and stuff. Ah, too much. Should have caught it. This is where a direct drive wheel would have helped me a lot. The T300 isn't responding quick enough for this. I knew experiencing a direct drive was a mistake. It's a mistake. Because now that I've been driving with a Moza R5 in the shop, now I can feel all the things my T300 lacks. Need to soften the rear springs. There is no rear spring option Actually, if ever, I want to stiffen the rear springs. Because I want it to be more loose. It kind of grips up a bit too much. At least for my casual drifting preferences. But as a gripped up drift car, it kind of works because there is rear grip, and the car does want to straighten out, which is akin to a drift car with gripped up settings. Wild. What if we time attack this car? Because it's oh crap! I rev match downshift fourth to fifth. Whoops. What's our tire pressure? 32. Okay. Not bad. Oh, remember that time I played with you guys and we were in the Nürburgring with Chizu? And I was wondering how come Chizu isn't spinning out even though I was spinning out a lot. Apparently it is a direct drive wheel difference. Because Chizu has a direct drive steering wheel and we're on a T300. The cars feel so much different on a direct drive. I'm like, oh, I'm not spinning out. Interesting. Interesting. Oh crap, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Because I actually don't have the desire to upgrade my sim rig soon. Because I'm not sim driving anyway that much. Or that often. But then, because of Assetto Corsa Rally, and now Assetto Corsa Evo, now I'm thinking, oh crap, chat. I think we need at least a Moza R5. Oh no. This is bad, chat. This is bad. The sim rig wasn't on the budget recently, but because of Assetto Corsa Evo, I think it's gonna be on the list of things I need to upgrade. If I sell my T300, how much do T300s go? Because the thing is, the stock T300 pedals, this one I have right now, these aren't bad. The stock Moza pedals are so bad, like, oh my god, they're like, what the fuck? They're that bad. Even the load cell one, the upgraded one, was so bad until I bought the polymer springs at the back. It's really good with the polymer springs, but out of the factory, it was so bad, like, my god. So that's the thing. If we're gonna move to a Moza ecosystem, we're gonna need the clutch, and we're gonna need probably another shifter. So that might cost us north, or at least close to $1,000 in upgrades, and I'm like, I'm not willing to spend that much on a sim rig just yet. Because I think I want to prioritize like the steam frame first and stuff. Rip up. There we go. Not bad, chat. Not bad. Because all these other sim people, they're focused on, oh, is it real? Is it real? Is it real? Wow. Oh, Assetto Corsa is so bad because blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, me, I'm like, since I've created stuff before with my two hands, I know how development works, and I'm like, as long as each patch they do something amazing, Assetto Corsa is so good for me. And they've been doing that since the first revision of Assetto Corsa Evo. So I'm like, take your time. I don't care. I don't care if there's delays. Take your time, Kunos. Perfect the craft. You can't promise a release date on something that has never been done before. You can never predict when a product can be done if it's never been done before. So please, Kunos, take your time. Take your time. You're doing great. Don't believe those other wannabe edgy people who are like, oh, but it's not real, and it's taking so long to release the game. Why aren't they focusing? Why did they release another rally game? Why didn't they just focus on Evo? Like, for example, my complaint with Assetto Corsa Rally, right? The front end grip, I hope they patched that up. But see, I'm not mad. I complain, but I'm like, this is good. For a first release, this is amazing. I hope you fix the other issues. And I think they will. Based on what I'm feeling with Assetto Corsa right now, with the Evo, my hopes for Rally is also very good. iRacing needs to step up their game soon. iRacing and all the other racing games need to step up their game soon, or else Kunos will take over. And the way Kunos is very open to the community and how like the mods and stuff, this is it. I think this will be the Steam of simulators. Oh crap! Ooh, straightening out, straightening out. It's so close, chat. It's so close. Ah, I could smell it. I could smell it. I could smell it, chat. They're so close. They're gonna reach a breakthrough soon. It's amazing. It's so freaking amazing. Time to drive other cars. Let's go. Or let's drive a drift car. Let's drive the drift car in like a drift track. Not the Nürburgring. Because the Nürburgring is not a good drift track. What up, YouTube? YouTube hasn't chatted in like 30 minutes or so. What up, people of YouTube? Are you enjoying the stream? I hope you are. Gran Turismo fell off since 4. I mean, no, since ever. For me, Gran Turismo felt better on a gamepad than on a steering wheel. Hence, I never bought PlayStations anymore after like Gran Turismo 5. And I've never like bought Gran Turismo anymore. So I don't know if 7 is good because I never even tried it. Like, I didn't even bother trying. Get 10% off Gamer Subs if you use part code Kurma or link below. Chat Gamer Subs. Buy Gamer Subs so I can survive. Oh, note, by the way, chat. We have no way the bar isn't there. Jesus Christ. I thought the bar has been there all this time. Sorry. There we go. Chat, if you look at the upper right corner, there's a Keep Emmy Alive bar now. That's our tips target per month to encourage me to continue being a VTuber. Because if I can't make the bread to be a VTuber, then I'll prioritize earning money IRL, which means I won't be able to stream or make as much videos. So that's our monthly goal. If you guys are if you guys are financially okay to contributing to our cause, no pressure though. Just I just want to stay alive. Well, not really. Dying is also an option. Leaving this mortal realm isn't a bad idea, but don't tell people that. So yeah, because Shop Boss is like, we're gonna do a lot of BMW stuff now. I need to make a driving school, and I need to build the Z3 school car and all that. So my time will be very divided. And if VTubing doesn't make enough money, then I'll probably focus on the IRL making money stuff. So they're just laying it down, just laying down the facts. So if y'all are, we gotta share, like, subscribe, and all that. Gotta promote the channel. So if we have the revenue, then we can do this more. The revenue, revenge new. We need to have proper revenge new in order for it to make sense. Give me a drift track. All. Or Atlanta, no. Suzuka could be. They need a drift track. That's one thing. They need a drift track. Suzuka East. Or the link at coffee at down below. If you're watching Twitch.
99 says, me being a bad employer and watching Emmy instead of working.
Good. Good. I mean, go work. Don't slack off. You need the bread. You need the bread. Did you hear the Toyota GRGT introduction? Yes, I did. Jump scare. I feel seen. Chat, the reason why I'm not looking at YouTube, the YouTube chat, is because it's not moving. If it's moving, I'll look at it. It's Twitch chat that's moving, so my eyes are on the Twitch chat. On Twitch, if you scroll down from watching, there will be a tips to TTS. That's our tips page. Actually, I should rename that to donations with TTS. And we also have Ko-Fi there and Gamer Subs. So you can support me either by the Ko-Fi, the tips, or buying some G Subs. Using our product code EmiKurama, you get 10% off. You can also use the link below and it'll automatically apply our product code. Yeah! Oh, did the exclamation tips work? It did not? Wait, it's supposed to work. Exclamation tip. Or maybe it's a different command. Oh, there you go. You can tip EmiKurama. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah! The number on the screen, 1,500 USD, that's just a number I generated because that's how much I made when I had a desk job
was the main platform.
back in the day. So I'm just matching my previous desk job goal. So I can pay the bills, stay alive, and do this. Because like right now, since I'm not doing so much of Crystal and Shop Boss stuff, so if me and Crystal hang out now, and it's not work related, like I sometimes buy Crystal food now. Because all these years, Crystal's the one buying me food. And like paying for like parking and everything because I have no money and job and whatever. But now that I don't have that much time and I'm not able to help her as much anymore. I feel kind of guilty, so I kind of like, what do you call that? I kind of like try to pay for my share of stuff now. Good. The top 2 people in the tip list are sad. Yep. Let's go. Mo simp. As far as I know also, one of my main money suppliers is the Australian government. Because I think Sadwu gets a subsidy and uses that to send money. Such a big sip, it takes 2 spots. I know, right? Didn't realize NGK sponsors motorsports. I think they should, because like NGK spark plugs are so good. Like I haven't used any other spark plug other than NGK. Okay, this is the grip top setup. Oops. Well, let's try it. Driving it anyway. Crap. Oh, not fast enough to link it. But wow. The first drift car they give you is such a laggy it's a very laggy 2JZ. So it's not that easy to drive. See, like, my foot's on the floor, right? There's no boost. All of a sudden, boost! Boost! The turbo lag. It's not like a V8. NGK makes a lot of stuff. They also have O2 sensors. Wide bands. The Toyota GR GT introduction, I have high hopes for it. The proportions are correct, so hopefully that's good. And I saw like a 3D side view image of it. It looks like it's gonna have a rear transmission. So the transmission's at the back. So I'm like, ooh, nice. They're actually going all out with this. With the balance. Oh yeah, we're drifting. Fuck. Ah. Excuse me. It's kind of time attacking. But don't worry, chat. Even if we don't make the money, I'll still probably be doing this because I like doing it. It's just that I won't be able to do it more often. I'll be tied to the IRL money
put
stuff.
A hole in a radiator because, well, crying face emoji.
As well, crying face emoji. Just want to know, I can put a hole in the radiator. a dog, what else? A deer, a gun, bullets, pipe wrench, what else? And ironically, a screwdriver. Because one time I left the screwdriver in the engine bay and I drove the car and it fell into the radiator fan and it punctured the radiator. True story. Good thing it was an old school car, so radiator repair wasn't expensive. It was like $40 to repair the radiator, so it wasn't bad. Fun fact also, chat. It's not that radiators expire, but the aluminum also gets brittle over time. So the older your radiator, the chances of it getting a puncture are also higher. So just a little tidbit of a... See, I went to power back right upright in third, but since the RPMs were low, we just bogged down. Wow, such a challenge to drive this car. And it's the first drift car you get in the game. What were you thinking, Kunos? What were you thinking? There's one thing that's kinda my issue here with the drift cars, and again, I don't know if it's a setup issue because the turbo lag is so intense, but the rear kinda steps out fast sometimes when you power. Like too fast at higher angles. So that's one thing I think that's throwing me off. See, like they're at higher angles. So it's hard to power out when you have high angle. Which is I guess true, because it is harder technically to power out at higher angle. But then it's just like a little bit too pronounced here. A rock, a gun, an Emi Kuruma crossing the street can puncture your radiator if you don't slow down for the Emi Kuruma on the pedestrian lane. When you see a furry and a weeb cross the street and you're too disgusted to slow down, that can puncture your radiator. And then they have VTuber merch. Ugh, disgusting. Okay, high angle doesn't feel so good yet. High angle drifting doesn't feel so good. The low angle stuff feels good. Handbrake could be more responsive also. Or I wonder if it's a setting. The handbrake doesn't lock as quick as I want it to.
Andy Ghostbun says, this might demand a bit of brain cell, but if you could make your own motorsports series, how would it be like? Like what type of cars, racing styles, types of circuits and rules?
But honestly, you don't want to make a driving series. Because if you make a driving series, that means you're the organizer and you will no longer drive. That's actually the rabbit hole of being an organizer that people don't know. Like they think, oh, we can make a race, it's gonna be so cool. Then they don't realize they need to run the race, so they're not able to participate. Then all of the drivers complaining will complain to you, and now it's your problem. You have to deal with the FIA and all that, and you're like, oh my god, making a race is so hassle. But if I were to have a race, something close to the Miata Cup, or the actually the current E36 Cup is pretty good. Because what they did was, you can buy any E36, I think, and like any M50. And I forgot the rules, but the rules were simple that it's cheap enough to get in. Like you can't modify the engine, you need a specific engine, and everything else is open, something like that, to make it simple. Because the fairest way to do something is expensive. You need brand new cars, brand new engines, brand new everything, right? But then it's gonna be a budget constraint, so you don't want that. So, like an old Miata Cup maybe, NA, but then Miatas are expensive, so we gravitate towards the E36 again. The E36 46 again. because those the sedans are really like, there are a lot of sedans. You won't have problems finding engines. The 6-cylinder engines are also very common. So you can regulate that. Maybe you run a 2.5 liter engine or smaller. You can have that regulation, unmodified. And you know, you have a weight restriction, suspension restriction. Like you can have whatever coilover system you want, but you can't alter the geometry. Meaning you can't change the suspension mounting points. Something like that. Like for a 2.5 liter engine, just to keep everything the same, and cheap, you can ban big brake kits, and just they have to use the stock OEM brake system with uprated pads. Though the pads are open and the fluid is open. What else? Yeah, something like that. So it's kind of fair, and it's kind of easy to get in without breaking the bank. It snaps to angle so fast, but then again, it could be a setup thing, not really a car issue thing or physics issue thing. Making the rulebook would be a pain to over any maximizing loopholes are part of the game, so you can't really blame drivers for doing it. So have a simple rulebook and let them fight over it. As long as it's legal, go. Stock fuel tank. Surge tank is option. You can have a surge tank, but then limited to a certain amount of liters. %55% rear weight bias. Oh, that's wild. That is wild. That's literally GT race car balance. For something that's stock, that'll be good. Are we going to be getting more AC Evo streams in the future? Perchance. But here's the thing. Even if I like the game, I don't know if I can stream it more consistently, because I think streaming new games is also a priority. And again, time. It all boils down to time. So maybe we can, because Assetto Corsa Evo will take time because it's on the sim rig, number one. I need to reset up stuff. So it's more realistic for me to play what do you call that? TXR, because I just sit behind the monitor. It's easier to set up. Yeah, in terms of effort, I don't know, but I want to. Sounds like improved touring. That's a class in my country. Oh, nice. Gotta go. Okay, Ashley. When you see a furry weeb and a VTube merch holder on the street and you realize it's just actually Emi Kurama. Facts. Facts. Okay, Toy. See you. I'll stop for an autograph. No. Just run her over. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be doing her a favor. Just run her over. What's wrong with furry? Nothing. For those who don't know, I'm Emmy outing herself, Kurama. I'm furry technically. Ugh, fine. I can shit on furries because I'm a furry. Okay, so I shit on VTubers, furries, and weebs because I'm a furry VTuber and a weeb. So, you know. Is your Honda run a P28 ECU? No, ours is running Arduino based ECU called Speedduino. There's a lot of Arduino based ECUs out there. We got the cheapest one we can find from Temu and slapped it on. So far it's still working, so yeah. Waiting for TXR to get a proper story expansion. That's true though, because we're almost done with the story in TXR also. It's probably like 1 or 2 more streams And we're probably done with all the content with TXR. So hopefully they have more content. Ooh, look at that. We're just replaying really bad drifting. Vehicle setup. I need more gold liquid. I'm so sad. Do that. Wait, hold on. My brain. I need more rear grip when I lift off. No, wait, I don't. Wait. Yes, I do. A rear here. Slow rebound. Just max it out. But then I want... No, do I want more traction? I don't know yet. Okay, so we'll keep this as is. Let's check out how that handles. And we're also going back to... Where are my tires at? Where are my tires at? To road. See, fuel and strategy, road, right? Should be in tires because this is tires. So you'd expect what tire you're gonna use in tires, not in fuel and strategy. But I guess for pit stops, this is... That's why. So I understand. I understand why, but... Yeah. Hello, Hog. What up? Do you plan on doing more ACU? Yes. The answer was yes. But then... The follow-up to that answer is... I hope I can. Because again, time and effort. Going back to... Oh, yeah.
Says... Also, Emmy, talking about the E36, you think you could show us an example of how you'd like your E36 to look like? Kinda like a canonical Emmy Karuma E36. I want to organize a type of event, which whoever makes the best livery, I'll commission a out of you beside that E36.
Wah. Okay, here's the thing. I'm very OEM coded.
Coconut Cutely says, Emmy, what is your favorite tea or herb mix?
Tea or herb mix, I'm not so sure because I drink coffee. Sacrilege, coffee. But in the morning, black tea is really good because kind of bitter, wakes you up. Chamomile for sleeping. I'm not so sure about the tea flavors though. What is a good one? Okay, so it snaps when you get more angle. Feels like a sway bar thing, but there's no sway bar adjustment. There isn't even springs adjustment. We only have shock absorbers. Are there ground effects in this game? I think there is, but there's no adjustment, so I can't really play with it. Oh yeah, I think so, because since ride height is under aero, yeah, you're right. They fixed the oversteer killing you with slicks, but all the cars feel like bricks steering-wise on the limit. Oh, they feel kind of okay. But again, I'm on a T300, so that could be it. Still need a proper, what do you call that? Still need a proper direct drive wheel in order to say for sure. Why did they give you such a peaky Jay-Z for a drift car? It takes so much attention to drive because you can't have the rear, you can't have the engine bogged down because the engine will not produce power at low RPMs when the turbo's not spooling. But then you get so much rear wheel speed that the rear snaps out at you. Fun though, very fun. I actually like these kind of cars that are hard to drift, but then for a first car in the game, I'm not sure. Oh crap, see, we ran out of
Andy Ghost Bun
gearing
says,
there.
What were you gonna say about the 36 style?
Oh yeah, they said I'm a OEM supremacist. Not really supremacist, but I like the OEM look. So probably like literally a bone stock M3 with Rega Masters on it, a green one. the stock E36 Coupe M3 with Rega Masters, 18-inch Rega Masters, and that's probably it. Like a conservative drop, not really slammed. I don't like slammed cars, so maybe like an inch lower than stock at most. Probably, but the stock E36 M3 suspension should be good enough also. In terms of lip, not really. In terms of wing, stock wing looks good. I don't actually like the race DTM wing style. So I guess the stock wing is also good. The GT wing, I don't really like GT wings unless it's for racing. That's why the E46 will get a GT wing eventually, but the road cars will not get the GT wing. Okay, my comment is once the car snaps into angle, the grip kind of goes away. It's kind of weird. So you need to be ready on that steering wheel to like snap counter steer. Wow, snap counter steer, that's a thing. Keep the angle conservative. No, it snaps. Still kind of snappy. Let's try the other tire again. With the same setup. I also don't like splitters on the street because I want to be able to bring the car everywhere. Because for me, drivability is more important. Because if a car, for example, I need to go to the mall and the car's setup prevents me from going to the mall, then I don't like that car, because that means I'm not able to drive the car everywhere. For me to enjoy the car without worries, I want to be able to drive it like anywhere. So anywhere, like relatively. So I won't be afraid of scraping it in the supermarket, or let's say some friends want to go out somewhere to some place I've never been before. Like, I'm not worrying about stuff. So when it leans more, it's a sway bar thing. There's no sway bar adjustment. Maybe zero out the toe. That might help also. Zero out the toe and increase the rear psi. 24. Okay. Like I love the semi-stock look. If we had a GT GR86, like I won't be surprised if I even keep the stock wheels. Like on my real E36, I might actually go back to OEM BMW wheels. Just because I'm going back to 17s, because the 17s are more like forgiving in terms of like bumps and stuff, and the steering wheel is also better. The steering feel is better with the 17s also. Clutch kick. The thing is, you need to clutch kick, but then once the turbo goes up, you need to release the gas so it doesn't spike. Like, this is a high-level drift car. High-level, high-skill drift car.
Says, somehow I never thought of this question before, but when did you drive a E36 for the first time and how was it like?
Just a few years ago, I guess. COVID. Just before COVID. No, wait. During COVID. So probably 2020. I actually never driven an E36 before I bought one. The first E36 I really drove was my own. Ah, okay. I had a taste of it. Back in probably not 2012, even early, like 2010. A friend of mine had the 4-cylinder E36, and I was able to drive it for like a few weeks. Okay, here's another fun fact. Back in college, not that I went to college because I'm 139 years old, you know, so I went to college like a long time ago. But let's just say I was in college, and in college, whenever we went out as a group, they had me drive. I'm like, okay, in one of my friend groups. So I drove all their cars. Since they were like, okay, we're going somewhere. Amy, you drive. Like, okay, I'm driving. So one of my friends had he had a Mazda 3, but then it was due for repairs. So the shop gave him a loaner E36 4-cylinder manual, and it's the first time I drove it. And I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. But then I didn't drive it like enthusiastically because it was a loaner. We just drove it on the straight. But then I was like, oh, the clutch feel is good. The steering is out of this world. You have to try the F40 to kind of see what I'm saying. Okay, we'll try it later. I'm just kind of effing around with the Supra for now. You can also try to decrease turbo pressure to see if that'll help. Going fast enough to link to that. Keep the revs up without overspinning the rear. It's so hard. Keep the revs up, but keep the rear wheel speed at a reasonable value. Kinda difficult, chat. This is kinda difficult. That last third gear throttle input made the rear slip so much. Did they also have you hand crank their engines? Yep. They had back in the day. When I was in college back in the day, we had to hand crank the crankshaft 100 years ago. You know, 110 years ago, 120 years ago. You youngins don't know how good you have it with your electric starter and your automatic radiator fans. Back in my day, the clutch was a lever. The clutch was a lever. It wasn't a pedal. I think. I actually don't know. I need to research on my 130-year-old cars how they work. Getting a set of gunmetal TE37s. Can't go wrong with a set of TE37s. TE37s. Okay, one more thing I want to try with this car, then we can change car. Music's too loud. There. We'll go back to the slippery tires. There we go. Turbo boost. Let's try 1. Let's go see what that does. Unless if the compression ratio on this engine is really low. I hope 1 is okay. Oh, it's always pedal. There you go. So much easier to drive. Just floor it. Nice. Okay. So it was the boost pressure. Ah, crap. Okay, it still has that when you lift off, the rear goes out more kind of thing. Even though you're not in a place to lift off oversteer, it still kind of does it. Crap. Go back to the crappy tires. Oh, we're already on the crappy tires. Okay, fine. One more boost.
Andy Ghost Bun says, also, question that I've seen get asked to Mother V3 and Megalodon before. What does Emmy, the character, do that she doesn't do Earl? Ignore the fourth wall break.
Nothing. This is me, chat. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand. It is I. Could be the oh crap! It could be the caster. I forgot. Okay, that could be the caster. Because caster jacks up as you counter steer more, releasing the rear tires. That's why you don't want too much caster. You just want enough caster for self steering, but you don't want too much caster that it jacks up the rear tires too much when you counter steer. Right. Chat, I'm not playing a character. I'm literally Emmy Kuruma 24/7. Oops. Forgot all about the caster. Interesting. What else do I need? It kind of grips up when front bump. Okay, need to increase front bump. But then I think front bump is I think front bump is already maxed out. Is it? It's not. Okay, perfect. Wait. Snap, throttle. Yeah, bump. Actually, rebound can be softer. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Sorry, chat, my brain. Not bump. Lift off. Actually, no. Keep that the same. Yung. Boom. I want to be thrown in Alaska for a week. Oh no, not Alaska. Yeah, this is Suzuka. What cars do you like to drift in Assetto 1? Do you use stock cars or downloadable mods? The stock cars don't really make for good drift cars. WDT, World Drift Tour cars are really good. I usually use cars from those. But then if you really want drifting, you can also look at Live for Speed, because Live for Speed is pretty good. Okay, I go back to my comment where I think the slip angle graph for the tires are a bit still falls off a bit too much still, because the more angle we get, you see that the more angle we get, the less lateral grip we get, even though we have the same wheel speed, which isn't necessarily the case I or L, because the grip to slip angle ratio of a real tire flattens out. It doesn't drop completely, but this feels like it still drops when it should be consistent. So don't quote me on that. I'm not a physicist. I'm not an engineer. I'm just a silly anime wolf girl on the internet. So don't take my word for it, but that's what I feel. Now there's a certain drift angle that the tires feel weird. So I guess we just go shallow drifting for now. I think it'll be like 46 degrees later. Jesus fucking Christ! 46 degrees! Oh my lord! How is Sadwu not fried chicken yet? Can't pull too much angle. But why? I want to pull angle. That's what drifting's for. Oh crap. Come on. Make it. Dancing between not too much angle and not straightening out is kind of difficult. Power! God dang it! Power! Okay, I'm tired. Okay, we'll go back to grip driving. The drifting still needs a bit of work, but it's there. It's there. I like how it feels that we're using the same tire model. So that's something I'm proud that they're doing. They're not making a drift specific tire model. Woo, crap. Hard to catch. This can be all solved with a softer rear sway bar. But no, there's no sway bar adjustment. Nah. Okay, restart. Replay. Okay, chat. I'll just talk to the pit marshals. I'll be back. Just gonna be talking to the pit marshals. Don't get me banned. What horrible driving. Look at that replay. Disgusting. Manji? In the straightway? In Japanese they call it senpatsu? Is that what they call it? I think Noriyaro touched up on it. Cycle through available camera angles. Wow! Drone view. Gasoline powered human piloted drone. Amazing. Oof. Okay, time to try the other cars. Let's go. But yeah, maybe we'll play more Assetto Corsa because we have 22 viewers in YouTube and we have 55 on Twitch, and I'm like, wow, you guys really do like it when I Play sim games, huh? What's this? A car channel? Somebody tell me. What are we? Car centric? My God, I don't understand you guys. Following a car VTuber and expecting her to play car games? Oh my God. Ow. Yay, headbutt.
E0 Temperator
Aw.
says, "No, we like you."
Wow, 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 wow. Okay, let's go through the things. We drove this before, so let's drive it again. Let's go see what's up. What I don't like is we need to add it to my cars. Can't I just select the car and go? Like over here, right? We're already
Hovering
Nürburgringing.
Hawk says,
Oh,
"I don't know what that guy's talking about. Emmy is stinky."
Stinky. No. Amy stinky deny. No. Sniffer. No. Oh, there we go. All vehicles. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, we didn't need to put it in. Okay, my bad. That's the background music. What was that? That's the background music. Ooh, there's more. Hypercar. Wow, hypercar. No dampers. Tow. Yeah, looks good. Ew, paddle shifters. But at least this is D dual clutch. DCT at least. Wow, so much torque. Chassis twisted off the line. Yay, headback.
Andy Ghostbun says,
Okay.
"Hey Emmy, I just wanted to say, you should probably expect a 5+ hour stream for the Discord React stream. If I were you,
What?
I'd stock up on Pringles and Gold Liquid, and perhaps
Really?
a candy."
It's that much? Okay. If we can get a new model up by next week, we can do it next week, maybe Friday or something. But then, I also need to make the differential video, so we'll go see.
Hovering Hawk
Is that
says,
much already?
"Side note, what do you think of the new GR GT and LFA successors?"
You can't really like assume anything yet because it's just a preview. But probably the only thing I don't like about it, which is we can't avoid, is that it's a hybrid. But again, you know, that's where we're going, so okay. So I don't expect it to be super light. But then if it's like 1,500 kilos, I'll be impressed. Like at 1,500, that's gonna be like, dang, that's pretty good. But I'm assuming it's gonna be like 1.8 to 2 tons. 1,800 kilos to 2 tons. Though the V8 twin turbo is really good, the proportions look nice. It's a rear transmission mounted car, so that should help with the weight balance also. A lot of people are shitting on it for having a really long hood, and I'm like, why? That's where all the cooling goes. Because you have a V8 twin turbo engine, you're gonna need all the cooling you're gonna get if you want it to be a reliable track weapon. So probably that's where some of the electronics and stuff will be. It will be on the hood, that long part of the hood. Looks good. Like it's a freaking race car for the street. I mean, not even the LFA was that hardcore. This one looks like legitimately hardcore. This looks like a Porsche. They're aiming for Porsche with this one, and probably the SLS and probably the Z4. More on the SLS. It's like a super hypercar, but then instead of it being like street focus, it's actually like track focus. Like we're here to GT3. Because at least in the pictures, the ride height, how wide it is, I'm like, dang, that's gonna be kinda impractical on the road already at that level. But that just shows you how serious they are. Okay, the rear still goes out kinda more than I expected to. But so much better now. Oh, chat. Okay. I'm gonna show you what I mean with the Assetto Corsa Evo. Okay, we're coming up to a sharper section of the Nürburgring, so I can show you. See, chat. When you turn
says,
here, yes.
If anything, the long hood makes it look really badass. It's 50s Jaguar level of badass. If you park that thing across the street from a bank, all the workers will empty the counters without you even getting out.
See, chat. Look. See, if I steer, see. No matter. Okay,
says,
go ahead.
Having just checked the curated reaction channel,
yes.
It is definitely not 5+ hours of Discord reaction content. Maybe the dedicated reaction content might make it 5+ hours, but the regular Discord stuff is probably 1 to 2 hours max.
Oh, okay. See, chat, here's what I mean. The problem with the Assetto Corsa Rally, which we can see Assetto Corsa regular doesn't have. If we turn too much the steering wheel like this, as you can see, there's a point where it doesn't turn in anymore, no matter how much more steering we put, like that. See? That's what I mean, where the front is too positive in Assetto Corsa Rally, where even when you're at that understeer point, well, as long as you add more steering, the car still kind of turns more, and I'm like, it's kind of weird. Yeah, the GT-GR, what do you call it? GR-GT? Very good. Kinda excited. But then, no Toyota or Lexus has spoken to me yet. That's why I'm not super excited with the Toyotas. Because I haven't driven or I haven't been graced, or no one has let me drive like a super Toyota before, so I'm not that. I don't have an opinion with Toyota that much. Not bad. The rear kind of goes out really quickly, but it's good. Still think it's better than before. I think I need to drive this in Suzuka again, because that's where we tested it out. I tried to momentum swing the rear out, but the front didn't grip up. Oh yeah, there, better. Okay. I think I wasn't able to do that in the past patches. Ow. Need to get them in. LC 500 is really nice. Really. Like for me, I assume the Toyota I'll be more the most fascinated with will be the AE86. Weirdly. Ah, crap, too much. Ooh, I tried. Why did I clutch? There's no my muscle memory. The clutch. Wait a minute. It's automatic. Why did I clutch you? Ah, crap. Center of gravity's on the kneecaps. Wow. Ooh, auto auction. Ooh. What was it like a... 35, 35, 35, 3500, 45, 35 going once, going back, so 36,000, 38,000. Was it like that? Was Hog spitting bars? Spitting bars at the auction? Trying to four-wheel drift this thing. There. Whew. Crap. Not bad, not bad. Better than previous iterations.
_99
Not yet the super
says,
realistic level.
Just
yet, but
finished
really
working,
good.
now gotta drive home. Luckily,
go, Chris.
I'm not with the
Yeah.
car without clutch.
Ooh. I'm not with the car without clutch. Wait, it's a double negative. So you have a clutch. There we go. I would call that lucky. Unless their drive home is a scenic route. I don't mind having an automatic as my daily beater because, you know, my legs. If it's traffic, my legs.
Hovering Hawk
There we go.
says,
Yeah. Oh no.
that was every Wednesday. It was the largest
black,
wholesale
black,
auto
black.
auction in North America. I was what is known as a zone administrator. I made sure
Uh-huh.
all the cars ran and got to the auction by the sale day.
Oh, okay. Not bad. I realized I didn't finish the lap, but then I'm already good. I found what I needed. I felt what I needed. We can move on. Where's my baby? My baby. Yay, headpads.
Chris Blade _99 says, the problem is that the car without clutch is a manual. The clutch gone and yesterday I had to change gears without clutch.
Oh! I see. Good thing you know how to float gears then. Old school time. Ooh, the steering feel is so different. Nice. What a long gear set. First gear's like 70. Wow, first gear's 80? Damn! What a long boy. Third gear is 170? 169. Damn! For an old car. This thing's moving. Wow. Oh, the trail brake. Oh, it trail brakes so good, chat. I love this car so much. My love for this car was brought by Assetto Corsa Rally. Because I really loved how it handled in Assetto Corsa Rally. But I guess it also handles really good in Evo. Oh, that rear end. Oh, so good. It's so high too. See the trail brake? Oh, see chat? See the trail brake? You see that? Oh, that's so good. I exaggerated it at that moment to show you guys. I didn't spin out on purpose, promise. You can just trust me, bro. Too hot, no. Wow. Car's kind of fun. Ah, the T300.
Chris Blade
Ah,
underscore 99
I feel the force feedback
says,
lagging
I
behind.
made it. I turned
made it.
Emi
Oh,
Kuruma
nice.
in an Alphista.
Alphista. Oh, it's so good. What the frick? See, chat, this is what a lot of people are missing out with their I want a turbo 600 horsepower whatever car. But this is where it's at, chat. This is where it's at. Oh, that rear end though. It's a bit too... Once it kind of goes, it goes. Oh, the hood's flapping. Like, I want more rear rebound. Tad bit more. Can I change it? Okay. Before we finish this lap. Okay, I still have an issue with the rear coming out a little bit too much. And as angle goes on, the grip kind of drops off. But not bad. 72. There. Ah, thank you for the subs. Ah, yeah, baby. Sliding into the barriers where it's at. Yeah! Because sliding into the barrier means you're oversteering. If you just drive into it, that means you're understeering. That's boring. Man, this is how I wish IRL cars handled. Well, we're getting there. Once me and Shop Boss throw away the frickin' ST suspension on the E46. Nope, I did not just clutch by using the brake. Nope, I didn't do that. That wasn't a mistake. Cough, cough. If you all saw that, I tapped the brake instead of the clutch.
Chris Blade underscore 99 says, how is the Z3 going?
It's being repainted. I'm like, what? Shop was, oh, we're scraping it to metal. I'm like, it's a school car. Why are we scraping it to metal? Just put livery on it. Why are we repainting it? So right now, I have a Z4 with me. It's an N52 Z4. We put a supercharger on it and aftermarket Porsche injectors.
F4
Yes.
says, will you add gift subs in the goal and the already sub people? Oh, and will you count sub revenue?
I don't know how to count sub revenue, so I just put tip donations on the bar, because that's the thing that doesn't get attention. Because when you sub, you get no ads, right, and some perks. So, like, I don't think it requires additional quote-unquote visibility. I think. I don't know yet. Of course, it's all up in the air. I did. Oh, sorry. I jabbed the brakes instead of the clutch. I'll just drink out the window. Oh crap. See, it's kind of weird. I try to counter steer more, and by counter steering more, the rear came out. As I counter, like, what? Get 10% off gamer subs. You're probably put Emi Kuruma or link below.
Hovering Hop says, TTS was dumb. Steph meant gamer subs.
Oh. Yum, 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 yum. Crap. Too much power, too much power. See, like, I don't know if it's the wheel. It could also be the wheel. But I can't feel the details I need to feel. Ow. Long gear ratios. We actually need to drop to low RPM second for some of the corners. Ow. Ooh. See? Okay, that's spirit. Like, the more I counter steer, the more the rear comes out. Why? Could be instead of a tire model, there could also be an exaggerated caster model, because that's one thing that could be happening. Because the more steering angle you have, the more jacking forces caster acts upon your chassis, and the more the rear kind of lifts up. As you lift off the throttle, at least. Playing with the paddle shifters. Because we're bored, because we're going on a straight with a low horsepower car. Technically, this car ain't slow either. Oh, I'm on the wrong line. Why am I inside? Why am I inside? Why am I inside? Oh my god. Emmy zoning out Kuruma. Good car, good car. We'll just finish a lap. Let's try another car. Actually, the M4 and the Camaro were cars we've driven before, so we can try that also. We're bogging. The engine's bogging. Going up the hill. Emmy with the ADHD niche leg shake. Because bored. Bored on the straights. Ooh, the lift off oversteer is kinda intense. Ooh, head press. Oh no, chat. I'm getting EP. Dang it!
Danievo02
The lift off
says,
oversteer.
Say Emmy,
Rear
what would
tap
you
is
recommend me
aggressive.
getting instead of a Moto R3 as my first wheel?
Moza R5. Because other than that, I don't think there's any cheaper options, right? The Moza R5 is pretty good. Because if you're in that space already, since I've driven the R5 for a while, it's significantly better than the 300.
Hovering Hawk says,
The Thrustmaster.
clearly the answer is to buy a Moto R12 V2 like me.
Yes. Break your hands. Break your arms. Break your fingers. I guess the R3 should be good. For casual gaming, I might actually like turn down the FFB on the R5 actually. Because the R5 can generate a bit of torque, so maybe the R3 is actually good enough. But for serious gaming, the R5 could output a bit more, so maybe that's where the R12 comes in. Is there an R9? Oh, I'm inside again. Ooh, I turned it too early. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. I think there is. Oh crap. Too fast, too fast, too fast. This car doesn't like slowing down while cornering. At all. We're still gonna make it sub 10 minutes. Come on. Come on, sub 10 minutes. Power shifting. Power shifting. There, 9:31. Let's go. I'd like to stream racist games. Yep, racist games are good. Where you do some racing. For the racists. What up, YouTube? Y'all make some noise! Y'all quiet up in there. Alpine Audi. Oh, we need to revisit the... We'll just drive this for a while. We don't even need to finish a lap as long as I kind of get the information I need. I have returned to my flex for my crown. Nice. There we go. It's pretty. Number 1. I noticed, Sadhu, that in Chizu's stream, you weren't number 1. What's up with that? Huh? What's up with that? Though, remember chat when me and Chizu mentioned before, don't be too pressed to get like the best steering wheel right away. Because if your goal is to be a better driver IRL, note that some cars, okay, not some, a lot of cars will have steering worse than simulator steering. So keep that in mind. So having a sucky steering wheel will kind of prepare you for IRL steering feedback and steering feedback. So don't be too like anal about it, unless sim racing is your end goal. Like you want to be really good at sim racing. But if you want to just learn to be better in a real car, don't worry about it. Get a G27, G29. Don't worry about it. There's a stream I follow was discount code for Moza products. Chat, get 10% off Moza products if you use a product code. Moza, sponsor me. Moza, let's go. Ideally, purposely have bad FFB. I know, right? I might. I don't have a Moza at home. That's why I can't really tune it. But if I had a Moza, if the Moza was in my house, I'd probably spend hours tweaking it just to get it correctly. Because the direct drive Moza, the out of the box, it was too direct. Like I was like, you can be this direct. I was surprised. I'm like, it's as if my wheel is hard connected to the tires. That's how direct a direct drive felt. And I needed to add, what do you call that, like momentum and weight, because the weight of the wheels counter steer, like it doesn't factor in the weight of the wheels, the weight of the knuckles, the weight of the steering components, the shafts. So it's like literally your wheel is directly connected to the tire, not even the wheel, to the tire. And I was like, this is too direct. This is too direct. It needs momentum and stuff. So I tweaked the shop steering wheel enough that it's in the ballpark, but I want to tweak with it some more. But since it's not at my house, I don't have the time to like really sit down on it. So I want one. What an R5 though. This is where I guess Sim Magic or higher tier wheels come into play. I kind of feel the steps on the R5, the individual steps, since it's a stepper motor, right? So I'm like, I wonder if higher end wheels have like more like trigger points. Oh, hypercar tires. Wow. What is hypercar tires? Cup 2s? Probably. Add a little bit of slap to mine. Might get a G27. Though, if you have G27 budget, I would ask you if you can stretch it to a T300. Because with a T300 is
says,
a significant
the problem
upgrade
is
already.
I'm broke, I can't just buy the base itself, which is cheaper cause it always comes in a bundle. The clutch is separate from the bundle, and
Yeah,
of
it
course
is,
the
it is.
load cells are a must.
Yes, yes. That's true, that's true. You can build it slowly. Build it slowly. Because I built my sim rig. When was my first sim rig? Or even semblance of a sim rig? I think it was 2016, 2015. So, no. 2006. When was the Logitech Driving Force GT? That was my first wheel. I think that was G25 era. I didn't have money for a G25 yet. So I was using a Driving Force Pro. A Driving Force GT. Logitech. Then I drove it until it broke. Then the G29, the G27 came out when it broke, so I got a G27. And I wasn't able to break the G27, but I upgraded to a T300. When was this? 2020, I think. 2020 or 2021. So my T300 is actually kind of recent. Which means my G27 lasted me a long ass time. I just realized. Yay, headbands. Because I probably...
Pressblade underscore 99 says, can I say the name of the streamer, just in
2018,
case someone could be
2019.
interested in the discount code?
Yeah, sure. Go for it. I might want it also.
says, yup Emmy, you need to add natural inertia setting as it
there?
simulates steering rack weight momentum. I put
Yeah.
mine at 150% to
150.
250%. Damping to help too for less oscillation and friction for the
yeah.
power steering or no or less power steering feel.
Yeah, the dampening also. Like back then, all of these settings didn't make sense with the T300 with the belt. But then once you get to a direct drive, you're like, oh, that's why they have that. Actually, I still need to tweak the R5 in the shop because the highs are too highs and the lows are too lows in terms of force feedback. The steering weight at like low effort situations is like too low, but then when the force spike comes, it's like the variance between the two forces are too high. I don't know if you understood what I said, but yeah, I need to tweak that. But it's good enough, so I can leave it as is. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Look at my male Caucasian hands. Manhandling the M4. Good car, this. Tire physics are so much better. I like. Really like. Hot. Because I sim for you harder. Nice. You should have the F4. Yeah, we're getting there. Because I'm doing it alphabetically now. I've driven the cars that I wanted. So now we're at B, BMW. Next will be Caterham. Actually, I can switch over because I kind of know what I already felt what I wanted to feel with this car. Try drifting it. Yeah, they're not bad. Applying throttle didn't just throw it out again like before. I remember that to be an issue. Okay. Try to Caterham, because the Caterham had a handling issue before, right? Let's go see if it changed. For me, the Caterham before didn't feel natural, the way the rear came out. Let's see if I can drive it now. Bitone design, double stripe design, triple stripe design. Design. Okay. I double click it. Yes, the Sadwu command. Gah. Chat, we're approaching 1 year. That's so cool. Our growth isn't as fast as I would have wanted it because of... Actually, it's my fault because I wasn't able to put out as much content as I wanted in terms of video-wise. But thank you guys for supporting me. We got 30k. We got 25k on the Instagerms. And we got 30k on the YouTubes. And that's pretty good. The stream channel ain't doing so bad also. It's slowly but surely like going up in subscribers. I'm like, oh, nice. Very nice. And the one weird thing that I find with our channel, which is kind of cool, we're pulling numbers that doesn't reflect the subscriber count, right? Because even if we have only like 25,000 subscribers on Instagram, our pictures get like 2,500 likes, 1,000 something likes, and I'm like, hey, that's actually pretty. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Our reels not so much, but then our reels are kind of recently. Our reels are just like for fun, so I understand why it doesn't get that much likes. But for the algorithm, I'll just keep on posting anyway. Same with our YouTube. Oh no, wait, no, our YouTube's being really weird. I don't like our view count on YouTube. On Twitch, for someone with below 2,000 subscribers, we're pulling watch numbers. I mean, the number of watchers per stream is kind of like, oh, for someone with less than 2,000 followers, it's pretty good. Huh. Oh, the flywheel is heavy. It doesn't rev too quickly.
Def4 Cool says, HMMMHM glad to have you Emmy, thanks to you Emmy Kurawu. Still a stable around 70 viewers is not bad and good start. YouTube algorithm being weird.
Yeah, it's everyone. Everyone I know is saying that YouTube's so weird. Speaking of YouTube, I have not watched Wonderful Worlds YouTube video yet. Like I want to sit
Evo
down and have like
02
popcorn when I
says,
watch it.
amazingly, I managed to find
Haven't had time
someone
yet.
selling a full G27 set, wheel, pedals and shifter, and threw in the rig for just under $200. Meanwhile, a T300 is almost double.
Yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, getting the G27 should be good. And the G27, I think, is the more durable one. The G29, I know people have been breaking those, but honestly, my G27 never broke on me until I disassembled it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to. Crap. I'm not paying attention to my driving. Whoops. How does the rear feel on the Caterham? Rear's planted, rear's planted. Can't let it get out yet. I have to fix the wiring. Ooh. Oh crap. There we go. But you know, that felt like a force feedback issue. Weirdly enough. That felt like my T300 didn't load up quickly enough for me to feel it. The front tires feel like they don't have feel on this car. Flappy hood. Still kind of snap over steering. Okay, I'm still not too sure with the Caterham. The Caterham. Not too sure about the handling. Yeah, the force feedback. Like, now I get to notice where I'm like, oh, I should counter steer now, but I don't feel the force feedback yet. But then I feel it like a millisecond later, and I'm like, I see it's late. All this because I felt an R5. No, I knew feeling an R5 was a bad idea. If I never felt an R5, I wouldn't be complaining about my T300. But no. We got a sim rig for the shop. Oh, you know what's fun? You know what's fun? We have a sim rig in the shop, right? And the boys, the mechanics can actually play with it as long as, you know, it's past 5 p.m. So I told them, you guys want to join a sim endurance race? And they were like shy, like no. But I'm like, no, go for it. Go for it. So they get to feel what the clients feel on the racetrack, at least.
Hovering Hawk says, what's funny is my hood on my GR86 wobbles like this Caterham's when
Really?
driving above 80 to 90 miles per hour.
Wait, do you have an aftermarket fiber hood per any chance? Because a stock hood shouldn't do this.
Ziku
It should not do this.
says, I feel like YouTube not algorithming is because of people's ADHD. I've seen tons of car content going very high, and something that I have noticed in all of them are constant cuts and edits.
Oh, I see. We need to be more ADHD friendly. This is stock. Have you tried adjusting the rubber stopper thingies? They could be loose. Because the hood needs to be resting on stoppers when it's closed. If the stoppers are too screwed in, then it leaves leeway for the flapping to happen.
Hovering Hawk says, I have everything is bone stock and I had the hood latch checked too.
What? That's weird. For a new car, that's weird. For an old car, I'd understand, but for a GT86, that's still pretty new. Actually, wait, I don't like this car. Let's change car. I should like this car though, so I should work on it a bit more. Moving up in the ranks, even if YT Algorithm doesn't like us, we'll get there one day. I know, right? Just keep on making content. That's the thing. Or the one we mentioned before, that doing the thing, you need to like what you do. So at least even if you're not getting the results, you're still gonna do it anyway. So That's what we're gonna do. Really, it's a feature of the aluminum hood. The hood flexing? Is it flapping because it's flexing, or is the mounting the one that's flexing? Oh yeah, what's a H shifter? Oh yeah, I remember why I like the Camaro. Because it's an H shifter. Oh, it sounds good. Bit louder. Apply. Oh, I found out why people like Mousy also. By Mouse, I mean Iron Mouse. I accidentally was on her stream earlier. And I was like, oh wait, the engine died? Yeah, okay. And then after she played, she was just yapping. And I'm like, oh wow, she's pretty... Oh, what? She's pretty charismatic when she's just yapping. So I'm like, okay, I'll stay. I'm like just hearing her stories and all that. Mousy. Is the hood itself really? Maybe have the hood checked. Maybe some of the welds or the glue kinda gave out already. So like the reinforcement, rather the quote unquote the skeleton frame under the hood, maybe it's separated from the hood itself. The hood on the CV2 is plastic. Oh wow. Yeah, Mousy's pretty good. I'm like, oh, Mousy. I see it. Like when she was playing, I was just like, okay. Like I was cycling through VTubers earlier, because I now get the appeal. When you're gonna work, when you're gonna lock in, you need to have a VTuber on the second screen to keep your ADHD in check. So I was cycling through several, and I'm like, okay. Then when Mousy stopped playing and just started yapping, I'm like, oh, I'm captivated. Nice. Amazing. Oh, it's so heavy. Oh crap. What a hoot. It's a hoot to drive. Because it plows, then it oversteers. Yeah. All that torque. All that freedom. Crap, I need a direct drive wheel, chat. Oh no. Chat, no. We don't have money. I don't want to buy a direct drive wheel. In terms of camera though, I think Crystal will help me with the A7C2 after she buys a Miata, so I'll go wait for her to buy a Miata first. Then maybe I can like, hey Crystal, should we make videos and content? Can you help me get an A7C2? Because I really want an A7C2. Oh crap, I did not slow down. I was thinking too much of the A7C2. I want an FAV flight stick with linear throttle and they aren't cheap. Oh, ow, I got bonked. Ooh. It's the same on my Fanatic DD, no front end field.
Says, I was looking at the A7 myself. I missed shooting with Sony despite being a Fujifilm fanboy.
Because I've been studying it for a while. Nothing really beats a full frame. And the A7C2's packaging is just perfect. Like the A7C2 with the kit lens, the 28 to 70, 3.5 to 5.6 lens will already perform very similarly to a A6700 with the 18 to 55 Sigma 2.8. So I'm like, interesting. And you can get at least in the anime world, you can get the kit lens of the full frame for just $200. And the Sigma for the crop frame is like for $500 secondhand. So that $300 difference already bridges the gap somewhat between the 6700 and the A7C2, to the point that I'm like, I'm willing to pay a little bit more for the A7C2. And on the crop frame, you can't really get any better than the 18 to 55 2.8. So, you know, that's kind of the limit of your setup. But then on a full frame, you can still get the 28 to 70 Sigma 2.8 full frame. So I'm like, oh, okay. So the potential on the full frame is also higher than on the crop frame. So at least I've been taking pictures earlier than I've been driving. So I think after all these years, I think I can deserve a proper full frame camera already. It's been how many years? 2005. What is it? 20 years. It's been 20 years of Emi Kuruma photography. I think I can, you know, I deserve or I have the right to get a proper full frame. Though there's another thing though to consider when you're looking into cameras. It's called open gate. So now your sensor is square instead. Well, correct me if I'm wrong because I haven't researched it. But the open gate, I think, is when your camera sensor is now square instead of just rectangular, and it helps a lot because if you're shooting video, you can shoot at a square aspect ratio, and you can shoot both YouTube and Shorts. So that's horizontal and vertical format at the same time. And I think it's gonna be a deal breaker for the next camera models. If you don't have open gate, you're gonna get left behind. At least if you make video. But for me, I'm getting a real camera more for photography than for video. So the A7C2 is still like on the table for me. Because if it's just for reels, I'd rather use an action camera. Oh crap. Damn. Okay. Next. Why the C2 instead of the CR? Money. Money. I think the C2 is cheaper. And the AI autofocus. Because since we do cars, the extra help of like I'm standing on the sidewalk, right? And I hear a car. Like, I don't know where it is. I just hear it. I want to be able to just bring the camera up. And once I press autofocus, it locks onto the car. I don't need to think about like the framing, where my autofocus thing is, the spot autofocus box and all that. So for like guerrilla street car photography and motorsports photography, that AI car autofocus is like a game changer. I mean, the CR already also has the eye autofocus, but then also in car events where you wanna like take a picture of the host and the host is moving around a lot, or someone getting out of the car and walking towards you, sometimes the current cameras I have right now have a hard time locking onto the person, right? It's like it doesn't know where to lock onto. So I need to take the center of my camera, lock on the 3D locking thing, lock onto the face, then frame the shot, then shoot. But sometimes when I do that, the moment has gone and I'm like, I missed it. You know, so I really don't mind the AI autofocus thing because sometimes you just need it to get the shot. Things move too fast when it's like what do you call that? Impromptu. Okay, Ferrari time. It's Ferrari time. Okay, F40, then the Formula 1 car. Let's go. Ah, man, look at that. Ah. Ooh. Is this the Marlboro livery? Oh, so good. I hope the turbo lag is really bad, because that's the F40 experience. Open gate is honestly a bit overrated. Not for content creators. Because for example, you're covering a car event and you need to both make a YouTube video and shorts. Let's say you're Top Gear or you're like a publication and you go in with like only 2 staff members, a host and a camera person, and you need to make both short form and long form content at the same time. Having that open gate is gonna be a game changer. It's more for a professional media content creator standpoint. That's why for me I don't want it so much. Maybe Crystal needs it. But for me I can plan ahead when it comes to YouTube and shorts, so I don't necessarily really want it. But I see why. Oh, can you sub? Oh, thank you for the sub. Says me Crino. Butchered. I keep on butchering people's names. I'm sorry. Oh wait, the CR has the car autofocus too. Wait, it does. I did not know that, but I think it's a bit more expensive. And I don't do prints. I'm actually really happy with the resolution of the A7S2. That's only 12 megapixels. I actually don't mind that already. So the 33 megapixels of the C2 will be more than enough. More than enough. I'm not gonna be cropping in that much anyway. So, you know, the cost difference might not be that significant. I'm just gonna post it on the Emmy Koroma Instagram anyway. It doesn't need to be that amazing. I need the autofocus. That's really what I need. I need the autofocus. In terms of image quality, excuse me. In terms of image quality, the current cameras I have are more than enough in terms of image quality. It's really the autofocus and the IBIS, the internal stabilization, so I can take shots at a lower shutter speed. Oh wow, it's long gear. Wow, first gear is long. At 8 kilometers per hour, first gear, it's not. There. First gear is long. What the hell? Wait, is this a different car? Because we have a electronic dash. I picked the Marlboro livery. Oh, the steering is so light. Though it's an MR, so I wouldn't be expecting anything less. What's the red line on this? 8? 9. 8. Okay. Chat, I hate non-dial tachometers, I swear. I don't like the bar tachometers. I can't really see it from the peripheral. Need to base it on the... Ooh, the turbo lag! Perfect. As expected. Love it. Wait. I'll switch to the regular F40. First year stupid short in my GR86. I hate it. Rari. Standard single color design. Oh, cause is it the LM with the digital dash? Oh man, this thing also has a digital dash. Or wait, do F40s actually have digital dashes? I don't know. Oh man, digital dash. Ew. Another Emi Kuruma hot take. I love my dials. You all want your digital dashes and all that? Screw that. Give me a dial. Because the dial is easier to see on your peripheral. You see the needle go up and down. The bar is a bit harder to anticipate when the speed of the... Because on a dial, when the RPM goes up, you also see the momentum of the dial. So you can anticipate when it's going to hit a certain figure in the gauge. Especially if it revs really fast, the engine. On a bar type or on a number type tachometer, it's really hard to determine. Man! What's with this dash? What is with this dash? Hate it. Emmy dial Kuruma, let's go. The regular F40 did have dials. There you go. 15 mph, you need to shift already in normal drive. Really? 35. After so much, I'm finally able to watch a live stream. Hello, what up? Previous schedule doesn't allow me, but now everything is sorted and I finally can. Yeah, let's go! We stream at this hour most of the time, so yeah. Okay, concentrate. What is PO? Is that boost? No, boost is the bar gauge on top of the tachometer. Wow, this tachometer is stupid. This gauge is stupid. I hate it. Woo! Oh damn! Oh wow! Oh, the brakes don't engage because I guess there's no ABS, number one, and number two, the front end is too light. Oh, I'm reminded of my SW20. It's the SW20 all over again. Wait for that boost to come in. Be very, very mindful. Ooh, that sound! Oh my god! The way the boost comes in. Oh wow! Rear end slipping. Are our tires too cold? Are we on slicks? Woohoo! The rear! Almost lost it there. I quick shifted so we wouldn't lose it. But I wasn't able to rev all the way to 8,000. I'm technically short shifting. See, like now I can't even. Oh wow, that's kind of realistic. I can't see the gauge if you guys see, because the sun is on it. Oh, that's pretty cool though. Oh, that's pretty cool. Annoying, but the attention to detail. The way I can't see the gauge when the sun is on it. That is pretty cool. Good job, Kunos. I like that detail. Annoying, but realistic. Oops. I heel toed from 3rd to 4th. Nice. How long is second? Damn, second gear, 168. Damn, son. Need to get the temperature in the tires. Our tires are still blue. At least our front brakes are getting into the greens now. Crap. Oh, wrong line. This is fun. Oh crap! Wow! That was good. That is good. Wow. That turbo lag. Finally, I can rest. Performs good, built like crap. It's a shit box. My favorite. I love shit. Wait, you're right. Ferraris are built like shit. Wait, that makes me like them more. Oh no. I think I like Ferraris. Because they're built like shit. You gotta love the janky. Sometimes janky build quality is just good. It's an experience. Sometimes when something's built a little bit too well, it takes away the character. The soul. Come to think of it, technically when you say a car has soul, it just means it's crap. It has quirks that shouldn't be there from an engineering standpoint. Oh wow, second gear. Dang. Once the engine revs up. Oh, that's so good. Damn. I was a bit too ambitious. I was like, can I throttle? Can I throttle? Can I throttle? Boom! That turbo lag is deadly. But without that turbo lag, quote unquote, that character, it won't be an F40 now, would it? Oh my god. The only Italian cars with good build quality are the Lambos. But Lambos are really Audis. I see. Okay, on third gear, the rear won't really kill you. It's second gear. Okay, noted. Gotta keep second gear at bay. I'm no longer talking because I'm concentrating. Here we have a second gear corner. Need to watch that boost come in because it's really second gear that kills me. Oh, watch the throttle control. Okay. Do we even have the suspension travel for the carousel? Just barely. Quick shift to third so we don't die in second. Actually, shorter gear ratios might be good. So you can hit corners in third instead of second. That might be better. Because second is too wild. Under there. This light. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I want a little bit more rear brake bias, but then that might make the rear too lively. Guess you just need to adapt to this. Whatever setup it has right now. Oh, that front end. Come on. Come on. Stick, 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 stick. Oh crap. The rear went airborne a bit because of the the crest. There was a slight crest. Oh, I can't see. The hood is too lifting up too much. Oh, that's good. This is good. This is fun. This is fun. Our alignment is off. Our alignment is off. You know what? That was so fun. I'll do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Not able to tune gear ratios. Not yet. Sometimes you... Oh, this one's fully customizable. Nice. Some cars you can't even adjust the damper suspension. Actually, at high speed, don't mind having this at 3. The front's really light at high speed. Maybe 2. 3, whatever. Whatever. Dampers though. No, these are good. It's really my driving. These are good. These are good. Oh, finally differential tuning. Huh. One more? No. Brake boys. 58. 2%. 2%. Slicks. There's more? We're gonna die, chat. We're gonna so freaking die. See, I can't even really adjust anything because it's my driving. It's not the car. It's the driving that's the problem. Let's go gambling. With my cock Asian hands. Oh crap! 100% turbo! Even the straight line! Second gear can't keep itself at bay. Let's go! Oh, it's so fast! Holy shit! Well, technically, no, we're not going really fast, but it feels like we are because the car, the stability, the ability to stab. Oh, it's so fast. So wild. Second gear, my throttle foot is trying its best to lift off as the turbo boost comes in. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. First gear, oh 360. I intended that, I intended that. Oh, this car is fun. Like the challenge to finish a lap just without spinning out is like an amazing challenge on its own. Dang, I need a more expressive model. Like I'm smiling my ass off right now. Hope you guys could see it being reflected in the model. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. The Emmy smiling like an idiot while driving a car that wants to kill her Kuruma. Short shift just to be safe. Oh wow, that power! Oh my god, we're flying! We're flying! Oh, brakes, 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 brakes. We're off the line, we're off the line. Even I can't trust third gear either. I mean, now I can't even trust third gear. We have the 100% boost. Oh, we're doing 270. Oh my lord. Ooh, the rear end. Listening to the turbo spool is so important. As you hear the pitch of the turbo go up, you need to lighten your gas pedal. Only when you get to the straight can you really like mash it. The exercise in throttle control is wild. Hang on a second. Oh crap. When you think you have traction, you don't. You don't. Thing you can do is you can turn at a higher gear. But where's the fun in that? We'll turn in the gear we're supposed to and just manhandle it with my Caucasian man hands. Let's go. Ow. Ow. Concentrating. Ow. even drive to the limit of the cornering because my brain is just don't spin out, don't spin out, don't spin out. And get 10% off gamer subs if you support it with Emi Kurama or link below. So chat, if you're thinking of supporting the channel, there are 3 links in the description. For Twitch, there are 3 banners at the bottom of this video. We have Ko-Fi, we have donations where you can TTS in the stream, and we have gamer subs. So if you all want to support what we do, you know, check those out. Oh crap! Ow! Woohoo! I don't know why it's so exciting when you hear that boost and the rear just goes. Phew, ow! Ow! What I do? I just promoted 10% off gamer subs if you report it with Emi Kurama or link below. Ow! Ow! Are you guys trying to get me to crash? I can't read chat. I'm too concentrated. 10% off gamer subs if you report it with Emi Kurama or link below. See that chat? 10% off. Imagine that. You can get your G subs fixed and get 10% off. That's pretty wild. All you need to do is input Emi Kurama on the thing. Or you can just click on the link, because when you click on the link, our product code is immediately applied for you. Yeah, less work. And the link is just in the description below. What's happening? Why am I being bombarded with cups and hammers and bonks? Where's my headphones? Oh crap! There you go.
Cheer. 1,000.
Dang
Cheer
it!
1,000
Dang it! I wasn't clear. I wasn't clear. Yeet. Pepsi. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Driving an F40. Okay, I never knew there was a kink on the uphill there. I think there was a kink.
42CG says, all those burnouts and the rear tires are still ice cold.
I know, right? I don't know if this is... I'd assume the tires would be like warm by now. So they do feel stickier now.
KB Vang 1999 says, my bonk brain rot.
Oh, brain rot. 6-7 chat, 6-7. I in second gear, I only rev up to like 6-7 RPMs because, you know, if I rev it out to 8, it's gonna be too. Ow, 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 I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I apologize. I apologize. But it's true. If I rev past 7,000, the rear just goes out. So I only rev up to 6-7 RPMs. Ow, 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 oh crap, oh crap. Ooh, oh, it's so good. Oh, there's something with the car that drives properly and wants to kill you. Because, oh, headbands. Because there are cars that just handle horribly, but then there are cars that handle brilliantly, but still want to kill you. They're amazing. Oh crap. Yahoo! Dang it. Dang it, no! The multi-million-dollar Ferrari. Oh crap, I stalled it.
Tadwo1 says, in some parts of the world it is December 6th, in others it is December 7th, so in
Yes,
a way
that
it
is
is
true.
December 6th, 7th.
Oh my god! Sad was right. Chat is December 6-7. Six, 7, rock and roll! Ow. Wow, we're doing 300. Damn. Can I fix the hood and do one more lap? Because our tires are warm. I want to try doing this with the tires warm. Where's the... Because we spawned over here, right? So can we change tires over here? Like here? No. No, the hood though.
Def4 Cool says 6'9" Sadwo hot.
Is that our new brain
42
rot?
CG says
6'9" sad.
handles brilliantly
Ow.
and wants to kill you actively. Yep, 80s cars in a nutshell.
Yes. I just want to fix the hood. I want to go out with these tire temperatures. How can we? How can we? 2.6 bar. I know, right? Fine. One more, chat. One more. This is so good. But this time. Oh crap, it's stalled. What? So is that air temperature in the middle and tire compound temperature surrounding it? Okay, now let's try to get some front tire temperature in. Oh crap. One more time, one more time. I think I got it. How to warm these up. No, 6-7 has a meaning. Because remember, 6 times 7 is 42. And the meaning of life is 42.
Says that heel and toe action though.
Thank you. I hit the mic, sorry. Oh no! Crashed the car. Emmy menace at the pit lane, Kurama. What stalled? What? Oh crap! I'm just trying to warm up the tires. I'm just trying to warm up the tires without crashing. Oh, Austin Allegro, wow. The stock. And shouldn't we be snapping axles by now if this was a real car? Okay.
KB Vang 1999 says,
Ooh, 22
first car I actually had fun that stick is a 80s beat up Toyota 22R pickup truck my grandpa owned and still driving today.
Bridge to gantry, let's go. That was the bridge. Now we're on our way to the gantry. Get the understeer a bit there. The front's warm. No way! The rear tires are cooling down? What do you mean? Those were green. They're going back to blue. What do you mean? I'm not driving hard enough? Is that what you're saying? The tire temps are too cold. No way. What do you mean? The tires are going back to blue. I did too much tire pressure. I think we need less. Less tire pressure is more friction.
Even when you driving an F40, you still getting chased by a Golf or a van on the Nürburgring.
Yes. Yeah, the brakes are also too cold. See, the rear tires are blue. They're solid blue now. They were green earlier. At least the surrounding. I assume that's the compound temperature. I assume the center is the tire pressure temperature. Tire pressure temperature. It's the air pressure, air temperature. But it's also getting colder. That was at 80 earlier. Now we're at the 7s.
KB Vang 1999 says, get chased by a DHL delivery van. Funnier if that happened to you, Emmy, and does inertia drift in front of you around the corner, Emmy.
That's piloted by Sabine Schmidt. Reverse. Are you winning, Oshi? Not really. The F40's kicking my ass. With 100% boost pressure. Okay, fine, let's change car. Let's change car. This is kind of futile. This is kind of futile. Good though. I love it. I'm enjoying. I don't know if you guys are enjoying, so I'm a change car now. Aw. Just because I have an E36. Probably a Z3. Gah. Oh, it's time. The Formula 1 car. Let's go. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Personally like this game. It's fun. A few more physics updates. A few more physics updates. Yay, headband.
Def4 Cool
Emmy
says,
3-6,
Emmy channel
yeah.
meme the number 3-6 more funnier than 6-7.
3-6, 3-6, 3-6, 3-6. Oh, 19 PSI. Dang, I didn't know. I never knew. Whew. Oh, where's traction control? Region logic. I have no idea what this is. Yes. Yes. Engine map.
KB Vang 1999 says, I should use bonk brain rot when you spin out because brain rot says so.
Oh. Yes. Okay, let's go. F1 car around the ring. Smart choice. I know, right? I'm so smart. I'm smart. Whew, okay. Oh, that's quick steer. That's a Formula 1 car. What did we expect? Oh no, chat, we don't have enough steering angle. Oh no! It's the reverse, there's reverse. Okay. Luckily, we have reverse. Oh, the compact prices are getting out lower. Oh, nice! Nice! Tires are cold AF. What's that bar beside the tires? What do the bars mean? Oh crap! Chat, there's a thing right in front of us. I can't see. It's the Evo. Oh, I see why now. Why the brake pedal on the Formula 1 car needs to be really hard. Because right now my pedal is too soft. We're braking so much. Braking too much.
Hovering Hawk says, "Hey chat, did you know that treadmills are heavy? Because I just carried / dragged one down into my basement without help."
Oh wow. I guess depends on the treadmill. If it has a motor, or if it just has one of them resistance mechanisms. After driving the F40, F1 ain't so bad. It's the lower number, the better. Oh crap. Famous last words. Famous last words. Oh, we caught it though. We caught it. Brakes are so good. Flat out, yes. Flat out. Do we need to brake here or can we flat this out? Let's check it out, chat. Let's try it. Oh wow, it's flat out! It's flat out! Definitely flat out! Oh my god! I couldn't believe it!
Compact was a 316, but fuck the engine, I can probably get an E39 528i for 1,800 euros and cannibalized pieces.
Just buy both, then put the 2.8 in the compact. Let's go! Okay, you can brake really hard. And we need to corner fast, because the faster we corner, the more downforce we have. My brain is too slow for this car. Let me corner faster, Car can corner faster, just corner. Here we have a bit of understeer. Finding the limit, let's go. Kinda hard to find the limit though, but we're trying. Tires are still cold. Amazing. The brakes are also still cold.
1999 says, "Might just get a B46 just for the lols and abuse it at the track and see how far it blow up since my friends did."
Oh. The loss and abuse of the track. The thing is, if you're up in your maintenance, it won't blow up. I think the only problem with non-M 6-cylinder cars, if you have all your maintenance up, is the oil temperature. Because we reach like 140 oil temperature without an oil cooler. And that's probably the only problem I have with the E46 as a track car. But really, the engine never blew up, even though we were running 140 oil temps. which is the upper limit of synthetic oils. Braking too early, what the hell? I want to see the halo in VR. I think the halo is kind of obstructive because we're in 2D. So the left and right eyes don't have an angle on it. But I think in VR, the halo should be not as intrusive. Maybe just corner. Trust the car in corner. It's gonna turn, it's gonna turn. Oh crap, it is turning too much. Oh, I saved it. Wow! How? Find the understeer and find the understeer. That's the limit. Until you get to the understeer, keep cornering as fast as you can. Oh wow. That's so fast, my brain cannot. There we go, the understeer, finally. Finally get some understeer. There, understeer.
Payback1999 says, E46 is not bad as long as it's getting fixed by someone who knows how to ID, say.
Yeah. Yeah, because you just really know, like, how things work on it. But once you fix it properly, thing's a tank, literally. As I've said, Chelsea Denova has a 400,000 mile E46 M3 school drift car. And it's still on the stock engine, transmission, and differential. And the engine was never opened. So, you know. Just keep up with your maintenance in a BMW. It's gonna, at least the 3646, will last forever. Like the axles and stuff were actually made for the abuse because it's a drift school car. It's not a circuit car, it's a drift school car. So imagine how many clutch kicks that thing gets. How much drivetrain abuse. 6:45. What's the thoughts and prayers? Long distance help. No. Cluster on the wheel. Yeah, there's no other way to mount a wheel on a the cluster on a F1 car, on a Formula car. Oh yeah, the no Hesi mods. Yeah. I haven't tried the no Hesi realistic yet. The reason why I'm not no Hesiing before because the physics wasn't realistic. But I know there's like a realistic no Hesi mod now going around in servers, and I'm like, maybe I should. Oh crap! Maybe I should give it a try. Why are the tires dead cold? Chat, someone tell me this is realistic, how the tires get too cold too quickly. I don't think it should get this cold this quickly. It is? Dang. Send it harder. Hello Komar, what up? I'm driving an F1 while texting, aka reading chat. Oh, the rear wheel spin. Yeah, the rear tires are cold. Though I like how there's no traction control, by the way. There was no traction control option, so I'm like, based. How much fuel do we have? Still have fuel. Still have fuel. The Formula 1 Mad Lads. Okay, cornering at Mach bejesus. So just flat out all the way until that hairpin. Ooh, I locked it, I locked it, I locked it. So close though, so close, so close. Almost there. Oh crap. Shortcut. Shortcut.
NFS_505 says, "Hey Emmy, is the seat full of water?"
I hope not. Okay. Pretty good though. Enjoying myself. Enjoying myself. Wait, let's go try the other cars. There are more cars we need to drive. I'll get back to this if ever. Oh, F1 watch along. Here's the plot twist. I don't watch Formula 1. Biggest plot twist ever. So I might not be the perfect candidate.
Tomar_245 says, "What wheel do you have?"
I have a T300 right now. But I want a R5 soon. A Moza R5. Oh, confirm. No, red interior. Yes. Gasp. Oh, no electronics, nice. Oh, the S2000 never had traction control? Based. Love it. It has the more rear camber than front alignment. Okay. Fair, fair. We have road tires. Okay, okay. Oh, king, 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 boom. What's the white bar thing here on the tires? What is this? Beside the tires. Yeah, I swore the S2000 should have traction control already. It's like an early 2000s car, right? Let's go, VTech. The power of dreams. Have they worked on it a little bit more? I'm still not 100% happy with how the rear goes out. But it's such a big improvement already from the first and previous versions. So I'm happy. It's being addressed slowly. Now the gear ratios are really short. Okay. I'm not used to taking these corners in third from all the cars we were driving earlier, but okay. We'll get used to it. I wonder what time I'll pick up Cheese tomorrow. Dang it, Crystal won't be with us, so I need to think. Usually it's Crystal that's thinking of the plan and stuff. But since Crystal's not there, I need to think of the plan. Oh crap. Woo-hoo-hoo. Got too used to the Formula 1 car. It's 20k in the States. That's not bad. Oh my god, just 20k? I think it's more than... I won't be surprised if it's more than like 100k here. Okay. Ow, my feet hurt from all the heel towing. One day we'll get load cell pedals and I'll be able to wear shoes again. One day. Decided my feet hurt. All the hell towing. Oh, fourth gear? That corner's fourth gear? What the hell? Ooh, too fast. Yeah. That last spin was so anticlimactic. My RS6 Type S is worth 5k only? Oh my god! That's like 20k here in the anime world, probably. DC2 Tech, yes! Hog, yes. All the yes. Well, not really, it's front wheel drive, it's anti-driving, but yes. If there's a Type R, it's the DC2 Type R. The B18C is a legendary engine. No! Not the A86! No! Savage. Just buy the A86 from Temu. Oh yeah, the barrier part. I stopped taking note. Accelerating in fifth. Oh, we just lost a kilometer per hour. From 201 it became 200 again. There's something with the S2000 I don't like though. It feels like you're wearing shoulder pads. If I were to explain it. DC2 Integra. Actually, we were kind of thinking of borrowing the DC2 Type R tomorrow to pick up the Civic. Because Honda also has a DC2R. But it's not as reliable. So we're gonna bring the Toyota Innova. Let's go. We're borrowing Honda's Toyota Innova to pick up the Civic tomorrow. Because we could use the Z4, but the Z4 isn't tuned yet, so I don't wanna drive it too far. It's still on the base map, so I don't wanna drive it too far until we get a bit more engine tuning in it. Unfortunately, I have not driven a DC2R on track yet. I would love to though. I've only driven an EK9, which was lovely. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, something, something. Elizabeth Rose Flames intro. Oh crap. Yahoo! What is the most exotic car you've driven? Good question. Have I've actually never driven a supercar yet, so I've not driven... I've not driven like Lambos. I haven't driven a Porsche yet. Just wild. Like I'd expect you to like at least have driven a Porsche by now, but I have not. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Bang! I overestimated the tires there. You know, Steph's right. E36, let's go. Damn, 600 horsepower. Damn. Damn. I've driven a Porsche in the parking lot. Like, I literally just moved it forward because it was blocking another car that needed to leave. So I needed to make an executive decision, and I drove the Porsche without telling my boss. I just moved it forward. Like, I knew he would understand that I just moved it forward, so you know. It's fine. Made the executive decision. Oh, is the 944 still with you, Alvis? I thought it was like a gone project. I have, but like actually well, one of our clients with the BMWs are like, oh, you should drive my Porsche on track. I'm like, I'm scared. I'm scared. I need more courage. Okay, next car. Yeah, GTRs, I think I will not like GTRs also. I've not driven one yet as well, but I think I won't like it. Get 10% off Gamer Subs. Use your party code EmiKarama. Look, there's Art of Us on the cup. Amazing. No, the A86 is a good car. That's probably the only car I like from Toyota. I'm sorry, other Toyotas. But I believe the A86 is probably the best thing Toyota ever made. Yeah, from a daily point of view, not really, but like if you wanted a taste of the era, the 86 is the only way. The A86, because you've got manual rack and pinion, McPherson, you have ventilated front disc brakes when a lot of cars still had solid disc brakes. You had rear disc brakes. You've had a 10-bolt limited slip differential. You've got a proper live axle. You've got a proper short gear. I think short gear ratio. Is that the T3 transmission? I forget. Yeah, you got a good transmission. You've got a relatively high revving twin cam engine in a very simple, lightweight, and adequately stiff chassis with really good track width to track length, wheelbase ratio. So you can't really beat the 8.6 for its time. I'm like, dang, and I still want an 86 so bad. I'll drive the living nuts out of it. Like as a driver's car, like. Though technically, the E30 is pretty close. So it's more realistic to buy an E30. Fine. It's more realistic to buy an E30. My God, or a Z3, which we're gonna get. Yeah, baby. So I guess close enough. I really want an 8.6, but I guess a Z3 is close enough. Beggars can't be choosers. Oh yeah, the cup car. I need to have a feel. ND1 sequential manual. What, the ND2s are sequential? Fine, we'll do an ND1. ND1s are slow though. Fine. Yay, Z3. I know, right? Let's go. Love the 86, but the RA20 is the RA28 the older Celica with the quad headlights. My problem with those era cars is they don't have B pillars, so they're really soft. I'm like, oh, softy boy. That's why I like the 86 because it's adequately stiff. For what it is, it's adequately stiff. The 240Z, soft as a noodle. That generation Celica, soft as a noodle. You know, the DX is pretty close. The KE70 is pretty close though. RPG or Yash Supra. Yeah, because I haven't driven enough Toyotas for me to... Okay, honestly, right? I've been thinking about this earlier also. I have not driven enough Toyotas for me to actually fanboy over Toyota. Like, the 2JZ is okay. It's fine. Like for me, the 2JZ is the most wow thing I've driven. But then it's not even on a Toyota. I drove the 2JZ on like another... Weirdly, I drove a 2JZ and an R32 GTR chassis. Like back in the day, someone was crazy enough to chuck the RB26 and put a 2JZ and then made it a drift car. Like it's a legitimate R32 chassis, like GTR chassis. I'm like, this madman put a goddamn JZ in the... And they were like, hey Emmy, wanna drift it? I'm like, okay. I took it around two laps in the drift course. And I was like, wow, this engine's amazing. Wow, speaking of engines, this engine's so slow. We got the cup car. Let's go. I also would buy an E30 M3. No, not even the M3. Just get the 6-cylinder, of which I think getting a Z3 would be easier. So we're just getting you get an E36 or a Z3. What's special about the Z3? The Z3 has semi-trailing rear suspension that kind of mimics the suspension geometry, of a live axle rear end. So if you want the live axle rear end but the BMW experience, it's mostly just with the E34, the E30, that generation, and the Z3. It's the type of rear suspension where your toe and your camber doesn't change as the suspension moves. That's one characteristic of a live axle, which makes it really predictable when it's sliding. So a solid rear axle will slide very easily, but it also is very, very predictable. So you actually use that slide to kind of point you in the right direction because you don't have dynamic toe and camber change to go with it. That's why I would love to have a live axle car. Wait, I have one. But the Lancer's just in the garage for waiting for me to revive it. But yeah, that's one thing I miss about live axle. It's just the rear end just floats, and I'm like, wow, this is amazing. It's so much fun when the rear floats.
Zikuroshts says, fun fact, the base model R32 Skyline had cardboard door trims and a used carbureted 4-cylinder engine. These cars are also very rare as almost no one bought them.
Apparently, the S130Z are cheap and I want one now. Should I take a picture of the 240Z in the house? Crystal's 240Z still in the garage downstairs. Still don't know what to do with it, but yeah. Remember the oh yeah, the compact! The compact is technically a Z3. But in an E36 oh, it's perfect. Chris, it's perfect. I'm not driving this yet. I'm texting while driving. Smoking the got shoved an RB and a Supra, wow. He also shoved the V12 in it. He also shoved the 4-cylinder in it. The 3S GTE. Those are some sick ass socks. Yes, thank you. They're French fry socks. The base model 32 Skyline had cardboard door trims and used carbureted 4-cylinder engine. Really? The R32 came in a 4-cylinder? Is this the 4-door one? That I'm not aware. As far as I know, they all came in the RB. Like the RB20 DET. Or maybe an RB20 naturally aspirated. I think they're hideous. Fair. Like, I understand. I understand completely. When people don't like how the Z3 looks, I'm like, yes, I agree. I agree. Give it back to Crystal. There's no garage space. That's fine. It's like, this is where we decided to keep it, so it's just there downstairs. No texting and driving. No, you don't tell me what to do. I mean, no texting and driving. Here, take this. I drank also. Let's go. Ateza engine is alright. The beams. I only drove an Ateza. I only drove an 10% off game. Oh, like nice the pictures there. Get 10% off gamer subs if you're part of Emi Kurama or link below. I've only driven the beams in a KE70 chassis. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, no. Base model, close beam engine, front engine. Whoa, 500 horsepower. Nice. Damn. Lots of high turbo builds. And here I am, just wanting 350 in the E46. My very first story time. My very first endurance race. Yay! Clap, 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 clap. We hand on the wheel. Clap, 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 clap. Story time. My very first endurance race was in a KE70 with a Beams engine in it. So they were looking for drivers, and I was like, I want to drive. And I was like, how much is my share? Like $200. Here you go. Okay, so I scrounged up $200. Okay, fun fact. Another fun fact. So, the team said that this is the share that we needed to contribute, right? So okay, so I told the owner of the car, I don't have money. I'm a student, so give me like 2 months, then I'll pay you for my stint if that's okay. And he was like, okay. So 2 months later, here I am with $200, and then I gave it to him, and he was like, oh wow, you actually paid. I'm like, yeah. Because apparently he said yes, knowing that I might not be able to afford it and not pay at all. Bless his heart. He was willing to make me drive for free, apparently. But dang it, I gave him the $200. Or like, god dang it, I shouldn't have given him the $200 then. Fun fact. He was like, oh, you actually gave me 200. I'm like, yeah. I told you, just give me 2 months. I'll get you to 200. Okay, so story time. Back in the day, endurance racing wasn't that competitive yet, and I'm like, damn, we could have won that endurance race. But the problem with our 3SGE KE70 is when it rolled up, I looked at the brakes and I was like, why do we have non-ventilated front disc brakes? I'm like, wait a goddamn minute. That's wrong. Then we also had a stock clutch. I was like, why do we have a stock clutch in an endurance race? That's wrong. So literally we were brake fade, like when it comes to one lap wonder, our KE70 was like battling with the top 3 lap times during the whole endurance. But after one lap, our brakes are toast. It was fading already. So we couldn't brake as hard as we could because the brake pads were fading all the way. So every pit stop, every like 2 hours, we had to change brake pads, like the whole ass brake pads. I'm like, god dang it. So that took some time, so we didn't win. And also, oops, there goes the Miata. The stock, hold on, I'm distracted. And yes, the clutch was too hot also. So okay, chat, I show you something. Right, when you shift like this, right? You shift like that, right? You might not notice it, but for like a millisecond, you're actually already revving and loading the engine before you release the clutch. That's just how you normally clutch when you're like racing, or not even racing, when you're clutching aggressively. All of those micro slips when you're on power before you release the clutch, all those micro slips will make the temperature of the clutch go up. So if you have a racing clutch, that's not much of an issue, because when the clutch bites, it tends to bite aggressively, so there's minimal slip and you won't overheat the clutch. But with a stock clutch and an endurance race, if your drivers don't know what they're doing, they're gonna overheat the clutch really quickly. And considering we're using a clutch for I think for a 4AGE or something, it's not even the 3SGE clutch, it's like the smaller, more eco clutch, and I'm like, oh my god. This thing's gonna freaking give up. So true enough, we were sliding half the race. Me and a friend, we both know how to float gears, and this is where I perfected my floating gears technique. We had to float the gears for most of the race. So when we were downshifting, no clutch, okay? Neutral, we rev, third, right? Like brake, neutral, rev, second. Without the clutch. We had to do that the whole goddamn race.
Says,
the only,
you
and then
need a sad one clutch hot press
when
on
you,
set one to engage
then when we
the
upshift,
hot.
it's like second, third, and then third, fourth. The only time we used the clutch was when we were overtaking someone. So me and a friend were saving the clutch for the other 2 drivers that didn't know how to clutchless shift, and I'm like, oh my god. So fourth, right? We'd go fifth. And if you downshift, you're like fourth. Yeah, basically what you had to do yesterday. Yep. And for that whole lap, I didn't experience the handling of the Miata because I was reading you guys. Okay, time to explore the handling now. Oh, the gate goes up fast. Cones. Haha! Eat that cone. car has a lot of grip. A lot of grip. Oh, it's third. What? Corner's third. Okay. This MX-5 feels like a Civic. How? It still kinda steps out during throttle. That's true, yeah. The MX-5 is the rear-wheel drive Civic. But at least Civics have power, though. That's the caveat. It's so hard to get a Miata to have power. What is his third? Wow, such short gear ratios. Well, not short. All the cars we were driving earlier were just long geared. Now we have a properly geared car. Front end is really positive, so that's a very Miata thing. That's good. The rear breakaway is still kind of weird, but it's alright, it's alright. We're Gucci. See, chat, this is why VTubers use gloves. I don't know if this driver is a Caucasian, you know, because he has gloves on. Damn. Woo. Putting ketchup in the pasta. No! Raura would turn in her not grave, recovery bed. The Barra. No, the question is how heavy is it? That's the question. How's the weight penalty? Off the Barra. Of the bruh. Bruh. Dang it, fifth gear. Reboggin, 184 kilometers. Still 184, still 184. Will we get to 183? 183, 182? Oh crap, we're oversteering. I was focused too much on the speedometer. Ketchup on my cream carbonara. No! No, not the cream carbonara. Ow, not the cream carbonara. The tomato-based, the tomato paste cream carbonara. Okay, next car. Next car. Okay, so my verdict that is still not perfect, but significantly better than the first release. Pretty good. Deck ads. Schaefer's New Zealand style. AMG. Ooh, actually. Why not? Why not? Chris needs to go around anime Italy and listen around for Raura. Find Raura. Go find Raura. Oh no, sad Woo. Rage baiting the. It's not rage baiting, it's a pasta break-in. I don't even have a small pot. Yeah, MR2 JDM Turbo, let's go, SW20. The SW20 device has been connected. You know what they should do? Wait, doesn't this car have a dog gear gearbox? Oh wait, you can map it. First gear should be in the second gear slot. That would be immersive. Barbecue chicken pizza. Wait, that sounds good. Doesn't buffalo chicken pizza exist?
The one with the dog leg gearbox was the 190 E Cosworth, I think. The regular Merc had a normal box.
But isn't this the touring car? Oh wait, no, there's no roll cage. Okay, never mind. I thought this was the touring car. Oh no, Emmy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh crap. Ooh, that lift. That crest sending us airborne. Okay, change car. What? Barbecue sauce and spaghetti? No. You know what I put in spaghetti? Actual barbecue. Like I have a stick of barbecue, then I eat spaghetti. And I eat them separately. So have a Barbie on your spaghetti. how would you call it? Really guys, please stop. It's disgusting. Okay, let's go. We're gonna drive the B16. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? It's time. It's time. Oh, there's no hood. Oh wait, animation. Chat, it's time for the VTEC Mini Cooper. And no, this is not a mod. This is an in-game car. An actual in-game car. Can't open the trunk. Oh, I can't open the trunk. All right, excitement. No! No! I'll get unfollowed. No! No! Yeah. Ow. Okay. Okay. Of course there's no electronics. 28 PSI really on a Mini? I was thinking it'd be like 24. Civic, baby! V16 power! I'm on the handbrake, by the way. Yeah. How high does it rev? 8,000. Oh no, even more. Oh, chat. Did you notice? Look at that. The tachometer hits 8, but it doesn't stop revving. I think the red light's at like 8.5 or 9, but it's off the tachometer. Wow. That little detail. That's amazing. Oh, that rear end. Woo. This anti-driving car is pretty fun. Force feedback's a bit weird, but I'll take it.
Sadwo1 says,
Oh crap! Oh,
why
wow,
does it
wow,
stop
wow,
the
wow,
tape
wow!
if the car rev past it?
Because this engine was not made for this car. It's an engine swap. Pull the front back out. Front wheel drive, let's go. Anti-driving, let's go. This is a Honda engine. Remember the white car I drove, the EK9, on my IRL driving video? That engine is in this Mini Cooper. The steering feedback is so weird though. The force feedback is weird AF. So this is a tuned B16, because normally a B16 only revs to like 8,000. But this revs to like 8.5 to 9. Wild. Wild.
Thedra Vlog says, can't wait to eat my tiramisu pizza while thinking to my dear Chris.
Tiramisu pizza? You mean cake? Oh, the lift-off oversteer! Oh, wow! Keep the throttle on, but then there's a hairpin. Oh, crap! That was wild. That was wild. When I lifted off the... Oh, wait. That was torque steer. Look, torque steer, chat. Look. Oh, torque steer! That's not me turning the wheel, by the way. Okay, look at this. Look at this, right? We'll leave the steer. This is straight, right? 3, 2, 1. Floor it. Oh my god! That is not realistic. It's not realistic at all. So I guess that's something they need to work on. The Mini Cooper physics. No. The force feedback. The physics are kinda there, but the force feedback is wild.
Scuba Steve _ says, I got a 2010 Mini S recently and was surprised when doing maintenance that a lot of the parts were BMW manufactured.
Yes, because BMW acquired Mini. So all of the new Minis are actually BMWs. So that's why our shop also makes and maintains, not makes, our BMW shop actually maintains a lot of BMW, a lot of Mini Coopers. Good car though. If you watched my first IRL video, I was driving an R56. It's a very, very good car. Expensive to maintain though, but it's a very, very good car. There's a reason why we sold it. The power steering electric motor was like, yay, headback, $2,000.
Sad1 says,
And we're like,
how much
no.
longer do you think you are going to go for this stream?
Oh wait, hold on. I think we just have damage at that last one, because now the torque steer isn't so bad now. Flooring it without touching the steering wheel. I'll ignore Sadhu's comment because I don't want to look at the clock. Yeah, we'll be finished when we're finished. Must not be reminded that we live on a finite time. Oh my god, that's the trail brake oversteer. No, I wanna drive this car. I wanna drive it. Let's check if we can do brake bias. Nope, not even brake bias. Hypercar tires. That's wild. The rear really just swings out under braking. Okay. Let's try it. The front wheel drive force feedback in this game ain't so good yet. Well, I haven't driven that part. Well, we have, but I've forgotten how it felt like. So we need to brake in a straight line in this car. Can't trail brake too much, because the rear will just... Yeah, the force feedback is weird. Whoa, that rear end, wow. Just breathe on the brakes and it goes. Need to brake early to keep that rear end stable. Lifting off also makes it go out so much. Just start driving. Oh crap. See, front wheel drive cars snap oversteer also. And you think we need to raid someone? No, quit now. Because I think I need to know who we're raiding. It's kind of weird to just raid random people, I don't know. I don't know what raid etiquette is. Is there some raid etiquette? Raid etiquette? Good for bee's knees. You assume I'm in this for the bee's knees. Well, I guess I am in this for the bee's knees. Oh, the rear end. Oh, the rear end. Woohoo! I need to floor the throttle to stop the oversteer. The rear just keeps on going. You need to pull a front wheel drive technique. Mashing the throttle while the rear hangs out.
Says, Here go again Emmy, how can a front-wheel drive snap oversteer? People assume front-wheel equal infinite understeer.
It's actually harder to catch a slide in a front-wheel drive car, believe it or not. For me, front-wheel drive cars have more of a tendency to snap oversteer than front-engine rear-wheel drive cars. Because you have no way of controlling the rear axle. So when it grips up, it'll usually throw you in the other way. And of course, I'm talking about the real definition of snap oversteer. I was kind in my snap oversteer video by saying, oh, there's a new and old definition. No. There's only one correct definition. My definition. The old definition of snap oversteer. That's the correct definition. Screw your new definition. Your new definition doesn't exist. Your new definition is a skill issue. The old definition was a real concept that even front-wheel drive cars suffer. I had to floor the throttle there, or we would have spun out. With the rear, see, I'm flooring it. If I didn't floor it, the car would have spun out. Like, by new definition standpoint, this Mini Cooper snap oversteers by new definition. See, because the rear just goes, and I have to literally jab the throttle to get the rear back into shape. Yeah, it is. Pinning the... Although, in an MR car, it's kind of similar. To keep an MR car stable, you need to have maintenance throttle. If you don't have maintenance throttle in an MR car, it's kind of unstable, the rear end. Dang it. Bogging down. Even when we have the legendary V16 motor. Still bogging down on this uphill. Wonders yet. Ring management. No drifting on our track. I'm not trying to drift. For the love of God, I'm not trying to drift. It's front-wheel drive, Your Honor. It's front-wheel drive. In my defense. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. There, that's snap oversteer. Nice. How's our suspension? Oh wow. What the hell? Okay, is that suspension damage? We're in first gear, but now with warm tires, the steering will just like violently. How does that look like from the outside? See, like that's me with the letting go of the wheel. Right, this is straight. I let go of the wheel, floor it. Whoa, turns left. Interesting. Nice. Okay, next track. Next car. I should play the replay because I'll just go to the driver administration building. I'll just talk to some people there. Give me a second. I'll be back. Question: is Chizu still streaming? Because Chizu has a habit of not waking the fuck up. Have to call Chizu for like 1 hour until she wakes up and like, Jesus fucking Christ. Stop sometime. Okay, good. That means tomorrow she'll probably be awake when I get there. Peugeot. Oh, Porsche. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 911 turbo. Let's go. Ooh, turbo power package. Nice. Oh, you could get. Oh, it makes widows. It makes widows. Nice. Confirm. Aww. You can't look at the knot engine? Okay. Yay, head back. Yeah.
Chris Blade underscore 99 says, I was
Fiat
driving
Panda.
with my Fiat
Where?
Panda 30. I didn't knew that the bottom part of the toge was wet, so I was
Oh.
coming down pretty happily. I was doing around 70/80ths of a kilometer per hour. At the first corner that was wet I totally lost the rear. I counter steer and accelerate and I barely managed to avoid the truck coming from the opposite way.
God damn.
This was my first big save.
God damn. Not Truck-kun. Not Truck-kun. Gah. Yeah. Chat, get 10% off gamer subs. Your party code Emiko Marley Pillow. Wait. Is there gamers? Oh, there. There it is. There it is. You know what? You know what? Let's look around. Let's look around. You haven't looked around yet. Is there a free camera mode? There we go. Perfect. Perfection. We've got a toy latte, Devil's Diner. Interesting. Never been to the Nürburgring before. The Nürburgring. Oh, Bilstein. Wow, the driver's joy. Co-pilot, formula training, sport driver training, merchandise. Who's that? Where are those? Co-pilot ride. Is that a cola? Oh crap! It's a fence. Almost drove the Widowmaker. Chizu would have been a widow. No. What are there? Fascinating. Rolling around it first. Rolling around at the speed of
says,
sound.
just a reminder that you and Chizu are going on an adventure tomorrow, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, the car's egress is 10 p.m. so it's fine. I don't want to get there too early anyway, because what am I gonna do? Look at Civics all day? Ew. Anti-driving, ew. The Civic Club will be there though, so probably hang out with the Civic Club. That's it. Okay. Oh, whoa, 6. That's the... There. Okay, let's go. If I were to go to the Nürburgring IRL, what will be your best time? We won't know, because until we're there IRL. I probably will not hire a taxi anymore. I'll probably just wing it. If there's an ND2 or ND3 2-liter Miata, that would be my perfect vehicle if I can rent one. Second would be maybe a GR or GT86. BRZ. I wouldn't mind that on track. What else? The newer BMWs, I am afraid they could be a bit too like new with the traction control and stuff. So I don't know. Well, then again, I'd rather drive a new BMW than an 86 BRZ. But I'd rather drive a Miata over a BMW. So, interesting predicament. Like an M2 specifically. But like if it's like a M4 or something, maybe I won't enjoy as much. Maybe an M2, a manual M2. So manual M2, Miata, GT86. What else would I consider? A Lotus. If I can drive a Lotus, that'd be nice. If they would allow me a Radical, I'd happily drive a Radical. SR1. What else? Yeah, those cars. I can't think of any other car. Unless there's someone with a shitbox E36 that I can drive, then yeah, let's go. Who down there? Galing at 2.8. Woo, a 2.6. Let's go! Persia. It's a bucket list, chat. Nürburgring is definitely on the bucket list. Oops, blew the engine. Porsche. Why is this car handling perfectly? Isn't this like the Widowmaker? Why is it driving so predictably and easy? Why it's so easy to drive? Get E36, let me drive it. Yeah, let's go! I'll borrow the E36. Oh crap. Imagine E36 46 M3 would be perfect. Yeah, Misha. Yeah. Okay. Actually, in my opinion, Misha's still holding back a lot when it comes to driving customer cars. Like, he's so far from the limit. When he drives, I'm like, oh, interesting. And for some reason, I don't like rage baity thumbnails and stuff. So ever since his thumbnails and titles became a bit clickbaity, I stopped clicking. That's just the, what do you call that? That's just the contrarian in me. Even though I too am starting to make clickbaity titles and thumbnail. So that's just me being a hypocrite. Ow. Okay, compressor! It's a 964, so no torsion bar and less comical turbo lag. Oh, is it this not the Widowmaker 911? They all look the same to me, so I'm like, I assume this was the one. But they're funny numbers. Woohoo! Yahoo! Honestly, I think, chat, if I were in another, like, country with, like, a nice track, I could have been, I think I would have been doing a Misha YouTube channel where I drive other people's cars on track. Because that's what I do here anyway. But it's not gonna be that successful because the anime world racetrack ain't really famous. Well, I guess locally. I might get the following locally, but won't be international. Come to the nerve. The nerve. Should I do car reviews on the Emi Kurama channel? I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant because there's a local. Why is making content so difficult? Or I don't know if I should just fuck everything and do whatever content I want. But there's some things with content that are just, you need to strategize. No, that's been my problem the past few months. Is I've been caring a lot where. In fact, I should stop caring like what I did last year. Because if I get into the local trap, then I'll get stuck. I'll get stuck in the local environment, right? Because I'll be reviewing the local cars for the local economy. Though I might get more money that way, because the brands will actually pay me directly, even for other partnerships. Other than cars. But then I'm like, And we do know a lot of marketing people. So I think it's actually a possibility. I can and may be the first VTuber to get like corporate jobs, because technically we'll just contact whoever contacts Crystal and be like, hey, look, it's Emi Kurama, your resident automotive anime world VTuber. But then I'm like, my dream is to be international. So, Of course, I see that now, but we'll see. Like, oh crap. The new Prelude they just announced that the new Prelude will be launching here in the anime world, and I think we're gonna be one of the first dibs to test drive it. So I'll let you guys know. I'll probably post it on the Emi Kurama picture on Instagram. But I'll be probably reviewing the Prelude in detail, but Crystal's gonna be the one to say the script. You're still live. No, I'm not. It is a pre-recording. Clearly. Speed. Oh no, the gantry's there. Oh no, we're 8 minutes in. No, will we make it before 9 minutes? Oh no, our alignment. No, it's broken. Our Porsche, it's broken. Damn, let's go. Okay. Yes, GT Man 199 Zox. This is normal Emi Kurama behavior. Okay, next car. Like putting your fan art on thumbnails. We don't get much thumb art, so. Bold of you to assume we're that popular. Volkswagen. Oh, the Golf. Wait, let's try the Supwa. Let's try the not drift Supwa. Let's see how boat it is. We need more fan art, but at the same time, I don't want to push for it because I'm not paying anyone. No one's getting paid here. So I don't want to And also, I want you guys to know that, albeit I do want to grow, I refuse to grow in a way that I don't like. Like, for example, I'm not doing reaction streams like the random ones. We will not be lewd tubing also. And if something goes into the direction that requires me to like act on something that I'm not good at, I'd rather not grow in that direction. Because here's the thing, chat. In life, wow, life lessons with Emmy Cole. In life, when you start doing things that you don't really like or you're not good at, rather it takes effort for you to do it, and for some reason you actually succeed in doing it. Now you need to do that for the rest of your life. Well, not for the rest of your life, but for the rest of that career of yours, right? So if you do something and you don't like doing it, but it's working, sometimes you need to step back and like stop, even if it is working. Because are you willing to do that, to keep it going? So I'd rather do what I like and see if it hits. So just in case it does hit, we'll be doing things that we like, right? So I'm a car VTuber, but then I also want to stream games. So strictly speaking, if I only made car videos in Emmy Kurama channel, I think would be up to like 50,000, 60,000 subscribers by now. Though I assume, we'll never know, but I'd be pushing more video content. Like a lot. Like we would have made a lot of videos by now. But then I decided that I want to stream. I want to, I saw VTubers back in the pandemic. They inspired me a lot. They've saved me several times. And I'm like, I want to be that. I want to be that, right? So instead of me editing videos, I'm here right now, talking to chat, driving a Thupwa in the Bergergring. So even if growth is slow, we're Gucci. Also, I could also give up on Shop Boss and Crystal with their IRL content and IRL shop works, but I don't want to do that because I wanna drive. Though I don't want to earn money driving though. That's the thing. That's one thing Shop Boss needs to learn about me, is that I'm not doing it because of the potential of earning money from the engine tuning, from the driving, from the teaching students. I'm just doing it because I like to drive. And making the school, the driving school, will just technically merit me going to the track and driving there for free more, because I'm teaching someone, so I'll definitely be on track 2 to 3 days at a time, right? So I'm like, oh, free track day, nice. So all I need to do is talk to people and teach them how to drive. Okay, sounds like a good deal, right? And I don't pay for the racing and stuff, so for me that's already enough. I don't even need to get paid to do that. So, but I don't want to do it to get paid, because then it becomes work, right? Even if you don't want to do it, but you're forced to do it, then that's when I don't like it anymore. I also like making content, so yeah. Have you spoken to Shop Boss about this? They're not ready. I keep trying though. Because Shop Boss always has this opening when we're drunk. He's like, oh, but someday you'll need to have a choice. Or you'll need to make the choice. And I'm like, yes, I'm gonna answer the question. And my answer is, I don't care if I give up on the IRL stuff. I'm gonna stream at home until I die. I'd rather be streaming at home because I don't leave the house. Because I don't like leaving the house. I'm doing the car stuff because I like it. But then, if it starts to become too much work, I don't mind giving up on it. But then we never get to the like, there has been 3 times that this happened already. And as I'm about to say it, like, the opportunity goes away and I'm like, okay, what the hell? Alright. Yes, I'm a quote-unquote lone wolf. She made the lone wolf edgy remark. I'm a lone wolf. Guys, you don't understand how antisocial I am. Like on the outside, I'm a social butterfly though. Like if you meet me IRL, I'll yap. Like this, like what we're talking about. I'm gonna yap. Like yap. But at the end of the day, I wish I never left the house. Why am I here? Oh wow! I hear the cheers of the crowd. They're saying, "Is that a super? Is that a super?" You got a 14 Subaru Legacy. GT. Any conservative mods you would like to suggest? I guess more on reliability mods. So, intercooler, because I think it's the air intake temps that makes the Subarus kind of unreliable. I think I haven't had a Subaru before, but to prevent the engine knock, go ahead and get aftermarket intercooler, get radiators, oil coolers. Yeah, more of reliability mods. The hood. The hood makes bleep 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 bleep. Music, where did you go? Play again. Bam. So that has been my mantra. Like, if you don't like what you're doing, stop. So then again, chat, I'm saying this from a place of giving up, okay? Because as you all know my lore, last January, last December, last year, I literally gave up on everything, hence I became a VTuber.
99
It just so happens
says,
it kind of worked.
Imagine me having social anxiety. And now imagine my past job being training military staff and yelling engineers why they were wrong.
I know, right? You gotta put on a mask when you go outside. Because again, I'm coming from a headspace of I literally gave up. Like, I don't care if I don't earn money and I just die at home because I don't have money. I'm like, screw this. My form of giving up wasn't unaliving. It's like just not giving a F anymore. And that's how I became a VTuber. And it just so happens it's kind of working. And I'm like, wow, it's kind of working. Who the hell? Like, what? This voice? What do you mean it's... What do you mean you like the voice? You fucking crazy ass motherfuckers. So I'm like, okay, sure. So I'm literally not afraid to lose everything at this point. Because, I was already there at that mindset. No! Okay, let's try to drive something.
Def4 Cool says, Kurumatics won't let you die, Emmy, stay strong.
Ha! Is that a challenge? I'm sorry. Didn't mean that, but challenging me proceeds to... What was a car I enjoyed driving earlier? The Alpha? No. The F40. Let's go. Let's go back to the F40. This was fun. Yeah. Stretch. Yeah. Ah, yum yum. That's fine. I'm past the sad part. I'm in the what's the term? Lethargic? Is that the term? Where you just don't feel anymore, quote unquote. So don't worry, there are two other forces out there who will not allow me to perish in the wind. There's Shop Boss and there's Crystal. They'll probably not allow that to happen also, so we're good.
Says, this is
Pretty
probably
much.
my hottest take. I genuinely believe there is no such thing as introverts and extroverts. Social interaction is draining for everyone. It is just some people are better at handling it than others. Also, environment and context also play a huge role in how quickly you become drained in social situations. People are too focused on the introvert/extrovert dynamic.
How about the Past trauma. That's also a pretty... Makes me wanna put boost to 100. Let's go. Oh, maybe this is why also. Wait, what was it? 0.5? Oh no, that's correct. Okay, this is correct. Okay, okay. I'm a bit worried for you and your mental. Don't worry about it. Like, this is like the best I've been ever, so... You should ask Crystal, and well, don't ask Crystal or Chizu about it, but... You know... Back in the day. Back in the day.
Sadwo1
when
says,
I still cared.
If you are drained in social situations quickly because of past trauma, are you an introvert or do you just have unresolved trauma you are still dealing with?
Good question. I think this is unresolved trauma. That's it. Tomorrow we'll be like, oh no, we'll be in the civic club, and then they're gonna do small talk, and then I have to talk to them, and I'm like, God dang it. I hope they don't add me on Facebook. Well, I'll accept their friend request, but then that's about it. I hope they don't message me in Facebook. I have 3 messages I ignored today in my personal Facebook, which I will reply to tomorrow, which I should have replied earlier. Use Facebook? Yeah, it's the main... it depends on your country. So in the anime world, it's Facebook. So my main messaging platform is actually Messenger. But then if it's not Crystal, Chizu, or Shop Boss, I usually don't reply immediately. I need to like summon the courage to read the comment and reply maybe like 2 business days later. Let's go! Ah crap, that guy that messaged me earlier, I actually need him for something also. Okay, fine, I'll reply to him tomorrow. I need some papers done. Oh, update. The automatic washing machine is amazing. Then I also bought something, chat. Thanks for the support. I have finally purchased something that I wouldn't normally purchase. It's a shower heater. Yeah. Finally have a shower heater. Since 2019, I've been heating my water, my bath water with the, you know, the thing you put in the tub, the thing you plug into the wall. So it takes like 20 minutes to warm your bath water. Then I'm like, you know what? Screw this. I'm buying a water heater. And I was surprised. It was only $40. Wait, what the fuck? It's $40? I was under the impression it was like $100 or something. But thanks to Chinaland, apparently there are reliable $40 ones now. And I'm like, ooh, nice. Finally. So I'll probably install it on Monday. Have it installed. I'll finally have a shower. I haven't had a shower since 2019. Took that out of context. But yeah. Now. Automatic washing machine changed my life. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Yahoo! Dang it. I wouldn't mind driving with the damage, but then the hood flailing is a distraction. Newt, newt, newt. Shower heater hot. Well, yes, it's hot. It's what it does. It does. Makes it hot. Car community in Facebook is awesome. Maybe it depends where you are, because it's not awesome here also. Although I don't actually like, I don't go to car meets or anything like club gatherings, whatever. No. No. I only go to car events if it's like an event. Like I'm invited, or like it's a company event thing. Yes, I did not have a shower heater since 2019. I moved to using a different bathroom with no shower heater. I'm claiming 1% ownership. Maybe like 2. Probably a 2% ownership in the shower heater. And just don't shower. Yeah. Stinky Nemo. But Nemo lives underwater. Imagine using a water heater to heat up water. I don't know. Oh yeah, streamer elements. Let's go! Oh, what? We're at $31. Woo! Thank you, chat. That was $22 earlier. Thank you. Yay. Yay. Thank you for the tips. Yeah, the engine sounds nice. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh crap. Trying to read chat while trying not to crash. In an F40. Oh crap. You know what, fine, reset. Like, it won't happen, but like, let's say if shop boss says that if I can't do this seriously, then we'll have to stop doing it. I'm like willing to sell the E36 just to pay him back for stuff and, you know, actually stop doing it. That's how much I'm in a giving up point of my life. Like, oh, okay, we're gonna stop. Okay, here. I'll sell the E36, you know, because I feel bad if I don't give back. So here's all the things that I technically owe, and yeah. I think it's a Peugeot. Okay, we can try that. Race car problems. You know, it's been pretty good the past few weeks. Come to think of it, because usually I have the feeling sad for no reason, like comes every once a week. But then now it's been like less frequent. I'm like, oh, I think I skipped last week, so that's good. I skipped the episode last week. This morning, I kind of felt it this morning, but then it did push through miraculously. Wow, cool. The feeling of dread and anxiety didn't push through this morning. It was amazing. Amazing! Progress! I think a Z3 will fix everything though. Goes back to the Z3. The reason why also I don't mind giving up on cars when it comes to like, you know, car stuff, because technically maintaining a car is such a responsibility, you know, an old car. So without the financial support and like stuff, like in terms of regulations, then you have the government trying to, you know how it is with cars, right? And modifications and stuff. The government trying to push you down. Every move you do, it's kind of depressing. So I actually don't mind not doing it anymore, because it's such a hassle. Unless it's like maybe a brand new Miata, which is like, you know, bone stock, brand new Miata. Then I'll keep it stock, you know? And it'll be problem free for the next few years. E36, you know, there's like
E36.
problems popping in and out
Cheered.
once in a while.
$36
Yeah,
for
$36.
E36 semi. Keep going, bringing your love, passion,
Wait, is it
cars
36?
to all kindly from
E36,
staff.
let's go! E36, let's go! Woo. Ah, understand. How come there's no TTS though? The nation should have TTS. Unless there's no message and there's no like people messaging, like there's a message box. Actually quite lucky. No one's really policing the digital world that much yet. So being a VTuber, there's no like external resistance so much yet. Like in terms of government regulations and all that. So it's still somewhat a safe space. Oh crap. Whoa, we made it. Peugeot 5008, no! Can't wait to see the Peugeot 2008 to send some love to. No, please! Not the 3008! I'm traumatized by the 3008. Like traumatized by the 3008. Because at least in my part of the anime world, the 3008's clutch only lasts 40,000 kilometers, and we need to spend $2,000 just to get the clutch working. So our Peugeot 3008 right now is at 80,000 kilometers, and the clutch has given up already. And the guy that's supposed to fix it hasn't come, and Yokai Papa has not followed up. It's been like a year and a half already of the thing not running, and I'm just looking at it in the garage and I'm like, I'm so traumatized. That's why when Yokai Papa finally was like, okay, we can sell a van and maybe buy like a little small car. I'm like, finally fuckingly, because I only have the E36 as my daily quote unquote, and I have to like do some maneuvering around if I need to go out of the house and the E36 isn't running. Like tomorrow, the Z4 isn't really roadworthy yet, so we're going to Honda's place to pick up another car. So we'll use that car. So there's a lot of like gymnastics involved. So hopefully, if we can get a. Oh yeah, if I haven't told you guys, I I remembered another option, the Mazda 2. So it's either the Honda Brio or the Mazda 2. That's our target. If it pushes through, because knowing our history, things don't push through as much as they should. There's more speculation than pushing through. So I'm like, I hope it pushes through though. But if it doesn't, you know, like, what was I expecting? Peugeot, good car. Though, it handled well. The 3008 actually handled pretty dang good. And it did like 14 to 16 kilometers per liter. It was the turbo diesel 1.6 liter automated clutch 3008. So not bad. My driving experience with Peugeots are actually pretty good. It's just the ownership because Peugeot isn't really strong here in the anime world. So it can get hard maintenance wise and expensive. Okay. Dang it. 60! Dang it. Fine. Peugeot time. Woo! Handle well. No, the 3008 actually kind of handles well. Like the rear actually follows the front. If you chuck the front in, the rear's like whoa, really? It's like a MPV thing. Why is it handling good? Oh, okay. This is rear wheel drive, right? Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. There we go. Is that an anging? There's nothing there though. Eh, 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 eh. Oh my god, Amy is still alive. Andy, why are you surprised? Did Filian and the gang have like a TTS bot? What do you call that? Exchange thing while they were sleeping? I guess Vidal set that up. Vidal. Aw, poor Annie. I miss Annie. But that's life. That's life. Oh wait. Forgot to check the car settings. No! The mouse, it froze. Okay. Amy sleep. How does that even work? How does a sleep? Oh, eco tires? No way. Alright, let's go. Is this rear wheel drive or front wheel drive? I feel like it's rear wheel, but that didn't answer my question. Ow. How do I know? Is it four-wheel drive? Oh, it does look like... Oh, okay. It's donuting like a four-wheel drive. Yeah, it is four-wheel drive. Fascinating. Chat, DZ. DZ. Okay. Mew, 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 mew. Sadu making sure the YouTube throne does not change hands. Let's go. Die, cone, die. Die, cone. Tank steering. Revs to 7,500 RPM. Amazing. Careful of understeering. It's fine. I'm a professional. goes into the railing. I'm a professional. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. That was over here. I think we need to invest in a direct drive. I think. God dang it. Because these kind of streams are very good, I think. Because we technically get to chat and I get to drive. So having a direct drive might not be a bad investment. I shall consider it. Flooring it. Woohoo! Ow. Screw, marry, kill. I'll screw. Oh crap. AC between AC Evo and AC is kind of difficult. But definitely marry LFS. Probably screw. Fine. For now, AC old. Probably kill AC Evo. For now. Just because of how the tracks are and the mods are on AC1. What's rear engine? Damn. Actually, that could be it, because I was thinking it's a front engine. Why did I think it's a front engine? It's a rear engine. So I need to keep that in mind. Let's go, YouTube chat. How y'all doing, YouTube chat? We're driving a Pug Joe. For a Pidgeot. In some countries, it's called a Pidgeot. I forget its rear engine. So I gotta regulate that rear weight. Lock in the brakes. In French, pain just means bread. Dang it. Oh, okay. Saved it. I thought I was a goner. Has anyone watched Wonderful World's latest video already? Because I want to like comment wagooning from the Kuromatics. Wagooning, love Kuromatics. Because it's a wagon, right? Like, yeah! We wagooning. Ow. $200K in Italy. Animatedly. I know, right? But I need to watch it first. I haven't had the sit-down time yet to watch it because I want to watch it in one go. Because it'll be good for his algorithm also if I click it, then I watch it, the whole thing, in one sitting. So I want to do that. So I need to make sure I'm able to do that in one sitting. Whoa. The elevation change made the force feedback feel weird for a split second. Okay, Chad, I will share to you something I'm feeling recently. Not really feeling, I felt it for a long time, but I'm trying to quantify it. So like, a front engine car, at low speeds, a front engine rear wheel drive car, at low speeds is oversteery, but at high speeds is understeery. A mid-engine car, at low speed is understeery, but at high speed is oversteery. So I want to quantify when the switch over happens. Because when you're going slow, let's say in a mid-engine car, right? When you're going slow, the weight of the engine is on the rear axle, right? So you have a lot of rear grip. You tend to understeer at low speed corners. But the faster the corner, the more the G-forces has a grip on the engine and on the rear weight. So the faster you go, the more the rear swings out. But I'm trying to figure out how to quantitatively like explain that simply. But it's so hard to explain layman terms. Because that's one thing that's I've been like experiencing with the E46 recently, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's true. That's why I have a different driving style depending on where the weight of the car is, the center of gravity. Because when I try to carry, at least on one of our racetracks here, it's kind of obvious. When I try to carry as much speed as I can, the E46 has a hard time changing direction. Because since the engine's in the front, when you're going fast, it's the front that wants to wash out. So I'm like, dang it, doesn't want to change direction. But if I slow down more, the car will be able to change direction quicker. So in the E46, I tend to over slow down a bit, just so I can. It's like more of a diamond line or a V line as they call it. Because if I slow down just a little bit more, I can point the nose just a little bit faster. Then I can exit sooner. Unlike in an MR car, the faster you go, the more it'll want to turn. Because the rear, the G-force is acting upon that rear weight much more. Because like the amount of static weight that the rear weight puts on your tires will easily be overcome by the forces acting upon that weight laterally when you're cornering, as you get faster, or as the lateral loads increase.
Def4Cool says, what is your favorite driving layout? Engine position and drivetrain type, I'm guessing rear wheel drive at least.
Yes. Front engine rear wheel drive. Literally the E36. Literally. E3646. Literally. Maybe close to that is probably the Miata. Okay, it's a toss-up. Maybe the Miata. Because I want something that's still pretty front darty. The 3646 isn't as... The front end isn't as aggressive because of the engine, the 6-cylinder engine in front. So I wouldn't mind the Miata that can turn in a little bit more enthusiastically because of the 4-cylinder. But the front engine rear wheel drive is, I think, one of the easiest platforms to drive. So more of control and confidence. Because MR will probably be faster, but then in a pinch, the MR is harder to drive. Like in an emergency situation, the MR is harder to handle. So here, when you imagine the rear, the engine's in the rear, like everything makes sense. The way it rotates under braking like this, like woo, see, that's a MR thing. At speed, but at low speed, if you'll see like this, it'll understeer because there's no weight in front. So that's the fascinating thing with car handling. One of the things I can't explain, well, I can explain it, but like I want to be able to explain it more layman, and I want to determine how I can formulate the trade-off speed. When does it become, when an MR car starts off understeery, but when does it become oversteering? At what speed, right? And you can get 10% off gamer subs. You can particle them for more or link below. Well, okay. Crap, oh crap, oh crap. Shifted too much weight into the front. Thanks for driving the Peugeot. It was good. My pleasure. Actually enjoyable. Wasn't Emmy busy yesterday? How did she stay up so? I actually don't. Oh, okay. Fun fact. I didn't even sleep the day before
in 30
yesterday.
minutes you will break the previous stream record.
You know what? Let's go. Let's go. 30 minutes. Why not? Why not? Ooh. 9 minutes 40 lap. Okay, what car did I enjoy? The Alpha. You can drive the Alpha again. Now, I slept yesterday. I didn't sleep the day before. So, Thursday to Friday, I didn't sleep. What was I doing? You know, I can't even remember what I do because I like do a lot and I sometimes don't know what day it is. It's a Saturday, right? Yeah, it's a Saturday. What day is it? What day is it? So, last night was such a struggle going home because I was half asleep and I'm like, oh my god, I'm half asleep. Oh my god. This is why traffic can really be like, traffic is so bad, man. Because me and Crystal had to leave at like, no, I had to leave my house at 6 a.m. Thursday so that we don't get traffic, right? Because we're going somewhere and we're gonna go through a business district to get to that somewhere. So we had to leave at 6 and it still took us 2 hours to get to where we need to go. And once we're there, we went to an event, and the event, we left the event at like 2 p.m. but that was apparently too late already. It'll take us 3.5 to 4 hours to get home. So instead, we're like, okay, we're just going to the shop because we were near the BMW shop. So I'm like, okay. So we hanged around there from like 3 p.m. to like 9 just to let the traffic through. But still, when we had the traffic, even if we left at 9:30, it still took us like 2 hours to get home, and it was still really heavily traffic. And I got the Z4 from Crystal's house, and I had to data log some more. I ended up finishing data logging by like 12 midnight. Then I did laundry and did my dailies, and I slept at like 2. But yeah, I got sleep. I woke up at like 9 or 10. So I'm like, yay! But before that, why did I not sleep Saturday? That's my question. What was I doing? Why did I not sleep? Was I doing our YouTube shorts? I think I was doing our YouTube shorts. I think I was doing a YouTube shorts and I was doing the script. No, I didn't. I didn't stream Wednesday. What was I doing? Yeah, I did the shorts. Oh, I did a lot of emailing. I was finalizing the turbo kit for the E46. And next thing I knew, it was 1 a.m. and I was like, okay, I need to wake up at 5:30 to go to Crystal. So I did a few more things.
Happy birthday, Sadwo.
Oh yeah!
Happy hop to
Happy
you
birthday!
and Kurawoon.
Happy birthday! It was yesterday. 2 days ago. Yesterday. 2 days ago. Yeah, Friday. It was Friday. Yeah. The next thing I knew was like 2 a.m. and I'm like, okay, I can still sleep for like 3 hours before the event. Then I laid down. Then I accidentally doom scrolled. And I'm like, God dang it. There was no sleep. Why is this so fast? This car is pretty fast. It was Friday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah. We'll be on for another 47 minutes. Why not? Why the fuck not? I wonder when I'm gonna get the differential video out. Because I only have the script. So after I shoot the A roll of me talking, I need to figure out what B roll I need. Yeah, then the editing and the hopefully next week. But realistically, it's probably next week. Realistically, next week. Because I also wanna expedite the new model also. Because I think it's crucial to have a more expressive model. Ugh, chat. What's that? What's that saying? Born to be silly, forced to make educational car content.
Def 4 cool.
Why can't I just be
Says,
silly?
Long special stream for Sadwo burb noise please Emmy.
Hold on. Ugh. Bird time. Birthday. Happy birthday. Burpee noises. Pressure. Pressure. Oh, we're not driving this. Like, why is it not responding? Like, chat, I just want to be like one of them cute VTubers and they're just like talking shit 24 hours a day and they're like, you know, famous. But I'm like, no, I want to do it car content wise. Like, fine. Born to be silly, but you know, forced to lock it. Do car content. Let's go. Oh wait. Oops. I actually don't know what the 24... If we ever do a 24-hour stream, I don't know what the contents of it. Also, I promised a karaoke stream December. So I have to do it sometime this month. Hence, wanting to expedite the model and stuff. I just want to be a silly noodle, but then I also want to add value. Why do I want to add value? Emmy, add value, Kurum. Value added. Tax. Kurum. Then again, I've only been being silly for 1 year, so I guess this is good. We're doing good for 1 year, right, chat? Are we doing good? Sometimes I'm like, we're not doing good, and I'm sad. Sometimes, but I know objectively, I think we're doing good. Objectively, it's just that, yeah. Wake up, bonk, bonk. Job. Are you awake? Job. J-word. Awake. Haha. Worst slur of all, yeah. And I'm looking at the other content creators, and I'm like, they've been here for years. So I guess, you know, we're doing good. We're doing good. We'll keep at it. Technically, will the anniversary and the birthday stream be the same day? Or do I have to separate it? Because technically I'm January birthday also. Ooh, crap. Car handles pretty good. Do 2 streams in 1 day. What does one even do on a birthday stream? Because others are like, you know, they're idols, so they do idol stuff. Oh no, losing the car. Eat cake. Kakitagaru. Whose cake? Baker's cake. What was that? Oh no! Okay. Oh wow. The blah, 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 blah. OBS stopped recording because there's no more space in the hard drive. Nice. We have run out of drive. Is it D? Which drive did I use? Guess I need a bigger hard drive. Let's go. We'll delete some videos. Ooh, engine blow. Hello. Ooh, Uber Schnitzel. Mwah. Nice. Are we enjoying the Evo? Pretty good. The tire physics model has been great. The physics update is great. Well, still not perfect, but significantly better. To the point that I think better than most sims out there now. Because you can actually catch a slide here. Unlike before, where catching a slide seems impossible. Though the rear still kind of feels weird at high angle. Oh no, oh no. Whee. Been doing it for 5 hours. Oh, which one? The Evo? Nice. This is our 7th hour. Probably we'll break the stream record. 37 more minutes. Let's go. 37 more minutes. Second, but then I don't think second is a good year.
Says, Emmy, you have to
And
honor the
F1.
E36 by doing the fastest lap possible around the NERP with the E46 on Evo.
You're not wrong. Alright. After this lap, we're getting the E46. Let's go. That's a good goal. To do until the time runs out. Let's go. Yeah, I tried the F1 also. The F1's not... It's pretty good. It corners so much more than my brain can think. Like, wow, it's so fast. Emmy Serious Racing Kuruma? No way! Ain't no way. I don't like serious gaming. What's that other sound? Gay. What's that? What's that? Hold on. Error. Come here. Come here. What do you want? What do you want? Streamer bot blah 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 blah. Wait, is our chat still going? Somebody say something. It's connecting. No. Wait, I need to restart streamer bot. I think it's something to do with our lack of memory on the hard drive. Hold on, let me just delete something. I need to delete something on the hard drive. What to delete? An extra video here somewhere. Corn? No, not the corn. You can't delete the corn. Delete something else. The homework folder. No, not the homework folder. Can't delete the homework folder. Ow. Ow. What? They're 49 MB. Is that enough to run streamer elements? Ow. Ow, we're crashing. I'm just letting the alpha roll. Delete. What else? Downloads. This one. It's only 27 MB, no? Something bit more. 2 gigs, no? That's my Miata endurance video. Oh yeah, fun fact, I drove a Miata NA for endurance one time. And I have the video. I'm looking at it. No. That's important. Don't delete that. Other content overspilled. There should be something here. Yeah, this one. I can delete this one. There, let's see if streamer, okay, Streamer Elements will launch. I'm a Amy car. No, actually I'm a car because my last name's Koroma, so I guess I'm a car. There, okay. Chat's ready. Chat's connected. I'm using for cars and motorcycle. Well, good thing my last name is literally car in Japanese. And I technically ride motorcycles also. Oh crap. No. Don't move that one. There. What happened to the... Ain't no way. The YouTube music library also shut down. I guess it's part of the memory issue. Okay. Hold on, chat. Okay. There. Play a random song. Oh, loud. There. Alright. We're good. Yes, we ran out of memory. Yeah, tune your own car because you can't afford for someone else to tune it. That level of tuned car. Oh, we're gonna finish this lap. We're gonna finish the lap. What do you ride? I used to ride a CB150. We've also had a Madass 125. I've ridden CF Moto. The biggest bike I've ridden is actually a CF Moto. The CF Moto 650 NK 650. That was pretty fast. I'm like, oh, it's pretty fast. The NK 400. The first time I rode a quote-unquote big bike, the NK 400, I was like, oh no, it's gonna be too fast. Then I floored it. I was like, oh, it's not that fast. The 650 is where it's at. I'm like, oh, here we go. Now we're picking up. VFR 800. Ooh. Schnitzel. Dang it, I wanna eat also. Not tomorrow. Eat tomorrow. It's time to do justice. Okay. Have you tried the F48? Yep. Tried it earlier. Pretty wild. Ooh, MT10. Damn. KTM. What's the EXC? Is that the sport bike one? Because there's the naked version, then there's the sports bike 200, right, for KTM. I stopped riding motorcycles when the E36 came to my life. I had to sell it to get the E36. Too loud. Oh! The RV There Yet stream actually was 7 hours plus. I didn't even notice. Oh crap, traction control is on! Ew! 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 Oh! Ugh. Sorry. Traction controls on. I want. If I were still riding, I'd probably be in a CB 650 though. You know, cause it's not hassle. it's not wild. It's not out of this world. It's just a reliable old 650, 4-cylinder. Blow your ears off. Or Ninja 400. Ninja 400 sounds good. Simple. Because I'm also... my mentality with bikes is the same with cars now. I don't really mind... Like, practicality. I want the practicality. Without being a scooter, though. So, like, I appreciate how the Ninja... The non-X... what do you call that? I forgot the naming convention. They're the ninjas that are sports bikes, but they're the ninjas that are like street bikes. Like the Ninja 400, Ninja 650. They're still a bit upright. They're not XSR, no, not XSR. Something X. Those are the ones with the break your back ergonomics. I'm back. Hello. Where's your mouse? Ah, there. ZX, yeah. The ZX 250, ZX 400, ZX 1000. Where's the mouse? ZX, yeah, ZX. ZX 4, 6, and 10. Oh, there is a 250. The ZX 250. What a screamer. Woo, stream record, let's go. But I'm totally different on a bike. I'm like so docile when I'm on a bike. I like enjoy the scenery. That's why I don't mind having a not so fast bike. I'm probably happy with a 400. 150 is definitely too slow. So something a little bit faster than a 150. Because sometimes to run away from danger, you need to have power in a motorcycle. Like when you're surrounded by fast cars and it feels kind of sketchy, sometimes you need to have the power to quickly like pull away. I call them clouds, by the way. I call traffic patches clouds. So when you're trapped in like a super dense cloud, it's kind of dangerous in a motorcycle. So it's either you hang back and let the cloud overtake you, or you power on and overtake the cloud, so you sit in a less dense cloud while cruising. So I just need enough power to do that. Enough power to run away if needed. Oh, I got the MT-10. Ah yeah, traffic and fluid dynamics actually kind of go hand in hand, because it's the path of least resistance will always be the congested part until it's too congested. Then the next path of least resistance. There's similarities, but of course it's not like 1:1. But the similarities are uncanny. The way you need to have surge tanks, quote unquote, so you can like capture a certain traffic in order for it not to back up to another traffic choke points, like in between choke points. You need to have like reservoir, as you'd call it, like a traffic reservoir area to hold the cars that are queuing on that certain choke point, in order not to back up into the previous choke point. If you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm so sad it's not Manuel. He's SMG. Sad. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Man, I'm hungry. No, we'll eat tomorrow. Not tonight, tomorrow. Slow down too much there, but that's okay. Better than crashing. Dang it, I do miss the F40 though. I miss the it's gonna kill me feeling. The E46 is a bit too familiar. It's a bit too family. Oh, there, the sound thing. Hear it again. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, everybody! Ow! What did I do? I got head pat bonked. Ow! New record, let's go! Ow! 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 I'm trying to lap here! My single brain cell. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. My head has a dent on it. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. 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 So many bugs. Ow. I'm trying to laugh here. Trying to lap. Ow. Hey, headbands. Ow. Ow. Actually, in other news, Crystal might get us a DJI Mic Mini 3. Yay, let's go. The single pack one. Because I use her DJI Mic Mini 2 a lot. So sometimes she doesn't get to use it because I use it to record her videos. So, yeah, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday she was like, how much the Mic 3? I'll buy a Mic 3. Give back the Mic 2. I'm like, okay. Yay. Go to a DJI store soon. Mic Mini. Mic Mini. Okay. Dang it, the more I think about it, chat, you're right. I am a professional sugar baby. If you think about it. No, I have my value. I have my value. In return, I provide work and value. Carnal age. See? Pay me to teach me things. See? Okay. drive the Nürburgring a lot, but I don't actually time attack it. Early. Early. Okay. No, may ipiness. I almost pressed on the clutch as brake. No. Oh wow, it did crash. Amazing. No crashy, no crashy. Okay, can we do an 8-minute flat bridge to gantry? Let's go. 825, 825. Watch Discord at the end. Probably not. Oh crap. Ooh, bang! I died. We died. Ow! Dang. It's a hard sidewalk. So long, Slurry Wash. Aww. Thank you. I try. Okay, a little bit more serious game. Just a little. The drift angle any. Don't let it angle too much. Angles, as I said, don't make it angle too much. Use the whole track. Second year. What year is it? Second year. It's such a weird corner. I don't know if it's second or third. But then rule of thumb actually is just take it at a higher gear. Because at least you're at the higher exit speed. If ever. Sometimes being in a lower gear limits your cornering speed. Because you're trying not to rev bang. So even if you can't exit as well in a higher gear, at least you're cornering faster. Somewhat. This should be flat out until the crest left thingy. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Third or second? Second. No, third, wow. Oh, no, second, just... Third. Second or third. It's flat out until the uphill on the left. Lift off a bit, I got scared. Careful on this really sharp left thingy. I'm not sure, just brake early. because finishing the lap is more important than trying to maximize all the braking, at least for now, since we're not aiming for a super fast time. We're just aiming for a relatively fast time. Okay, into those lower sections. Need to not over slow down, but at the same time not overshoot. We're gonna get to the downhill sharp left and start braking here, I guess. Too early, but at least we didn't crash. Not bad, not bad. Watch that rear, watch that rear. Okay, power! And another one over here. Start braking early, just in case. It's too early. Just gotta feel for it. These are kind of dangerous corners because they're downhill. Sometimes you might think you're braking at the right area, but since it's downhill, you actually need to brake a little bit earlier. The control, yes, I'm quite familiar with the E36 the E46 platform. Quite familiar. Too slow, dang it, too early. I think that could have been flat out, but I was scared. So I didn't not. Is this flat out? Yeah, it's flat out. Is flat out? Yeah, it's flat out. This one's the tap brakes. Throw in. And then the jump into hairpin right. There. Brake. Braking early just to be sure. Yep, too early. I had to gas, which is bad. Whenever you have to gas up again after braking, that's bad. Very bad. For your lap time, at least. Good for your bank account because you didn't crash, but bad for your lap times. Scared. No! My concentration! The gap! I can feel gaps in the concentration. No. Emmy, no. Concentrate. Almost there. You're more than halfway there. Oh. Living on a prayer. Take my hand. I'll make it, I swear. Oh. Living on a prayer. I'm over slowing down. Again, better than crashing though. Dang it. So slow. Downhill right. Understeer. Watch the throttle on the exit. Is there a bump here? Okay. I need to start taking note of the bumps on the Nürburgring. Oh crap. It's the left, right? Yeah. Left, right. Technically flat out if you come in from the right angle. The jump. Make sure we're Gucci. Okay. Crap. Ooh, damn it. I never really nailed the braking point on this corner. It's so hard to determine. That corner in particular is so hard to figure out. We're not gonna make it. Dang it! Dang it! I wanted an 8-minute run. Dang it. So the 8:25 was already pretty good. What? What? 8:17. I'm on a 9800 X3D. Thanks to chat and canned sand. Chat and canned sand specifically. I think there's time for one more lap. Let's bring out the Rari. Ow. Ow. Dang it, I'm out of carbonated gold liquid. I guess I'm back to water. God dang it. Well, that's nice. We only drank 1 liter in 8 hours, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good spacing. Get 10% off gamer subs. Your product code Emi Kuruma or link below. Ooh. I won't even mix a gamer subs because I might not finish it. Well, get 10% off gamer subs. Your product code Emi Kuruma or link below. Wow. Yeah, it's around 2 more laps, I think, to make it over 8 minutes. Chad, don't you find it weird? Our hobby is to do our hobby the least amount of time. Our goal is to do the hobby the least amount. That's the end goal. To be so good at it, you do less of it. Yep. Oh yeah, man. I haven't seen the RAM prices because I'm afraid to look at it. But I heard. Okay, we'll just do 70. 100 is kind of wild, so 70 should be good. Ooh. Quadruple? Damn. Wow, 180 USD for 32 gigs. Whoa. Yeah, that is almost double. I think our 64 gigs was around that price. Hope you're not upgrading to your PC anytime soon. No, we just upgraded actually, so just in time, like 2 months ago. And I also just built a sim rig for one of the shop, so it's a good thing we also was able to finish building that before things got cray. Drive harder because the tires are cold for some reason. They stay cold. Like, I believe this should be slightly easier in a direct drive. Because the moment I feel the oversteer in the wheel, it's too late. Short shifting second, because second is such a beast in this car. And the car is all... I see. The car is also very stiff. That's why all the bumps are kinda You notice it. Actually, wait a minute. Can you adjust spring rates on this car? Let's go check. Let's go check. Good morning. Hello. What up? You're driving an F40 in the Nürburgring. Oh crap! No. Come on, spring rates. Yes, spring rates. Do we have ride height? Yes, we have ride height. What's a good ride height? 110. Let's go with 110. Yay, headlamp. Oh wow, that's the max for the rear.
Andy
Okay,
Ghost
perfect.
Fun says, Emmy, how can a professional racer like you be so cute? I thought being a car person meant you were cool and badass, but cuteness is a surprise. Emmy breaking the rule, Karuma.
So you're saying I'm not badass? Okay, we need to do this ratio. What's Newton meters again? Wait. Okay, I work in kgmm. What's a Newton meter? Wait, is this 9 spring rate? 9.3 spring rate? 93. Well, let's bring it down by 3,000. So I go 9,000. Oh, we can't. Okay, we do clicks. Okay, clicks. 1. So let's do 2. Okay, I raised the ride height and softened the whole suspension. Let's see if that helps. Differential power. Actually, it's a bit smaller here. There. Just a wee bit. Help with our controllability. Actually, wait. Coasting differential. I'm thinking. Driving down the road, trail braking, going in, and then it's fine. It's really under power. We only have problems because of the turbo lag. Everything else is fine. It's just the turbo lag. Okay. Let's get. Lately, I've been thinking of getting a VR headset. Yes, go for it. But I would suggest waiting for the Steam frame. If it's affordable. If not, then maybe the Quest 3. The VR headset will change your life. If you're really into it though. It can save your life, or you buy it and never use it again. It's like two extremes. It feels like Jimmer goes through the ring quicker than Emmy. Probably. Because Jimmer's like a professional sim racer. Ish. Well, I guess. He's on the sim rig like a lot. I don't have the time to like really focus on the sim rig. Come on, spring rates. A little bit better, I think. Pretty good. Do I want a softer rear end? Oh, chat, look. Do you see the chat? Do you see that?
Headset is like having a project.
You see that, chat? The rear end is a bit grippier now. You see that? You see that? The way it comes out, it's not as violent. Ooh, interesting. I can soften it a bit more. Oh crap. No. Okay. One more click. And the front end. Raise it a bit. We max it out. 20 mm difference. Oh no. The rear should be lower. Oh, the front is 110. Okay, I'm gonna do this 100. There. Rear wing? No, rear wing is good. We're having problems at low speed, not high speed, so that should be good. Devil's. Is this one the Devil's Diner? Ooh. Here's my dream. We're gonna go to the Burger Ring one day. The Burger Ring chat. One day we'll do an IRL driving stream on the Burger Ring. One day. Open. Open. How's the pitch in the yaw? Yeah, the car's definitely moving around more. Hopefully we're not bottoming out since we maxed out the ride height. We'll see, we'll see. Is that place that's winter? Oh! Hello, Drift Spin. Long time lurker. Ewo, ewo. What up? No need to introduce myself then. I'll introduce myself anyway. Hi, I'm Emi Kuroma, your resident automotive VTuber. And as you know, I'm a car VTuber, not a racing VTuber. Because we're focusing a lot more on cars as a whole, not just racing. Because racing is just one aspect of cars. Currently, we are playing StarCraft Mass Recall along with some other car titles such as TXR. We have not yet battled Chihaya on the weekend. I can't wait for her to kick my ass on the weekend. Oh my god, that rear end is so much more stable. Front is still positive. The car was technically just too low for the Nürburgring. That's what happened earlier. The stock car. So now that we've raised it and softened the suspension a bit. 10 out of 10 visiting the Nürburgring. Yeah! One day. Bucket list. Let's go. I'll rent a Miata or something. Miata. I wonder if they lent out radicals. Nah, radicals too wild. Miatas should be good. Top down. Enjoy the ring. I won't even time attack chat. I'll just be like, I'm on the Nürburgring. This is like wow, and I'll just putter around. Hopefully Misha overtakes me and all that. Need a direct drive in order to really feel this Ferrari. I'll need a direct drive. That turbo lag. Turbo lag of justice. Wow, this is second gear. So long the gear ratios. Turn in later, turn in later, turn in later. There. Okay. Slow down a bit. Kink left. To right. Floor it. Slow down a bit. Right. I turned it too early. Brake early here because it's a downhill. That was too early, but again, better safe than sorrow. Than sorrowy. Watch that rear end. Wow, we can put down so much more rear end now. Once we raise the suspension. Raise the suspension and softened everything. Car is like super more predictable now. I say as I almost lose the rear end. Amazing. I should really stop talking about, oh, the car's so controllable. Because every time, chat, every time I say that, I crash. Every dang time. Okay. if I do rent out a Radical, I wonder if they will rent me out a Radical. SR1 or SR3. SR3 has more aero. Or I wonder if they'll look for an FIA license. Be like, but do you have a license? Prove you can handle the SR. And it's kind of cool. Here in the anime world, I actually know I know the guy who hands out the motorsports licenses. So I can just be like, hey, give me license. And he'll just probably be like, okay. Which discipline do you want? I'll be like, everything, go. Give me license. That sound, a tuk-tuk sound. Is that something bottoming out or maxing out? Some of these are in second, but second gear's too scary. Just keep third. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I forgot about this one. Oh, but look, our front left tire is finally up to temperature. Nice. Oh crap. Dang it, got distracted. No! We were doing so good! We were doing so good! Okay, fine. One last lap. One last lap. Okay. Is Emmy stream for like 8 hours already? Not yet. We're 8 hoursing in 4 minutes. So we'll do one more lap of the Burger Ring. Of the Burger King. Man, I want a burger. Now I want a burger. God dang. In fairness, the front end feels pretty good. Like the steering ratio is like just right. Turbo flutter though, so good. Oh, I miss driving a turbo car. Soon! Give me 3 months, chat. Hopefully. Ah, dang it, I need to make another parts list for the 46. Because I think we're instantly saving around 200. What's that? We're instantly saving like $4,000 if we don't go forged internals. God dang it. Or roughly around $3,000, $4,000. concentrate fully. Ooh, let's go, 8 hours. Let's go. I can crash now. No, we're gonna finish this lap. That turbo lag, Emmy. Don't let it get the best of you. Dang it. It's hard to tell where the braking point there is. Oh, watch this dip. Ooh, that dip always gets me. This one also, this camber change right here. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I see YouTube chat. There's something there. Hold on, YouTube chat. Let me just finish this lap. It's kind of a hard car to drive. Give me a second. I'm concentrating. Watch the bumps. Off camber. Don't fly here too much. Just brake early. There's that carousel. Okay. I will not risk second gear. Actually, that bouncing RPM, is that what they call the drivetrain? What was their term in the update patch? Drivetrain wobble? Because that could be it. Because that wobble that you hear, the whoa, 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 that's usually the engine supports oscillating. Engine and transmission supports and differential support. So I'm like, ooh, is that what it is? Or if not, it's the lash between the gears, because there's usually some play in between gears, and it's like bouncing on and off. This is where we almost died earlier. If I can just control my right foot, not to be too excited, we should make it. Just keep it third. Don't even go to fourth. I mean second. Don't even go to second. Third is hunky-dory. Going into an off-camber. Well, effectively, it looks like an off-camber, but still. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I forgot about this one. Whoops. Dang it! Doing so well. No, we didn't crash, so that's good. On to the S's. Into the weird right-hander. Oh no, that's not the weird yet. There's a jump here. Care, care, care. I love how the front end of this thing is so responsive to lift off oversteer though. To the point where you actually don't need to lift off. Note that, chat, once you were driving a car that's a little bit more sensitive, in order to get lift off oversteer, you don't actually need to lift off completely. You just need to let go of the gas a bit and the front end should tuck in. Though it depends on the car. This car tends to do it, so I'm like, wow. So precise. That's why it handles so well. It's just the turbo lag that really gets us. Gotta anticipate that spike every time. Oh god. Don't spin out here. That'll be bad. Almost went off. Come on, boosting entry! Bam! 741. Nice. So good. So good. So clean. So good. Dang it, I hit the sign. Oh, hit the sign again. No! Multi-million-dollar Ferrari. No. 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 Not the multi-million-dollar Ferrari. And the Ferrari rolling in his grave as we are performing a takeover here at the parking lot of our local eatery. Ow. Like, I feel like that should snap axles. I feel like we should have snapped an axle by doing that. Woo! Yeah! Good job on not dying. Yay! Thank you, thank you. Ow! I sleep 8 hours, you stream 8 hours. Remember to hydrate. Yeah, we were hydrating with golden carbonated liquid earlier. Yep. But I ran out, so now we're hydrated with regular water. Oh my god. Oh, nobody's renting radicals in the Nürburgring. I guess the elevation changes and the suspensions. The suspension travel is not enough, I guess. Flex the crown one last time. Fancy number 1. Haven't touched Evo in a long time. Yeah, the update's good. The update's really good. The tire physics are significantly better now. Still not perfect, but so good. You can actually catch slides now. My issue before was when you have a momentum-based oversteer, and you like try to tap the throttle to stabilize the rear end. In the older physics, it just tends to oversteer more when you do that. Now it tends to like sit. The rears now tend to like squat and sit now, and I'm like, okay, perfect. Because in a mid-engine car, you kind of need that maintenance throttle to keep the rear stable, but then in the previous patches you couldn't do that because it'll just oversteer. So there's more of that here now. The maintenance throttle stability.
True
and I'm
story.
like, yes.
Chris reminded me of
Yes.
a memory of my last year in high school. I was doing something at the board and I had to bend down to pick up a marker I dropped.
Oh, no.
One of my
Bend down.
friends, who is Lysibian, said my dumpy was good enough to almost make her buy. It to this day is the best compliment I have received.
Nice. Just don't do that in jail. Don't drop the soap. Ugh. So what you guys talking about before we go? Wait. My ex is near you. Oh no! No! Our relationship is just a figment of your imagination. Yep. Got a nap. Let's go, nap. Cheering donuts. You snapped the axles. It's broken now. No. Hello, Mark. We're actually ending the stream. Ooh. Sorry. Just finished the F40 lap. Actually, while we're doing that. Yay, let's see how that looks like. Oh, look at that. Oh, it only records 17 minutes? Question mark. Oh, it does. Oh. Naruto. I see. Great job. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wow, definitely. Have German beer. Finish all the German beer. Have enough hangover to regret it and be like, why did I do that just before driving? Now I have a headache. Need my ibuprofen. Ibuprofen. Yes. One must not get into a relationship just so that you're in a relationship. It should be like, because it's like, be in a relationship because it's what is naturally going to happen. Don't force it. It's a bad idea. Also, don't be fake. Because if you're fake and you get into a relationship, now you need to be fake forever. It won't be fun. So you gotta be yourself. So when you be in a relationship, you can just continue to be yourself and things be good. Remember to G subs. Oh yeah. Remember, you get 10% off gamer subs if you use our product code MKorama or link below. G subs. If you want to support the channel, you can go use our product code. Helps a lot. So we can continue streaming and maybe I can get a R5. A Moza R5. Hopefully. Or, oh no, almost crashed the F40. Sony A7C2, let's go. Sony A7C2, where? Huh? Sony A7C2, Sony A7C2. I need to charge the cameras. We're going to a Honda event tomorrow. Right, I forgot about the cameras. Howdy, first time catching a stream. Hello! You popped up on my FYP and TikTok for a while. Decided to watch your YT channel for the past few days. Now I'm here. Thank you! Hello, what up? Welcome. We're trying out the new Assetto Corsa 0.4 preview patch. It's pretty good. Pretty dang good. Like, this game is set to be one of the best sim games. It's not yet there. But, for me to finally compare it to Live for Speed, what an honor. That I'm actually double thinking if I should play Live for Speed or this. That's a big thing. So, good job, Assetto Corsa team. I'm satisfied. a little bit more with the when you're also at too much of a drift angle, the rear tire grip tends to drop off too dramatically. I don't think it does that IRL. Again, the tire to slip angle to grip graph needs to taper off. It plateaus a bit, it doesn't drop off. So right now it still kind of drops off. So having like huge angle is kind of weird. It's either the tire physics model, or again, I think it could be if the caster model is too exaggerated. Because that's also something that happens when you have too much caster. When you counter steer, the more you counter steer, the more jacking up forces happen, and the rear tires lose grip when you lift off. So it's either that, caster, or tire model. I don't know. Caster or tire model. Yeah, it's high praise. Yes. I'm a Live for Speed.
High satisfied.
Like
I'm Chris.
Yes. Okay. Hi Chris. I'm satisfied. Yeah, I'm a Live for Speed supremacist, and this is getting close. Not there yet, but getting close. The mere fact that there's a drift car here that is running on the same tire model is pretty good. Because the way Assetto Corsa 1 did it was people ran a different tire model. Did I crash earlier? I don't remember. Anyway, people ran a different tire model. Oh, it recorded the reset also. Okay. People ran a different tire model in order to make drifting happen in the old AC. If they can make drifting and grip driving happen with the same tire in Assetto Corsa Evo, then that's when you know you've got a realistic sim game. Same for LFS. That's why I like LFS, because you can do both drift and grip driving on the same tire. which is what you could do IRL. So, yes. Yeah, LFS for drifting, hands down. Sometimes you want to go to Assetto Corsa 1 for drifting because it offers more cars and more horsepower, but ultimately, it's still LFS. Ultimately, it's just that you're limited with tracks and horsepower and stuff. That's why switching between LFS and Assetto Corsa 1 was usually the thing to do. But technically, LFS was still on top. In my opinion, handling-wise. Like, the only gripe I have with LFS is that the tires feel like they're balloons and the understeer steering feel with the wheel is non-existent. That's probably my only complaint with LFS. Everything else is like chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I need to make another why LFS is still relevant in 2025. No, wait, 2026. I can probably do that next year. LFS tends to get a lot of views. OBS stopped recording a while ago. Oh, god dang it, you're right. That's fine, that's fine. I think I have everything I need for the short anyway. Yeah, live for 8 hours. Yeah, let's go. I mean, it's never ending stream. I need to. Me and Cheesy need to go on an adventure tomorrow. We're going on an adventure. Drank my water. Also, the graphics. Oh, by the way, this is like low graphics settings because it's not optimized yet. And Assetto Corsa Rally graphics. Oh, it's so good. I can't believe it. It's time. The next sim that we're gonna sink hours and hours into is gonna be Assetto Corsa, and I'm happy it's going to be the same developer. Hopefully. So it's gonna be Assetto Corsa Evo and Rally. Let's go. Yes, I'm resident OBS recording, remember. Yes, please. I forgot her. Yay! Alright, drift spin, yeah. We'll have fun. We do car errands tomorrow. IRL car errands. No. I don't want to leave the house. But we need to pick up a car somewhere. Anyway, yeah. So chat, thank you for coming to the stream. We streamed for 8 hours. New record, yahoo, let's go. Assetto Corsa Evo was that good that even after we've kinda reviewed and figured out what we liked, we kept on driving. So this has only happened 3 times. Car X Drift 1, Assetto Corsa Evo, and Assetto Corsa Rally. So big ups to those 3 titles. Our longest streams are with those titles. Pretty good. And remember, chat, we have all of our social links below if you want to watch me outside of streaming. We have Instagram, TikTok, whatever. We have the main YouTube. Oh yeah, this is not the main YouTube. This is the live stream YouTube, which is separated for algorithm purposes. You can go watch our main YouTube, where our next video will be how a differential works. Will eventually evolve into how racing, how driving, and how more complex car stuff works. But then we're just focusing on the basics now. I'm thinking of also my idea before of like doing initial D race commentary. Maybe we'll do that at Pat's. No, maybe finally do that in 2026. I'll try to find a schedule to finally do that, and because we need to make the main YouTube channel explode some more. Need more viewers and followers. Yeah. And what else? 10% off gamer subs if you use our product code EmiKuruma or our link below. If you want to support the channel, we have you can tip me on Ko-Fi or tip me on Streamer Elements or buy some gamer subs. Thumbs up. We don't have hand tracking yet, but I'm thumbs upping. Big ups. And raid. I'm shy. I'm shy. Oh no, it lagged. No. Please don't crash. Oh no, it's crashing. Did it crash? Are we crashing? Assetto Corsa crashed. That was a joke. This is one of my stream end jokes. By the way, have you guys looked at the end stream? This is the new stream by Mizu Corp and someone. A collaboration between them is the holiday. It's a holiday stream end. So, I'm actually not done end streaming yet. But yeah, Assetto Corsa crashed. Cool. Nice. So, thank you, chat, for coming. I remember, Auntie loves you. Mwah. Ciao.